The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
What up, party people? Your dreams have now been fulfilled. Get out your seat and let's get ill. Broadcasting live from the West Coast, Oakland, California, to be specific. You are in the layer and I am the night. That's what I used to say all the time, right? That whole little spiel right there. But that's the situation we in. It's really daytime though, right? Because it's 4 a.m. where I am. So it's 7 a.m. some places, 6 a.m. some places. So it's really like the morning. So maybe I should be saying good morning to everyone. I still want to get a little bit of something in. I've been up this whole time though, but to me, to be honest with y'all, the shows lately for the last, I want to say this year, it's all been emotional kind of shows for me. Because it's like when I feel like it. I can't just do a show I'm not feeling nothing behind. And then some shows I don't want them to be interrupted. So it might be like 30, 40 minutes and I'll just, talk about it and bounce. But yeah, it's all about feelings, nothing more than feelings this year. Trying to stay moisturized in the summertime. Supposed to be talking about this is nature, y'all. It's just the way I look now. I don't do a whole lot of trying to change what I look like. I'm putting Vaseline petroleum jelly on my face right now because I feel my face is kind of dried out. Maybe I should be using coconut and jojoba and, some other things, shea butter. But right now I'm using some Vaseline petroleum jelly. What mom used to rub on our face before we went out to school in the morning. Just hit you with a good gob of Vaseline. But yeah, let's get to what I wanted to get to. Primordial Ooze. Our banner. Fair use, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Our goals, fair use. We have a $50 goal, and bounty starts at $10. $2, we're not dropping nobody for 2 minutes. $5, we're not dropping nobody. The bounty started $10. Spend $10 to drop somebody. The other day, I did want to hear what Fantastic has to say. Stanley is not really a supporter. That was his second time supporting yesterday. But I'm really like embedded to the grassroots kind of other space. So I really be wanting everybody to have a chance to talk. I want to hear what Vic got to say. I want to hear what Wall Street Willie has to say. I want to hear what Taz got to say. I want to hear what everybody got to say. So that whole thing that Stanley did the other day, his response to the disrespect, because it was basically disrespectful, was to send me $10. So he think I'm some kind of cheap whore. So let me just cuss this man out and have an unnecessary argument instead of just having a conversation back and forth because I'm supposedly the smarter one. Makes more sense. Stanley, I don't believe in favoritism over here. I do respect that. That's fantastic. And the Angry Man has been over here, and Antita has been. I respect all of that. But my loyal supporters is on the same level. They equal footing with them. So if Ryan Barber want to come up here and say something goofy, I'm gonna let him come up here and say something goofy. Why? Because he spends big bread in this place. Same thing with Ruthless. Ruthless ain't spent no money in forever, but Ruthless has spent big bread over here. That's why even when I'm like agitated Ruthless, I just shut up and let him rock out. Because I'm a loyal person. So Ruthless has kind of a carte blanche. Hear Me Out has a kind of a carte blanche. Because I think Hear Me Out missed 1 month in all the time I've been dealing with Hear Me Out. In recent time, thank you to Miss Bridget. Thank you to Wanda. I think it's KCJ3. I keep mixing his name up, but shout out to him. Oh, yeah. I want to show y'all the new royalty because I did clean that up while I was sitting in the back trying to find out something funny and fun to react to. We got the king. The king this month is Ryan Bardwell. Mysterious Man. That is the king. The queen of the month is TMKC. Look at the beautiful TMKC. The bishop is the great Maurice Jones. The other bishop is Just Hear Me Out. We have a rook, CKJ3. Here's the thing, though. We need one more rook and a knight, and then my whole side of the chess board is full. We need another rook and a knight. So CKJ3 is mysterious, and Ryan Bardwell is mysterious. But that's the king. You do have influence with your positions. Think about some of the things you want to have. Like the other day, Ryan could have said drop Stanley. Stanley would have been dropped. I was looking for what the royalty had to say, and I was looking for a Cash App to drop him. Somebody did send a Cash App, but the bounty started $10. $2, $5. Come on, y'all. Let's be kind to each other. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, SD. I think I'm going to begin here. Let me get the king up out the way. But yeah. We want to make little, subtle changes. We don't want to go too far away from the brand. This is the original thing. This is the chessboard here. King, queen, bishop, knight, rook. They go to royalty pieces. And like I said, king, there goes royalty piece. Queen, there go the royalty piece. Bishop, there go the royalty piece. Bishop, there go the royalty piece. And the rook, there go the royalty piece. You have some say in here. If you don't like the way the conversation is going, this is what I'm charging for you to change the conversation. If you don't like what the conversation is about and you want to change the conversation to something else, it's going to be $25. I'm going to write that down too because, I don't want to keep repeating. I put that in the thing too. But yeah, so when it comes to bounties, $10 and up, your bounty is respected. $5, $2, yeah. Thank you, but no thank you. We opened the panel a little bit earlier, but I'm gonna get back to my midnight to 6 a.m. thing. I'm gonna get back to that. I've been avoiding it for some time, like I said, because I've been watching movies, relaxing, taking a break from it all, make it a little bit more comfortable and fun. I was looking at AB and Dean. They only took a three-day break. They did a 30-day marathon, took a 3-day break. Now they're about to do a 45-day marathon, trapped in a warehouse that's packed with a bunch of stuff. They need to have more stuff come in. Boxing ring, pool table, all they regulars. What's going on, fasting? You know what's interesting? Let's talk some local stuff. So I never seen 18th letter get on camera in the lair in all the years he's been coming around there. Yet he let Creative Solutions and Chanel make him get on camera. I never see fasting ever come up on the panel, but I saw fasting over there at Wish Doctor channel on panel. He got like an old school, something going on with his hair. The folks we be around every day, I don't really want to have a so-called fake argument online with them. The other day, I spent most of the morning going, yeah, Stanley, I don't want to argue with you. Same thing with John. I don't want to argue with you because I'm not going to be arguing with you. And in fact, I never was arguing with you. I just, when you said something, to try to put me down or roast me or whatever else, I went right to, okay, so here's who you are. Here's your conscience about yourself. John Galt is a slumlord. Now, everybody everywhere call him a slumlord, and he'd be oh so irked about it. Calling me names, calling me. No. Not calling you names, looking at your places that you're showing us. And then Stanley, I guess it's supposed to be like Beans, because Beans said he got an intellectual standard. And then Stanley come up here like he has an intellect. Not on my panel, buddy. No, if I can understand what the people are saying and they're just here to articulate themselves and get their opinion, that's what my panel is for. If y'all want to enforce rules and hold people accountable, which I don't believe none of that, then that's cool. Shout out to you. I respect the people that talk about that. I'm not doing that. I ain't got the time. But I like that Hamp has a standard over there. Let's see. Even Drip don't like you to, jump right in the call on women bitches. Creative and them got a standard over there. That's all cool. That's all perfectly cool. And the layer is just about if you piss me off. If you piss me off, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I'm just gonna drop you. I'm not easily pissed off, but if you start boring me, if you you gotta let everybody have, like, here's the thing. Sometimes I have Lord ADS up here. And who else would it be? It would be Lord ADS. And let's see. Maybe Reese from Philly. Now it's just me, Lord ADS, and Reese from Philly. And they're not saying nothing. They're just on the panel. That's whack. That's whack. Why would you want to just have your avatar sitting up here? Respectfully. Now, me, if my avatar is just sitting up there, drop me, because most likely I'm asleep. I've been doing everything. I think we want to start here. I think this is going to be a little fun. I don't really watch these things before I review them or react to them, y'all. I try not to watch. I try to see what it's kind of talking about, a couple of minutes or something, but I never really watch these things. So we are actually reacting to them together at the same time. I didn't watch this whole whatever. I'm trying to think which one I want to go first with. I want to go first with Witch Doctor talking about Young Miami and people being hypocrites. Where are my scamming ass niggas at? Where are my boosting ass bitches at? Going in that Goyard bag. Spin that shit. And it's a dance to go to it like Kiki, Do You Love Me? Hey, you know what? I think that RM and me got smoked. She don't never come up on the panel. She just, creep into the chat and put some kind of odd emoji up. Let's see though. Let's listen to Witch Doctor.
But I want to play this a little bit of this Young Miami video while I set it up, because I want to know if y'all think people is fighting for the culture or people is being too overcritical when it comes to Young Miami. And
are people fighting for the culture, or are people being too critical of Young Miami? Now, I'm a square. I'm outside of everything. I got to be probably 20, 30 years older than that woman. But isn't that the same woman that says she likes to be pissed on? Isn't that the same woman that was somehow associated with getting pink cocaine to P. Diddy? Isn't that woman the same woman that's connected to a man who committed DV live in a hotel lobby, well, in a hotel hallway on camera? Isn't that the same woman that was associated with a man that was supposed to be so-called ex-trafficking? So all that's associated with it too. Now she got a hit that Diddy probably wrote. I don't know if that's being a hypocrite or you just saying it's total degeneracy. Me personally, I think it's a catchy song. It's fun. I've been hearing it the most on Adrian Broner and Dean the Great channel. They got a whole little zesty dance they do to it. It's catchy, but listen to what it's saying. Where are my scamming ass niggas at? Where are my boosting ass bitches at? She's talking about the successful ones too. It's degeneracy. It's a catchy, degenerate song. Don't get me wrong. Not just that young lady makes catchy, degenerate songs. Future does too. Lil Baby does too. Other people make very catchy, drug dealing, prostitution, deleting people songs. Got a fire beat. They rapping like a mug, talking about nothing but degeneracy.
People are always blaming some artist for some side of shit. But let me play some of this and let me get that link together for you.
Okay, you guys, so Young Miami out here being petty. So if you're not up to date, India Arie started an online debate after posting shade towards Young Miami.
But India Ari is supposed to be the representative of positivity. What's going on, Rapid? Hello, Tootie Bug. Damn it. Who else got in here? Rapid Tootie. What up, Ronnie? What's going on, Imperious? Let me try to pressure RLM to come up here so I can talk nasty to her. Be a freaky old man. Oh, baby, look at those big old breasts. A little edge to the show. I've been being quiet lately. And I don't know what RLM is. I don't know if she a Mexican, a Colombian. I don't know what she is. She doesn't look like a starfish. She's not Patrick.
Miami for her viral hit song Spin That. Now, what sparked this is at the BET Awards, Young Miami got a standing ovation after they started playing Spin That, and she was starting to walk out on stage to present an award. Now, mind you, this song has also been crowned the song of the summer. And
The song of the summer. Spend that shit, man. Look, man.
Yeah, that's the doctored version of it. Spin that shit. Nigga, spin that shit. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Where all my boosting ass bitches at? I don't believe that Young Miami is in the hood no more. Is she saying in them affluent places that she been around with all them thousandaires and 100,000aires, with her magnetism, she ain't been able to get somebody to break bread or fake dead? I'm just saying, Young Miami, you out there boosting? You getting your bread from the scammers? I thought you was messing with Diddy. And I thought he was an executive, had nothing to do with those extracurricular activities I was talking about just a moment ago. Extracurricular activities.
It shows with the A-Dub for the super chat. I appreciate you. You got to spend that shit, man. This song is a lit song.
That I think a gay man wrote. What's going on, American Tradesman? What's going on, Deacon Dave? Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Boom, boom. Where all my boosting ass bitches at? I've heard it a bunch of times. It's catchy, like I said. However, the people that come out and talk about Young Miami and talk about this song is about the most music they're hearing. And it might just be in their anecdotal environment. They say the most music they're hearing is whole shit and drill music. So Glorilla, Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B. So that covers up the whole shit. And then drill music. Dirk, EBK, J-Bo, ESTG, 42 Doug, Little Baby, they all kind of like on the same level of like gangster talk. So there's that.
I get it. A lot of it's just like with shows. Some shows just be lit. That's why I fuck with certain people channel. I'll be passing, I'll see some lit shit going on. I'll stop and watch because it's lit. Some people, their shows are more informative, and that's good too. Sometimes if I need the information, I'll stop and I'll listen to it. But a lot of people, they look down on people who's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, they profess to be on a higher level than people.
Yeah, and I think that's just a content strategy. I'm more intellectual than Nightish, and I'll sit here and agree with him. I'll let y'all listen to him. Y'all can agree with him. I'll tell you what the name of their channel is. I'm not in competition with that person. I'm here to entertain completely. Now, if we're having a conversation, there's nothing in there to joke about and blah blah blah. We'll just have that conversation. But if there's anything in there to joke about, jokes is up. It's up. I'm here to entertain. And even with the channels I respect, and I think they are trying to make differences, they're going to make differences with those people that go along with that. It's always going to be a minority of people. And whenever we talk about most of these subject matters on here, we're talking about a minority of people when it comes to criminality, when it comes to prostitution, when it comes to most of this crap. I'm hearing young people talk about being like dope dealers. Cocaine don't sell like that no more. Where are you a dope dealer at? What dope are you selling? Fentanyl? What is the dope that you selling that got all of the people there enough for you to become a kingpin? When I was younger, it was a bunch of kingpins. Because crack was a new thing. It was a party drug before it ever even became like an addictive drug. So it was like 24/7. You got to be like 7-Eleven, stop and go. Because there will be somebody walking the street looking for something. I don't see that no more. Yeah, so Young Miami is talking about some hood stuff, and I don't think she's in the hood no more.
Entertaining and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, but I like music with substance. I can't get jiggy with that shit. And that is fair. That's like somebody saying, look, DJ, I like shows with substances, and your shows be full of banditry and debauchery. I'm not gonna knock your shit. You know what I'm saying? Go and watch another show. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's just like OG Sigma. He fuck with this type of content, but he fuck with other content, but he don't fuck with my Young Miami music. But I'm pretty sure OG Sigma is not gonna go to a Young Miami concert and tell people, why y'all over here? Why y'all did it? To me, that's throwing salt on people. You know what I'm saying? That's throwing too much salt on it. If I don't like something, I don't gotta force other people to not like it too. That's now we coloring close to the lines of hating. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I don't know people who like it. I'm just stating my taste. And that is OG Sigma. You is actually an OG. You's an OG.
This song is very catchy. It's fun, even with what it's saying. And I understand all the things she's done. It's a bunch of white folks that commit them same crimes you'll never talk about. And to me, they just was a kink group. They just was in the kinks, and they was all together. As far as that aspect of it, I don't really got no smoke with Diddy about that. My thing with Diddy is all them people he robbed that had contracts with him. G-Dep broke, Biggie broke, what's it called him? Total broke, Black Rob broke. Just nobody is doing well. You can still hear Memphis Bleek talking about how Jay-Z take care of him, and I ain't never heard Memphis Bleek make a good album or song. You still hear Tony Yayo talking about how 50 Cent got him covered, and Tony Yayo got some cool songs, but not like that. They're literally being taken care of.
Full head in the game. I wouldn't even expect you to like that song. When I reach that certain age, I'm not gonna be liking certain shit, but I still got a little bit of ratchetness in me. and I can't help that I'm moving.
Chicago, you can express yourself here, but it depends on. The other day, what we had was Fantastic came up here, and Stanley was up here. And since Stanley got so much smoke with me, he just kept talking over Fantastic to the point where Fantastic's like, "Fuck it, man." Now I respect what Fantastic did, but that's kind of what the layer is. What Stanley did was disrespectful because let that man finish talking. Let everybody have an opportunity to talk. So to me, that is disrespectful. So Stanley's response to that was to send me $10. I got you taken care of, Nightish. Send you $10. Thank you for the $10, but I'd rather not have the $10 and have people feel comfortable with knowing they'll be able to finish a sentence over here, respectfully. And it doesn't matter if they're Fantastic or they're King Rooster.
When I hear that song, man, I can't help it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like I listen to certain shit because I'm in my 30s. You know what I'm saying? I'm 36.
Good morning to John Galt. Yeah, I grew up in the time of MTV and VH1 and all that other stuff. So we heard the British Invasion. We heard Leonard Skinner and the Rolling Stones and Blue Oyster Cult and David Bowie and Wham and Kajagoogoo and NXS, all of that stuff, right? So I listened to like all of that stuff. And when I was young, I listened to all kind of music. I like music, period. Big band, jazz, blues. If it's Tchaikovsky, if it's Beethoven, if it's, you know what I'm saying? I listen to all kind of music. But yeah, let's get back to this though. The conversation is, are y'all hypocrites? Why people hating on Young Miami? I think they hate on Young Miami because they don't like her transparency of being total degenerate. I was getting the pink cocaine, the puffy.
So some shit you might listen to, I might listen to, but some shit I might listen to, you might not. You know what I'm saying? And then there's younger people who definitely I'll listen some shit they listen to, but I got shit that I listen to that they don't. Like people don't listen to Griselda. They're like, damn, why you always listening to drug dealer music? I just find it entertaining. You know what I'm saying? I just find
Griselda remind me a lot of Wu-Tang. Conway, Benny the Butcher, Spesh, they just remind me of Wu-Tang.
I just like cocaine music, drug dealing music. I just like it. It's not it's but to make me go there and sell drugs. It just motivates you to go there and get some bread. Go there and just get to it. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just a bop. You know what I'm saying? I like listening to certain shit. But I understand that the younger people, they're going to like shit that I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Being a producer, I got to keep my ears to it too. You know what I'm saying? Play that Anton song while everyone hit the like button. You know what? We early on, I'm about to play the, what you might call it too. We early on, I'm about to not play nothing. You got me kind of mixed up. We early on, I'm about to run the. I'm about to drop the link, but I'm about to get your song ready. I got you. And shout out to Ada. Appreciate you for the $5 holler. And by the way, we got $5 song requests. And also, I owe y'all 2 songs. I owe y'all 2 diss songs. We should have one or both of them for the weekend. You know, the weekend is where we have the most banditry. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Ada, for the request.
Who was he talking to? He said fasting. I disagree with Chicago. You only got one chance. Like Eminem said, you only got one chance. It's about being prepared for the opportunity when it is presented to you. So always be reading, always be learning, Get as many certificates because it's always going to be a competition. But if you know the bartering people that we are, it's better to have situations where it's like direct to consumers. What I've been looking at recently is a lot of people that's doing Facebook Marketplace, selling tennis shoes, and selling meals, dinners, and they blowing up direct to consumer, $35 a plate. Remove. No, I think we're gonna forever need our what do they call them wheels on the side of your bike before you learn how to ride to keep the bike up straight? Training wheels? Are those training wheels? I think we're gonna forever need our training wheels because we really want to be monsters to each other. So we're gonna forever need our training wheels. I remember talking about people talking about anarchy. Anarchy is not gonna solve nothing. This is what happened. People let a certain amount of anarchy happen because I think they know how to control it, and then they'll give you something to be pacified by, and before you know it, 100 years has passed again. People are easy pacified in those kind of situations. When stuff is just going haywire, everybody wants it to stop. It's again a minority group of people that's into that. Domination and control. Oh my goodness, looky. I almost missed something. Let's do this here. We gotta give some love to the generous people.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Good morning, Miss Wanda, and thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Believe me, I do. And some days I just want to, I just want to crack jokes and be funny. Some days I just want to agitate y'all, to be honest with y'all. Because I know I'm finna, when I get back on my regularly scheduled thing, once I get myself figured out, I'd really rather just crack jokes and do whatever to keep it a thigh while. Let me see. I got a multitask right now. 1 second, y'all.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Let me bring him up. Multi-generational. Why do you keep changing your name, sir?
Yes, and respectfully, my name now is Hoodoo in Louisiana Voodoo, and I just had a baby. Happy Father's Day to me. And when I'm raising my kids,
Congratulations.
thank you, I appreciate that. I like to be religious so I could, give my children some structure. But I came up to be very brief. I know you remember C. Dolores Tucker, correct?
Yes. She was the one tearing up CDs when Tupac and Snoop came out. Yeah.
C. Dolores Tucker was advocating for legislation to ban gangster rap from being sold to minors.
Yeah.
We see in the long run she was actually correct. Even though, respectfully, she was a Tava from the Bahamas, she was correct. And really, I just came up to say that, a lot of us get lost in these conversations where we gaslight each other, and you'll have African Americans saying, "No, rap is not a problem. You know, all of the issues that exist in the black community existed before rap. There was killings before rap. There was drug dealing before rap." They will gaslight themselves into believing that rap doesn't promote degeneracy, specifically gangster rap, not all rap, because you have conscious rap and positive rap. But the point
No,
I'm making is
that's underground now.
that's my point. So in conclusion, and really this is the only point I came up to say, and thanks for allowing me up. My point is, collectively, African Americans must advocate for legislation to ban gangster rap, ban prostitution rap. If not, it will continuously be promoted to our children, and respectfully, we'll see our children emulating this degeneracy.
And that's what I want to allow people to do, y'all. Multi-generational mulatto and all the different names he's called himself. He's always had an opportunity to come up here and voice his opinion. Whether I agree or disagree is a whole totally different thing. But let me say thank you to these people that have supported this channel right here. Let me see.
I
Let me hit
apologize
on
for
this
interrupting you.
right
I'm gonna
here.
drop down, but thanks for having me up. Much-
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
So again, thank you to Wanda, and thank you to Chicago Rilla for supporting the channel. Now we're about to have a small chronic break, I guess. It's only one way to bring these people.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
What's going on, John? Good morning.
Hey, what's up, man? You know, normally I wouldn't call in, but, you know, I heard that young black man, and, you know, I think it really highlights, you know, the problem with blacks. Blacks are so conflicted. On one hand, you know, C. Dolores Tucker probably was right. I remember that when her and Calvin Butts, Abyssinian Baptist Church, I think, where Calvin Butts was from, and they did a steamroller. It was Tupac CD. You remember that?
Mhm.
Right? But the problem is that, you know, what he said is we should have what did he say? We should have a law.
Yeah.
Right? You know, that's not
Against
doesn't fit in
gangster
line with
rap,
America.
drill music, and prostitution.
Yeah,
music.
you know, shit. Then okay, blacks would create an alternative. Then what you're going to create another law, and then another law? Like, the problem is what's coming out of their head. This manifesting itself in music, right? The same hell. Their TV shows and probably not much different. So, what you're saying is that the blacks are really not compatible with society as it stands in America. Maybe if you're in Africa, you probably could ban certain types of music. But in America, it's going to be very, very difficult to ban certain types of music. And if the blacks see that as their salvation, that's not going to happen.
Do you think we should be extinct and just in museums, a forgotten thing?
No, I didn't say that. But, you know,
Well, what's
I'm
the
really
alternative? What's the alternative?
Well, you know, I mean, you know, I think a lot of alternatives that don't go to that extreme. But, you know, I was listening to this guy this morning. He was talking about how, like, the blacks and the Caribbeans and the Africans are really kind of going their separate ways. My lady's African, and she don't have anything to do with blacks. And it's not even, you know, intentional. It's just, you know, they're just, you know, so far away from, you know, being culturally compatible.
Is she living her best life?
Yeah, I guess hell yeah. If she's from Ghana, you know, and you here in America, you're living your best life.
No, I'm saying the part about being away from the blacks.
Well,
Hi, Shiesty Bum. Hi, Tootie Bug. Go ahead.
You know, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think it's deliberate these days. I think, you know, you get enough, say, Caribbeans here, they're just, you know, hang around Caribbeans. It makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You get enough Africans here, they'll just start hanging around the Africans for the most part. And so, you know, I think that, you know, that's where the difference is, we may all kind of look
It's
alike.
not really, it doesn't stop there. Because if you just go hang around, West Indians and Jamaicans and Haitians and whatever else, some people here, did get deleted in order for this certain legislation to happen. And then the white woman benefits from it the most. 1 second. We got another guest in the building. This should be interesting. It's finna get fun now, y'all.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
Good morning, Bomb Cherry Juice.
What's going on, Nightish? How you been?
I've been blessed and highly flavored. Like I want to say beef Wellington.
Okay, I like some beef Wellington. I like that. What's going on, John? You nigga hater. What's going on?
You probably hate the way I be hearing you talk. You probably hate him more than me.
What you mean? You the one
Well,
up
you
here
be
talking
going
about
you be
the
going pretty
blacks.
hard. Every now and then I tune into you. Well, you be going pretty hard on the black man.
I go hard on the N words. With,
Well, I think it mostly be black men. Whenever I hear you, it's mostly black
okay,
men.
I know, but that's because you got it rewired in your head wrong, right? You is the N word, but you think you the black man, right?
Well,
You the
I'm saying
N-word.
you go off on
So-
the men, right? If the N words or whatever, you typically aim your fire at the men. But you have been going at the women, I heard lately, huh?
Hey, everybody in the chat, I go after who come after me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard that.
I thought you knew this, John. Listen. Good morning, M. Mills. Good morning, Ronnie. Good morning, Palomino, Ricky. I'm sure that John brought y'all over here. We're going to have some fun this morning. We are
How you
not
bring
going to be
Don't give me
wilding out. What's going on, Danner? Yeah. This is going to be a fun, what's this, Wednesday or Thursday? One of them days. One of the days of the week.
I'm gonna hang with you as long as you keep rocking today, okay? If you don't shut it down, we're gonna be over here.
I was hearing about you don't hang out with Sharon anymore. Is that what something you had a problem with Sharon or something? I heard?
Why you like name calling?
I'm sorry. I don't know the YouTube culture like that. Sorry about that.
It ain't
Well,
no
yeah.
YouTube culture. You just be saying names.
Well, I ain't
Like we don't know his content strategy. You doing the same thing Sharon do. Let me see.
Let
Let me say Angry Man name. Let me say Izzy Band's name.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I just heard about it, Bone. So a lot of people were talking about it. People were talking about it, I should say.
Well, yes, I have parted ways with the disrespectful Sharon. You know what I'm saying? Because he let a nigga like you come up and take over.
People like me, men like me do take over.
Only weak ass nigga challenge y'all could do that too, though.
If they weak, they sure enough gonna get run over by people like me.
That's a fact. I agree with you. What you said to that Nightish? What you said to that bitch?
I already know John is a cold man when he told that story about that young lady that got violated behind in the alleyway, and then he played her live on air talking about how the 50-some-year-old bums at John Rent Apartments who attacked her.
Yes.
I ain't do it.
John you ain't do it, but you ain't like, dude. Like one
I
did
just show
he
you how the
did
black
you
man
hear
is.
about he was over there showing a broken toilet in one of his pictures.
That's a long time ago, Bob. I got much
No,
better
you
stories.
just did that like a year ago.
That
And
was
he
a year ago, Bob. I got shit. I got dope out the dope.
Okay,
I
but
got some shit that
you
came
don't
off
want
the boat.
nobody know. You the one who broke them people toilet.
Bob,
You
I got some
broke-
shit that came off the boat. Don't go back in history on me. Yeah. We got some fresh dope here if you want to really talk.
But I'm just asking, why would you break the toilet of the people?
Well, ask me why the black would break the microwave. I had a black break a microwave. Why would the black break a microwave? See, you want to focus on what I do, but you don't want to focus on what the blacks do.
Wait a minute. So a microwave and a toilet cost the same? They the same thing? Like
They both were mine. I can break my own damn toilet, but why that black break my microwave? That's a better question. You don't want to focus
they
on
were
this.
living there. You made it to where
Who said I lived there? 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 Who said
No,
I
I
lived
didn't say you lived there. I said they were your tenants.
Yeah.
And you broke their toilet.
That's right. Maybe I
So
did.
they
I can't remember if I
so it
did or
can
didn't. It
become
don't sound like something I wouldn't do.
nasty, so it can become disgusting. And then
You
you made it
focus on me,
seem like they
Bum.
did.
You focus on me, but you don't focus on all them degenerate blacks that I show.
Because it's levels, John.
But they're attacking people. Like you just heard them. They raping people.
You're on a higher
people.
level, and we
Yeah, but
believe you have a level.
But what
of
level are they
discernment,
on where they're
and
attacking
you
and
can
raping elderly people?
and you can find better people to be around the people that you're going to be
Okay, so
rent rooms to,
you think that
for the
there's
sake of the other people.
See,
When I listen to you describe it, you make it seem like a blanket indictment. I wouldn't touch a young lady.
Well, you
so
need
I'm
to be
50.
Well, you need to be able to listen a little bit better, have some discernment, because I'm not saying
I do listen very well to you. You talk very slow, sir. When you drink and smoke weed at the same time, you're not rapid speaking. I understand everything you're saying.
Why I drink and smoke, so I slow it down for the blacks. And if you listen very closely,
you drink and smoke because you have to stay lit because you don't like reality.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't
like
black.
Buzz.
I don't like the reality.
You like to keep a little buzz because you are,
like to keep a little buzz.
you are
I'm
black
sober now, but I'm sober.
You are black, right? And the reason why you like to stay lit is because you are black. Huh?
So I'm saying the same thing when I'm drunk.
Yourself.
So
you're disappointing
nobody
yourself,
can
so
refute what I'm saying.
You try to be
all you can say
down
to me is all you can say to me is
tequila, beer, and marijuana. Because I mean, you be chain smoking that weed.
You drink.
Is that some 32? Is that what's the THC on that?
Are you trying to drink? What's the
THC on that?
What's your reason for drinking?
What's the THC on that?
Don't worry about it. What's your reason for drinking? What's your reason for drinking?
Is it a sativa? Is it
what's your reason for drinking? Don't focus on that. What's your reason for drinking?
Or is it sativa or indica?
Yeah.
And do you drink Miller Genuine Draft?
Go back and look. You'll find it.
I don't want to look because then I got to look at.
I'm sure you are.
Tore up toilets and piss bottles and all the stuff you like to show. I'm not a freak like that.
You can go look at them piss bottles. You can go look at that. I ain't do that.
No. But you filmed it, right?
You see the piss bottles?
Wait. You filmed it, though, right?
Yeah, you don't want me to film.
Yeah. You documented it, right?
You
so if I have to go through your videos, I gotta look at piss bottles, toilets, cabinets is nailed together so people can't get up under the sink.
Yeah,
all the slumlords.
Yeah.
It's illegal for him to even exist, but he know the only way he gonna make money is to get those type of people there. Then he film them and
I'm like Rick Chow.
Like, look what they do.
Bitch, I'm like Rick Chow. Did
you call me just now?
I'm just using the term. I'm Rick Chow.
You know who
bitch.
Rick Chow is?
I'm Rick Chow, bitch.
Rick Chow was the one who shot Silas in the back.
I'm Rick Chow, bitch. I shake the money out these niggas' pockets. I get money out these niggas.
You know, Silas didn't steal nothing, right?
I don't give a fuck. But the rest of them steal, so the little nigga got what the rest of them brought to him.
Okay.
All them blacks that was in there stealing.
So if you didn't do it, but you get what
goddamn, the sins of your father, the sins of your fucking neighbor.
No, but you the landlord, dude.
Yeah, that's right. God damn it. That's right.
I'm shocked nobody took
slumlord.
Sins of
the this Candyland, nigga.
Yeah, I done fucked up this Candyland, Mr. Candy.
Sins of the father. I'm putting on these blacks.
I ain't holding
the father.
Master, you got a code. Oh. Master, they just shot us. No, they just shot the Master. I think I said what's up to Danner. I want to say something to somebody else that skipped past through here.
Hey, everybody.
Tootie Bug, Book of R. Limb. What she say? No. Listen, John is just making content.
She don't make no content. The content makes itself.
He'll just react to this and go, look how dumb Nightish is.
Bro,
see this question I asked him that was so brilliant. I asked him some shit about common average everyday degenerate niggers.
You do
see how he sound like he was defending them?
You know that.
And he's a white man. You know he's black in name only. He's like Angry Man. He's a graham cracker too.
Nigga, I can see that. I can see my house.
He made a video about me. He made a video about me claiming that I said black people don't wash their hair.
I ain't make no video about you. I just clipped what you said on my channel. I ain't changed it.
Yeah, but you
You said it. Like that was
I
over a
did
year
not
ago.
say
I
that
ain't
black
even
people
bringing
don't
it up.
wash their
Like
hair.
you could have
I'm
let
just
that
saying
go.
you wasn't
How you
listening
bringing that up from a
completely.
year ago? I ain't even gonna discuss something from
No,
a year
I'm
ago with
just
you, Bomb.
listen.
Because I
Okay,
didn't even criticize
we're
you
not
about that.
fighting, baby. I'm just stating facts.
But I'm saying you
What I'm
said it,
saying.
Bomb.
No,
You
I
said
didn't
it.
say black people don't wash their hair. I said I
Whatever
was
you said is on the clip.
I was dragging the white people that be over there by you, right?
Whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And I
Whatever was said on the clip is
I
what was
said
said.
that they
I did
smell
not
like dog when they wash their hair, and then she said something. No, it was a guy I was going with.
Bomb, did I manipulate
And I
anything you
said
said?
that we don't wash our hair every day.
But did I manipulate anything you said on there? I ain't changed up anything you said.
Dude, your title, listen.
It really strips the minerals and stuff out of your hair when you wash your hair every day.
Yeah, you know,
Yes,
I ain't say it didn't. I ain't say it did. I don't have any hair. I don't have any hair, so I can't really comment on that.
We don't smell like dog, and our hair don't get bogged down with oil. In fact, we need oil. That's what I was saying. But what I know,
hello,
but
night
this is my point.
breaker.
Hey, everybody, this is my point. Even when those of us who aren't what you claim we are, all are, you then take what we say and make it seem like, see, she one of them dirty, because she says she don't wash her hair every day.
But I don't think I've ever commented on that video. Maybe once when someone
Dude,
asked me to bring it up.
You clipped it and put it there.
I didn't. Bon, we clipped so much stuff, Bon. You know what I'm saying? If I clipped something with you in there, it wasn't.
Hey, Bond,
weed, or anything like that.
That weed, that tequila, that marijuana is whooping his ass. He don't know what he done.
I'm saying, like, you know how many clips I got on the channel, Bond? Shit, like,
okay.
It wasn't, I haven't brought it up.
In the title, that's the one I'm talking about.
You know, that is part of, how YouTube is, right? You put people's names in the title and stuff like that. I don't deny, that your name is in the title, but it wasn't meant to, it wasn't edited to anything fancy to, make you look bad or show someone with some nappy, nasty hair.
Black people don't wash their hair. That's what you put in the title.
Okay,
but when you go and listen to the clip, that's not
word,
what I said. And that's all I'm saying. It was
fair enough. Fair enough. All right. What would you like me to change the title? I'll change the title. If you want me to change the title, so we can start talking about this in 2 years.
John, it doesn't help for you to argue back and forth with a woman. You're not gonna win that.
Well, I'm not arguing with her. That's why I asked you if you want me to change the title. I just changed the title.
No, I don't want you to change the title, John.
What would you want me to do then?
Nothing.
So we don't have to talk about this anymore.
I think she wants you to shut up right now so she can get her point out and then
all right, sorry,
you can start talking again.
Yes, we're not arguing. I'm just, just like when you over here and you want to say what the blacks are doing. I'm just saying what you as the nigga did, and that's it.
Yeah,
and you ain't got to do nothing to resolve it. That's it. That's all.
You got some Negro want me to see him buy a bike for $1,600. Hey, Negro, why don't you talk about the blacks that stole my bikes? I had more than $1,600 worth of bikes stolen, nigga. Why don't you talk about that?
You look like you ain't been riding a bike in 30 years. You know you ain't had no bike.
Hey, I had 4 or 5 bikes stolen by niggas. You want to show me one bike getting stolen that you bought? Hell, why don't you talk about all the bikes I had stolen, nigga? Probably $10,000 worth of bikes. Fuck out of here.
I don't be understanding John sometime because so him and Caddy Truth have some kind of relationship, but
I used to go on his channel, but that's about this anyway.
That influenced the whole world, Craig. That's what Chaotic said. And you said that blacks don't have science, they don't have history, they just always been shit and they always gonna be shit. So why do you and Chaotic have such differences?
Differences in terms of what? I ain't say we
you think that niggas ain't shit, and he think that they're the best, the foundational Black Americans.
Well, we got 2 different business models.
Business.
If I even have a business model, when you say I have a business model, but we have 2 different ways of approaching things. That's probably the extent.
So your way of approaching things is describing the niggas that you are and not thinking it's you.
Well, I describe, I'm more or less just handling my business online.
Yeah, smoking.
You see it as it is, right? You know
drinking,
what I'm saying? Right. No, but I mean the
dealing
phone
with
call.
No. Where's Johnny Boy from?
No. You missing out a lot.
Is he a parolee?
You missing out on the phone calls.
No.
Right,
you like being around niggas. So what kind of niggas do you like being around?
Yeah. I ain't got no problem with that. That's a fair characterization.
No, I'm
But
asking so we know Johnny Boy, and then you say you couldn't trust his brother because you think his brother will rob you. So what kind of niggas is you hanging around?
I mean, fortunately, I've been able to hang around all kinds in my life. The halfway intelligent ones, AI engineer type guys. One of my better friends is an AI engineer. But then I do business with the ghetto people. So, you have to be able to move around these people if you're going to do business with them. So that's kind of how that works then,
You can't rent stuff to the AI guys that you got to rent stuff to the ghetto
here's
people
the thing.
that you know?
Here's the thing. AI guys, for instance, do not want to be anywhere near blacks. So, I don't have luxury properties. I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Like Donald Trump, his family started at, affordable housing. Maybe my children.
He said affordable housing.
That's what I provide. Maybe my children will be in luxury housing. They will have learned from one of the best.
You have children.
But
Are they black?
as it
Are they
stands,
the blacks?
as it stands where I am right now, my supreme advantage is that I am able to deal with the blacks, and I can make the money off of them. And again, I'm out here on the corner by myself.
I thought you had an old
with me.
school gang banging black in your house. So it was something about getting some youngins on you.
Hey, no, what? Oh yeah. I mean, that's just blacks. They talk a lot of shit, but most of them are weak. Hell, he didn't have any money. How you gonna convince some YNs to do something to me, and they don't even respect old blacks, particularly not an old broke ass black like him. See, that's what.
All he gotta do is tell the YNs that you just picked up his rent,
I'll let you talk,
and they'll come and grab it up from you. What you think?
I give you some dope in a minute when you let the woman finish talking. I don't want to talk over her.
The problem is you keep talking. You won't let even.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You go right ahead.
There he go. You don't. Oh my God! You just keep. Are you high over there? Drunk?
Oh
What's
yeah,
going
for
on?
sure.
Oh, okay. That shit.
I don't think he is drunk. He kind of sounded a little bit more elusive, but he definitely chain smoking weed.
Yeah, he fucked up over there. His mouth keep running. His brain can't keep up. Isn't that right, John? So you mentioned that that you're leaving something for your kids. Are your kids a part of the blacks or are they white? What's up?
I don't want to talk about my kids with you.
Well, are they black?
Why do you want to know about my kids?
You
I ask you about your kids? Do you have children? I want to ask you about your children.
My children are black.
I don't care. I don't want to know.
So,
don't ask me about my children. You're not. What are
I'm
you
just
interested in my
asking, are they
children?
black? That's all I'm asking. Well,
I've already told it. Go listen to the channel. Go listen to the channel. You hear it all.
Okay. Are you black? How about
can somebody put John Galt channel in the chat so somebody can watch him?
I mean, you probably don't want these blacks over here watching me.
I'm not trying to. You mentioned your children. I'm not trying to talk about your children.
Well, if you're interested, if you're interested, and if you listen to me enough, then you should know the answer. Otherwise, I think you're just trying to troll me. So you can go find out for yourself, or just ask someone in the chat. They'll tell you. They know.
That's a damn shame.
If you want to know, people are probably answering in the chat right now.
If you ask me about my
I didn't ask you about your children. I don't care about your children. I don't care if you have children.
My children are black. That's the answer.
Okay, but I didn't ask you. I don't care.
I just wanted to know, like, all
why?
The black people.
I don't want to know about your children.
Okay,
why do you want to know about my children? I don't want to know about yours.
Forget it.
Okay.
I apologize. How about that?
Because there are a lot of black men up here. There are a lot of black men up here. But there are a lot of black men up here.
Listen, I'm sorry.
Hold on, Mom.
Okay,
Mom,
cool.
there are a lot of
I'm sorry. Look, you gonna
you
let me
don't have to
speak?
apologize, but what I'm about to say though, Mom.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Bob, let's see if I had mixed.
I'm sorry. Okay, so this is so are all the blacks, anybody else, is there anyone who's black who's not the blacks? That's my question.
I was listening to DJ Hemp last night, and that was their biggest issue. They couldn't figure out who are the niggers and who are the blacks, right? They couldn't figure it out. And I wrote in the chat, I said,
well, John, let's make it easier for them. You are a nigger and I am one too.
But see, I don't deny it. But see, I don't deny it. But see, they were trying to figure out who is who, right?
Yeah.
Figure out who's who.
John Galt is one and I'm one.
But see, I don't deny it. But see, they were trying to say that wait a minute, I'm not a nigger, but there are some niggers. Well, who are the niggers? They couldn't identify them. There is no, like, they're not branded a tag where you can say, well, that's the niggers right there. They're purple or they got green hair or the dreadlocks. And so DJ Ham's panel went on for hours trying to figure out who are the niggers. Who are the ones dancing to Spin That? All my scamming ass niggas. They were trying to figure out who's who, but they can't figure out who's who. And see, that's the problem.
Africans, Jamaicans, Dominicans.
Where my
foundational
scamming
Black
ass
Americans.
niggas.
Yeah. Where my
Niggas.
scamming ass niggas at, where all my boosting ass
That came
bitches
out your
at.
mind, niggas. See, that scamming came out your mind because you can't build nothing.
And listen. You have broken skin jacking off to the sound of that song. So stop acting
Nigga, I ain't
like
never even listened to this song
indifferent
before.
from it. That's why you
Like
know all the
snippets.
words to it.
Well,
Y'all
my-
get me when y'all
all
come
I
up
know
here
is
and
when
sing
my
all the lyrics
scamming
and act
ass
like
niggas.
that's disgusting.
When you niggas go in the
Then why you
studio
know all
to
the
make
words
music,
to it then?
that is just 3 words. When you niggas go in the studio and you put your mind,
on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's going on, Hood?
when a nigger mind go in the studio.
Wait a minute,
only
John.
thing
We
he
gotta
can do is
welcome a new
goddamn
person
scam.
on the panel.
Hey, what's up, Hood?
We know you
Hood
got
gonna
a
get the
Napoleon
niggas-
complex because you short and you probably ain't
Nigga,
packing shit in
I'm
your
right there,
pants.
6 feet tall,
That's why
nigga.
you angry at everybody that look like you. But let Hood Conservative say good morning. Good morning,
Yes.
Hood Conservative.
Hey, Hood, I ain't seen you in a minute.
Good
my brother.
morning, black people.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Where
Well,
you
John
been,
doesn't
Hood?
believe. Well, John is not a black. He's something else.
I'm a
He's
nigga.
describing the blacks
I'm
to us
a
right
nigga.
now.
But nigga, that what you niggas hate because like
God.
if I embrace the nigger and I'm much more successful than most of these niggers,
What?
then that means they probably are lower than me, right?
What?
And I'm a nigga.
Well,
I'm
wait.
setting the
If you
bar on
want,
the
wait,
set for you fucking
1 second. So let's not just say a bunch of things. If you're a nigger too, what difference does it make?
That means that a lot of you niggas are fucking lower than me. Animals. That's how
You
I
don't
see it.
wait. You don't think you're wait, John.
The
you
ones
don't
that
think-
rent from me.
Wait,
they're fucking
John.
animals.
You don't think you're an animal?
Yeah, and the ones that rent from me are
You
even
cut
lower.
off water
They're
in
lower
people's
fucking
houses
animals.
where they
The
got to
ones that
take
rent from me are
poops
You
like
know
and
what's
buckets
funny
and
about
keep the
this?
poops inside them raggedy ass places you rent now that
Nigga,
you done
ain't you
nailed
about to
up
be
everything
evicted? Ain't you about
and
to
won't
be
let that. You
foreclosed
cutting
on?
off people
My
water. You
place raggedy, but
cutting off their
you about to
gas,
be
cutting off
homeless.
their power.
Nigga, I heard you the other day talking about you about to be homeless, and you talking about my place raggedy. I'll rent you a room. You need a room? Nigga, do you need a room?
Not
I'll
in
let your ass
DC.
live for free like the
Not
other
in
man
I
did.
DC.
you in the room from you, John. You wouldn't
Hey,
let me.
wait,
Nigga, I will let you
John,
live free.
John,
Niggas, if
not
you
in
want to come to the
DC.
East Coast, I swear for God, I'll let you live
Not
for
in
free.
DC, Queen.
Okay,
I was
well,
coming
all
to
right.
see
Yeah,
to your
well,
ass.
go to live outside in Oakland. That's where you're gonna be. Live on the streets in Oakland then. Huh? I'm giving you, I'm offering you right
Well, I
now
hope
a
it
free
don't go
place to
that
live.
way.
Right now, if you want to come to DC, I will let you live for free. Trust me.
I wouldn't come
No,
to
I won't
DC
ask you for
because
any
I
money. I'll
don't
let you
mess
live for
with
free.
queers
Huh?
like that.
I'll give you
You're
a
clearly
couch.
a
You can sleep
homosexual.
on
I've
everything.
seen how you
Yeah.
flirted with Izzy Bands.
Yeah.
You could spend whole shows explaining them. I'm really not gay.
Yeah.
Izzy. I'm really not. I'm not
Hey,
flirting with
you need a room night.
you spend whole shows saying, Izzy, I don't want to fuck you.
You need a room night.
You light skinned and your teeth
need a
look
room.
good and all this
Nighty,
other
do
shit.
you need a
said
room?
a bunch of gay shit and then spend the rest of the show saying you're
You
not
shouldn't
gay.
be talking like this
Is
to a
that
nigga
the
that can
truth or
offer you
not?
housing.
I don't give a
You
fuck
should not
if
be
I
talking
gotta
like
be
this.
homeless, nigga.
All
Is
right.
that the truth or
You
not?
should
Did
not
that
be talking
happen?
like this to a nigga that
Did
offer
that
you housing.
happen? Did that happen? Did that
Did
happen? Did that what I just described? Did that happen?
What, you being homeless?
Where you went on a show and the beginning of the show you said, "I know I was flirting with you, but I don't want to suck no dick."
What, nigga? Hell no. You know that didn't happen.
I'll get the clips,
but
nigga.
let's get back to
I'll
the
get
more
receipts.
pertinent
I'm
matters.
sure.
If you need
I'm
a room
sure.
night,
No. I'm sure Izzy did not delete that show. Where you was defending for you was fighting for your life. I know I said a bunch of gay shit, but I don't mean it in a gay way.
Gay shit, nigga, I don't talk no gay shit. You the only one to bring that guy. All you other niggas don't want to bring that guy shit up. Hey, but look, if you need a room, nightish, honestly,
for free.
Don't hesitate to ask me. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't want you to go shopping for me.
No,
I don't want you to give me a free room.
I help you get your ID like
Diddy,
most of the
I
other
don't want
niggas.
you to
I
bring
help
no
you get your ID
baby
and
oil
shit.
around me. No, I'll figure it out. The fuck? What we talking about?
Honestly, if you need a room nightish,
Diddy, I don't want to ever be in any room you're in. That's called traffic.
But I don't want you to be out on the street either. And I guarantee you, my rooms are better than the streets of Oakland.
Nah, we don't
tell
think
you
so.
my rooms are better than the streets open.
Hell no.
No.
Not if he got to give you some booty like you sound like you want. Okay. Anyway, John, can you let other people speak? Because Hood would like to say something.
What's up, Hood?
Yeah, I don't think this is the place of the conversation for me to jump in.
Okay. Look, why John sound like Beavis and Butthead when he laugh? He say something, he go.
You know why I like John? Because I too am a nigga. And as a nigga, you know one of the things that are the bane of my existence? Other fucking niggas, man. I swear
Why
to
did
God,
you
I hate
run away
niggas.
from her question about this nigga laughing like Beavis and Butthead? That nigga's a weirdo.
That's the first part of being a nigga, bro. You don't have to do what people want you to do.
Oh, so
I thought we was niggas.
1 second, sir. You can run around in public spaces and go, and not nobody say nothing about it.
Listen, if you want to breathe heavily on the mic, that's on you, brother.
Mr. Junkoff. Thank you, Mr. Junkoff, for renting me a room. You ain't never had a nigga talk to you like that in your life, Nighty. I make these fucking.
What did you say?
I make these needs
You
and
making
pay
what?
my money. Like, I'm a slumlord, nigga. You niggas brag about drug lords, nigga. Why don't they make a movie about a nigga like me? Slumlord extraordinaire.
Yeah, they made one. It was with Joe Pesci. It was called the
They need a black man though.
It was
They need
called
a black man in it. Like
no. You could feel right in where you don't have to change no words in the movie or nothing at all. He had a
I
daddy
don't watch
told him
TV.
how to be a piece of shit. He spent all his time being a piece of shit until he found out them people he was fucking over was better people than the people that had all the money.
But you got to admit it. You got to admit.
You know what, bro? Hollywood done cooked you niggas' brains, bro. I'm telling you, Hollywood done cooked niggas' brains. Your mind is well done.
1 second, you loud motherfuckers. The movie's called The Super with Joe Pesci.
These TV niggas.
Yes. And so because Hollywood showed you a Hollywood moral story, you think that's the way it really goes.
TV niggas, make believe niggas. I live in the real world.
Conservative.
I whoop these niggas' ass on the street. I don't even
1
touch- I don't even
second,
touch
1
these
second,
niggas.
Diva. We know you got your suit and tie on. You looking for a boy, but we having a different conversation. Hood conservative. My family been dealing with property management and ownership and all that shit my whole life. They came here in the 30s and bought properties when these houses was like 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. And they still got them properties. Now, ain't nobody been taking care of them properly, like they should be replacing the windows and the roofs and doing whatever else. But them properties have been in the family my whole life. So I don't know what this goofball with the bald head is saying on the side of me.
That's called a non sequitur.
Wait, 1 second. No.
You understand what non sequitur means?
1 second. So no matter what's going on with me, I'm Gucci. Do I seem stressed and depressed? No, you got to find some kind of. Listen, Jay Prince, your favorite buddy, said he was homeless 2 weeks ago, and he living in a 2 or 3 bedroom, looking on the lake. So you either be rich or you be poor as fuck. So I'm trying to make sure make it look like I don't have a motherfucking thing, so I can get all of this shit that JP got. Then I'm gonna really be on there talking shit to y'all.
This is JP Maxing. Hold up. JP Maxing. That's the new thing we're doing now. He's the model. I knew the nigga JP was on to something. He was showing you niggas the way. That's really what he was doing. He was showing y'all the way.
Hood. Let me tell you something, man. Yesterday I took a phone call and I just released it. It was a black man who's paying his own rent.
Why you gotta say it slow, nigga? Say it faster.
It was a black man paying his own rent. But he wants me to send my information.
1 second, sir. 1 second, we gotta get.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave. Church.
What's going on, Taz?
So anyway, I was telling the story. A black man called
Can
me.
we say hello to Taz?
Oh damn, my
for
bad.
2 seconds?
Goddamn. Interrupting this shit. What's up,
What's
Taz?
up, bro? What's up with it?
What's
up to you other two bitch ass niggas on the panel too? I know y'all pussies gonna speak. What's up,
Nigga,
fuck boy and
nigga,
bitch
you
nigga?
0 for 2, boy. You 0 for 2, nigga. You took a
Morning,
big ass
morning,
L on
bitch ass
Carmelo,
nigga.
nigga. You took a big L on Carmelo, nigga. Come tell us about that
I ain't
L.
never took no L from you goofy ass
You
niggas.
took an L on Carmelo.
Wait,
nigga.
wait. No, we gotta
L,
watch the
nigga.
super team. They hired the
sound like
super
a
team
goddamn
to
fool.
come back for round
You
two,
took
bro.
an L, boy.
He gonna win in round
Big
two.
ass
Just
L,
believe in him. Just believe in him. He gonna win in round.
Good morning,
What,
y'all.
so let me ask y'all a question. I didn't realize that y'all was going to immediately try to run behind y'all white friends. Why do y'all think these white motherfuckers that y'all try to run with are these bitch ass niggas? Why do y'all think I have to go to where they are?
Taz, I live in the hood, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, who brought up white people? You the one glazing white people, nigga. I talk about niggas all the time.
Oh, okay. So now y'all switch it around.
Nigga, I live in the hood. Nigga. I heard you live around white people. Don't Taz.
They know where y'all was going when I came up here.
Nigga, I heard
Talk about what you was talking about when I came up here,
nigga,
man. Don't switch it up now.
You live around white people. You talk all that black shit on the internet. Do you talk that shit to your neighbors, nigga? Around them white people?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. They won't cut their grass.
So why you live
They
around
won't cut their grass. We literally had to go down there last week.
You jump your black ass up on the internet. I bet you don't talk that shit in your neighborhood. I guarantee
What-
your
what-
ass don't.
how much you want to bet? How much you want to
Why
bet?
are you yelling from the comfort of your living
show us you
room?
going to the white man talking.
But how much do you want to bet though?
Nigga,
But you got the money though. How much you want to bet?
Cam up right now and talk some white hate shit then.
It's 5:20.
What's going
It's
on?
5:20 a.m.
Nigga, I came up right now and talk about you fucking
It's
niggas.
5:20
You
a.m.
won't come up and talk about these white people. You
it's
live around.
It don't make a difference
Why
if
you
you
live
cammed
around
up or
white people,
camped
nigga?
down. Nobody
Make
trying to
this
see
nigga
you,
answer the
Otis.
question. Why do you live around white people?
What's up,
nigga?
Irby
Answer
Fatal?
that motherfucking question right there. Why do you?
Because I live in America.
And when you
Because I
cuss,
live in America.
and when you cuss,
right.
John,
I
it
live
lacks.
in America too, nigga.
Wait, John, when you cuss, it lacks a amount of masculinity. It doesn't sound
Okay,
like
whatever.
you're being
I
honest.
live in America too, Taz, and I live around niggas. And I ain't up here talking
You
about
broke, nigga. You broke, bitch. That's why you broke, stuck in the hood, and you mad because I ain't. That ain't my fucking problem, nigga.
You want to live, and you choose to live around white people. I got you.
That ain't my fucking problem.
You want to live around white people. Is that what you're saying?
That's your issue, not mine.
You want to live around white people.
I live in a mixed neighborhood. It's Mexicans and niggas live in this neighborhood.
Nigga, but then that's the same kind of neighborhood Carmelo lived in. They would claim this racist when they put
So the fuck what?
black ass in jail.
What that got to do with me?
You took that L, boy. You took
What
the
that
L.
got? What
Carmelo
L?
could've been your
What
son,
L?
nigga. Carmelo
What
could've been your
L?
son, nigga.
What L did I take?
You've been out here. Carmelo should be free, but
What
that nigga,
L did I
got
take? You
35.
said that for
We
the
ran
second
them
time
L's with that
now.
nigga. We put
What
up 35
L did
on the
I
nigga
take?
like football scores on that nigga. We put up football scores on your hero, nigga.
Yeah, but that's your problem. You,
Put up football scores
that's
on
a
your hero.
you sending the kid to jail is a win for you.
Wait. One second, y'all. One second.
We had a China.
Wait, John. Who is we? Wait, John.
Blaze one little nigga.
John, one second. Who is we? Put
The
football
niggas that
numbers
stand
up.
against the dysfunctional, degenerate niggers. That's the we, nigga. Ain't nobody sign with you.
Wait. John.
We don't
John, you
burn one
said
little
you
nigga
were
that's still at the
John.
store.
1 second. Let's have a back and forth. I know you want to go on tangents, but let's have a back and forth. Didn't you say you was a nigga too?
Yeah, but I'm a nigga that stand for law.
You don't think you a degenerate?
Come around, he don't want to be a nigga no more.
One second.
When a real nigga come around.
1 second. John, you don't think?
Nigga, I'm 2-0.
1 second,
2-0
brother.
on my way to
1
3 with this crab
second.
nigga
1
that went to sleep in the
second.
water.
Can you listen for 1 second?
Little crab nigga.
Are you a degenerate or no?
It don't matter what I am, nigga.
I watch
I
you
got the
drink
keys,
beer,
nigga. I got the
tequila,
keys, nigga. I bring
and
these black ass
chain smoke
inside, or I beat they
weed.
black ass out.
That's not
Right?
degenerate shit.
It don't fucking matter, nigga, because I got the keys. You understand? I got
Bro, how
the
you
keys.
Okay, so if you can afford to be a
Nigga,
degenerate,
I
it's
got
different.
keys.
So if
Right?
you
I
can
just wanna
afford
know how
to be
you
a
bragging
degenerate,
about,
it's
like,
different.
I got the
Shit
keys.
crazy.
And I'm in the ghetto around all these
So
other degenerates.
if you can
Taz a
brag about
degenerate,
being
nigga.
in the
Take his
ghetto
black ass to
and do a
white nigga.
degenerate shit,
But Taz a degenerate trying to live around white.
can you
Hey,
listen
bro,
to
you,
the
hey, bro,
question?
you keep talking to me, bro. Like,
I live
for
around
real, we on
degenerates,
somebody
and I
else's
got
channel,
the keys.
bitch.
So
Seem like you always got a lot to say about me somewhere else. You a
That
goofy,
nigga, I'm
bro.
saying it to you right now, nigga.
Just like most niggas, they gonna talk that shit when I'm gone, nigga.
I've been waiting for that, man. You came up on my channel. Last time the only time you ever came up on my channel, you saw
The
another
only
week. Nigga,
time.
you said I'm gonna go at CT instead.
You kicked me off.
You gonna be up
You
for
kicked
battle.
me off because you a goofy
What's
bitch.
going on, Speak Radio? Wait, John. Can I say hello to the fucking guest that's entering the chat? Is that okay with you?
Say what?
Can I say hello to the guest that's entering into the chat? Thank you. What's going on, Speak Radio? What's going on, Stanley? Stanley, you might as well come up here. You and John go back together anyway. What's going on, Yoli Cole? Yes, John up here just getting his rocks off. Why, when you go up on them panels with Izzy, you start off saying, "I hope you know I'm not gay"?
Nigga, I ain't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth.
I'll play that shit if you need me to.
Nigga. Well, if he called me gay, I'd probably say, nigga, you know I
He
ain't
didn't
gay.
call you nothing. You came up on the panel laughing, talking about.
Or maybe somebody else said it, but nigga, you think
I
I'm
would
gay,
never.
motherfucker?
I would never.
Hey,
The
you fat
words,
fucking nigga. Do
the
you think I'm gay,
words was
motherfucker?
the word.
Get on your knees for a white man, bitch.
If you think
The
I'm
words
fucking
I'm
gay,
not
get on your
gay would
knees
never
for a
come
white
out of my
man.
mouth, sir.
Nigga,
They
do
just
you
would
think I'm
never
gay?
do that.
Hey, motherfucker, you
Why
fat
would I
shit.
ever have
gay.
to
You think I'm
explain?
gay?
Why would I ever have to explain that,
You
John
fat
Gall?
fucking
Definitely
nigger that's about to be out on the
A
street.
white
Explain
man
to
can
me.
have his way with you,
live,
nigga.
motherfucker.
Explain
and
to
you ask me
me.
Definitely
about
gay.
my fucking
Explain to
sexuality,
me
nigga.
why.
I bet
You
I got
and
more
me
women
was
than
Explain to
you.
serving.
me.
I bet I
Oh
can get
my
more women than
goodness.
you, right? I
You
bet I
get
can
more
get more
what?
women any fucking day of the week than
You
you.
do what?
I bet I can get more women any fucking day of the week.
Ain't no
No, you
fucking
ain't
way.
had a woman
Nigga,
in your
right,
presence in
nigga.
years.
If for
Even if
nothing
you
else,
can get a
nigga,
Stop
woman that won't
lying.
stay up
nigga.
all that
Nigga,
chain
Wait,
smoking.
Stop lying.
just like
wait.
I could offer a
Wait,
hoe
wait,
like you a
John.
place to live, I
Let's
could offer
talk
a hoe
about
with
it,
a pussy
brother.
a place to live.
Let's talk about it, brother. Let's talk about it, brother. If you could get
Fucking
all the
nigga, you about to be out on the street, nigga.
Yeah.
Stop
1
talking. Why don't you
second.
go work somewhere?
Right.
Before they put
1
your
second.
ass
Let's
out on the
take one thing at a time. We already agree about the other part. So let me understand this. You can get as much pussy as you want, and you spend all your time drinking beer, tequila, and smoking weed.
Nigga, I'm
Yes,
50.
that's what he
Like, I don't
does.
focus on that. But if I wanted it, nigga.
Exactly.
If I
You
wanted
don't
it,
want no
Checkmate, you
pussy.
dumb
wanted
fuck.
me every day, boy. Do you know I got the
Checkmate, you
keys,
dumb
nigga? I
fuck.
would bring these
You
bitches
want men.
inside. or
Checkmate,
leave
you
their
dumb
ass outside.
fuck.
No other nigga up here on the panel can do that. I can change a bitch's life right now. I call a
Yeah,
bitch right
she'll
now
be
and
she'll
give
be
that
in a
bitch a free
slum.
place to live. I can
She'll
call a
be in
bitch
a
right now.
yeah,
You know
she'll
what?
be in a room.
Just like I offer
Room
90
in the
places,
house.
This
I
nigga
offer
John
a hoe a
sound
place
like
to
a
live.
rapper, bro.
Hey,
This
none of
nigga
you
said I could
fucking
change a
niggas
bitch
can.
life. What do you
I
mean?
can change a bitch life right
He
now.
will
I can
change
do,
your
matter of fact,
life.
nigga, we can do it right here on your channel. We can do it right here on your channel.
He can't.
I'll
Like a
prove my
woman would have
point
to
to you,
want their life
fucking
to
nigga,
change for the
right
negative.
now. I will
Right?
change a bitch's
Right.
life. And I will have that bitch say, thank you, Mr.
Like what
Junko.
woman
Thank you,
wants to
thank
sit
you.
up with a drunk
I will
ass
change
fool
that
every day,
bitch's
nigga?
life
Hell
right
yeah, you'll
now
change
You
it
act
for
without
like
her.
it
her
ain't
having it.
a bunch of bitches doing bad already though. Like you act like doing bad bitches don't exist, bro. The whole city's full of doing bad bitches.
He said he gonna change their life.
Wait, 1 second, 1 second.
They're
John,
gonna
you
go
know
from
I've
doing bad
1
to doing less
second, be
bad.
conservative, 1 second. John, you know I've watched your channel, right?
I know you have to, nigga.
Right.
It's
So
dope.
I haven't watched it in a while, but I've watched enough to
I
know
know
that
you have, nigga, 'cause it's dope.
1 second, brother. 1 second, brother.
I got clips
So
of you
1
coming up on my
second,
channel,
brother. 1
motherfucker.
second. No, you blocked me and did all kind of shit. I
Yeah,
don't watch
because
your
the
channel.
way your black ass behave, nigga.
What else? Yeah, cool.
The way your
Let me
black
say
ass
this.
behave,
Let me
nigga.
say this.
Look how he
Hey,
behaved.
You
can you
seconds,
acknowledge that?
1
That's why I
second,
blocked
sir.
your
Let's
black,
have a
fat,
back and forth.
narcoleptic ass,
Let's
nigga.
have
Can
a
you
back
tell
and
why I
forth.
blocked your black ass?
Let's have
Tell
a
why I
back and
blocked your
forth.
black ass.
Let's have a
Why don't you
let's
tell
have
the
a
audience
back and
why I
forth.
blocked your black
Let's have a
stupid
back
ass?
and because
Huh?
you slow, because you a
Oh,
bitch ass
okay.
nigga. But listen, let's have a back and forth. I literally watch you you say a dude that's on drugs, Johnny Boy, right? That's going back and forth to jail. Go get you some more prostitutes to sit in your house while you pump them with weed and drink and whatever else. And then it looked like you have no play. They just was smoking your shit up. So what were you teaching us in that lesson that day? Let me get this drug addict dude that I use as some kind of flunky and side piece to go get two look like lot lizards and then bring them to my house and put them on screen while they act like they're dabbling with each other's hair like two kittens and acting weird and saying shit that's not illogical. Was they on shrooms? What was they on? Now he quiet.
Quiet than the motherfucker.
Me and Johnny Boy. Why are you with Johnny Boy? Since you're such an intellectual.
my advice to you.
Why
at
are
56,
you
bro,
with Johnny Boy since you're such an intellectual?
what I would suggest, United, and stop
Johnny
focusing
Boy
on
is
me
boyfriend.
and focus on your housing
Yeah,
situation.
Johnny Boy
Focus
been
on your
in
housing
jail.
situation. Hey, Nighty, do you got a housing fund? You got a housing fund? Are you collecting money for your housing?
What does that mean?
That's your primary concern right now, right? Would be because you like to be outside on the streets, ain't you?
What does that mean?
What does that mean, nigga? That mean, isn't housing important to you? You about to be out on the fucking street, and I just offered you a place to live. You disrespecting a nigga that offered you a place to live? I'm offering you a place to live free. I'm offering you a place to live free.
This is like lame. Don't nobody want a place to live no more, John.
Listen, I'm willing to give you a place to live. This is like a year ago. And you want to go to the government. See, you a fucking nigger. You want to go to the government. I'm offering you a place to live. Wait. You don't. And you trying to say I'm trying to have as little as possible so I can live like
you don't mess with the government.
You a low-life fucking nigger.
You don't mess with the government.
Off the government.
You don't mess
nigger.
with the government.
You want to get on the government door.
You don't mess with the government.
Me, you motherfucker.
Why can't you answer this question? You don't mess with the government,
nigga. You're an old fucking disgrace, nigga.
Man,
you just said up here. I'm trying to get on welfare. I'm trying to get as poor as possible so I can live like
John Galt.
Hood conservative heard it.
Slumlord. Nothing you saying is not landing.
You don't have the dignity of a be brave, nigga.
I know you want to talk about dick, but listen, what you saying is not landing.
Why your life ended up so much worse than be brave?
Nobody's laughing in the chat.
Why did your life end up so much worse than be brave, nigga? He ain't ended up on the street.
Be brave is another one of your gay friends.
Yeah. Oh, see, it's always gay with you. Nigga, maybe that's why. Maybe you need a gay man to come in there and keep your ass away.
I never seen him around a bitch.
Pay the fucking rent in that motherfucker.
Have you ever seen Be Brave around a bitch, John?
I ain't never seen you around one.
Is anybody?
That's
a lie. I've been on live with many.
Has anyone ever seen a woman come wake this fucking nigga up and roll him out of his chair to the bed when he go to sleep?
Woman around me. That's a lie.
Has anyone ever seen Nighties get waking up? Did any woman ever come in there and wake his ass up when he go to sleep on stream and say, "Hey, baby, come on the bed"?
Shit, I've been 8 years and they seen conservative motherfucking bitch. What you talking about? Gay ass conservative be around all these men every day. When have you seen that gay ass nigga around a woman?
Come on, shut your dumb ass up.
You gay ass niggas ain't never been around no women.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
7, 8 years of complaining about women. No, where's one? Show me one. Some nigga on here right now. 7 years. 7 years running. Can you show me a woman? Can we hear a woman?
I got 3 children, nigga.
I ain't talking about you, goofy ass nigga.
Where they come from? They come from women.
I'm talking about the other nigga up here.
Oh, yeah.
Not your failure ass.
Leave me alone, Taz. That's right. Go to the other nigga.
You niggas keep saying that. You obviously don't look at my channel, bro. You niggas talk about relationship and being lonely all the time. That's all you niggas do is talk about being lonely.
Who?
Yeah, who? Wait. Conservative. Are you talking about the man that's actually married right now?
Yeah,
that's all Black YouTube talk about is niggas being lonely. That's all you. None of you niggas can get it together, bro. I do not talk about relationships. That's all y'all niggas like that. Y'all niggas have 8-hour panels about relationship politics and shit.
Yeah, you really need to stop in and check on my shit so you know what you're talking about. Not me. Not me.
All right, well, not me. Then not me either, nigga. Fall back. Fuck. Act like I talk about these hoes all day. These hoes are not that important. There's other channels to talk about, and that's mostly Black YouTube is talk about how to fall in love with a hoe.
What?
No, that's not what you've been. They was talking about, like Kevin Samuels was saying, men need to be with men. Men need to be acceptable for men to be with men. That's why you said those men.
I'll pull the clip.
I know that. I pulled it the other day. I was like, they called me a liar every time I said Taz.
Yeah, he definitely said it. They just tried to gloss over it. He said it. Did a whole stream about it. Put it on Facebook. Yeah. But I just don't understand these dudes, man. They hop up here and get to talking that crazy shit. And it's like, I don't get it. Like, for example, Hood Conservative wants to be a nigga. Like, I don't know why they run from the name when they try their best to embody it. Why? Why are you running from that? When you go out of your way to embody it, John Galt goes out of his way to sound like a fucking degenerate. but then can't wait to call somebody else a nigga though. It makes no sense.
And then he's laughing like he's damn the dog that Dick Dastardly had. Weird ass grin or giggle or whatever that is. And then while I say back-to-back beers, back-to-back tequila, and back-to-back blunts. But I got the keys, nigga. I got that dope.
All those things can be true at the same time. I think that's what burned you fucking niggas up. While you on your way out onto the streets, I'm sitting up in a fucking house smoking and drinking, calling shots on who gets to come inside or not.
John, why you
burn your ass up,
panel? Why you sit on your panel smoking weed, drinking? Why you do that? Because you know them white people over there and they listening to what you say, they looking at you too. And you showing them, you saying, yeah, but you trying to claim that you're not the N-word, right?
No, on my description in my channel is I am that nigga.
No, it says he's one of the good ones.
I am that nigga on my channel.
While he doing the degenerate
there are no
shit,
good ones. Fucking, I'm that one.
And then he goes and
I bring these niggas inside. I bring these niggas inside.
I tried to rent a room. Wait a minute.
And the way you talking to me right now, I think I'm gonna put some niggas ass out today just for fun. I think I'll put a nigga ass out for fun today. What you think?
I tried to rent a room from you. I wanted the room where you broke that toilet. Remember, I said me and hubby will be in DC. We coming that weekend. I tried to rent that room from you. Why you didn't rent that room from me? Why you didn't give it to me?
Probably because you black.
Wait,
Maybe I heard how you talk on YouTube. That's
you just trying to give me a room for free.
Yeah, well, I'm giving you some charity.
The problem is
charity.
this.
I'm giving you some
I'm
hope.
smarter than you. That's why you rent to the people.
Yeah, I don't want to rent to you because you black.
I
How about that?
would have rented that fucking room.
Can you accept that?
And then me and hubby would have went to a
Can you accept that? I didn't want to rent to you because you're black.
Wait.
Just accept that. You're black.
Wait, you won't let nobody speak. I'm trying to see.
I just said because you're black. Can you accept that? Because some people don't want to rent to people because they're black. And I'm one of them. I don't want to rent to black people like you. Is that okay? Is that okay for me not to want to rent to black people like you? How would you feel about that? Yeah, okay. So, okay, cool. So you found someplace else. So you should be happy. You found someplace else. And I'm happy that I didn't have to rent to a black nigga like you. So we should be good.
You will be paying.
We good then, right? We good. You had a place to live. And I didn't have to rent to a nigger like you, so we both won, right?
And then he go in his own house and take pictures of these people's shit, and they don't. And so I don't know why they're not suing you.
So you're lucky that you didn't stay with me because I probably would have taken pictures of how dirty your ass is.
Came up big if I would have stayed with you.
I would have taken the pictures of how dirty your black ass is.
Okay,
you
well, listen, nigga, I can walk around my house now, nigga, and what you not gonna see is dirty,
I bet that motherfucker nasty as fuck.
That's a
I bet your house nasty.
I bet your house can do that.
You think all black people nasty as fuck?
No, I think you nasty. A nigga that don't wash her hair for months at a time. I think your
black house on the screen right now, nigga.
Your head is nasty. Your whole house nasty.
He said that. I told you.
Yeah, you said it.
No,
you
said
said
we don't wash our hair every day. Don't mean months at a time.
You said I go months at a time. Don't wash my fucking nappy ass head.
I gotta drop it for a second, Bomb. Okay. You got to calm down a little bit, nigga. You little weed smoking, beer drinking, tequila drinking, nigga. Why you up here barking from your damn living room? You might as well be in a wheelchair like you think I am. Calm your ass down so we can have this conversation. You are the nigga you described.
Wait, now didn't he say he didn't say anything on that video earlier? Now
he's lying.
Yeah, he was lying then, and now he's saying something different. But I said black women don't wash our hair every day. Now he talking about months at a time. I said that we could keep micro braids in our hair for months at a time, but I didn't say nothing about not washing our hair during that time.
That's crazy.
What's going on, Rob McKay? We're gonna bring John Gar back up. Hopefully he'll be able to have a conversation with us back and forth without just yelling over everybody because he's in some kind of high drunken stupor.
Now I'm bringing the clip back, Mom. I've been talking about bull mammoths anyway, and to show you that I didn't even try to attack you by that clip. I could have included that as part of my Bull Mammy series. But now it's going into Bull Mammy series. How
Not
fucking
the
nasty
Bull
they are
Mammy.
from the top of their head to the bottom of their crusty
Damn.
fucking
Good
hooves on their
morning,
feet.
Angel. Look,
We going
I'm
all
gonna
the way
talk to my
bomb.
chat. I'm gonna talk to my chat and say good morning to him, Baldy. Listen, good morning, Angel Earth Love. Good morning, Creative Solutions. Let me see. Somebody else was in there. Mo Business, I think, been here. Deacon been here. Oh, Evron McKay. Yeah, that's the yeah, we all caught up. Listen, Creative, don't hello, Blue Jay. Hola. Hope I ain't missed nobody. You don't have to be scared to come up here, Creative Solution. You can be comfortable.
I like creative.
Nobody asked you. Go ahead, Mr. Galt.
You know what's weird? Wait a minute, because we got motherfuckers in the chat, right? I don't even know who these motherfuckers are, but I want them to know. I don't give a fuck if you in the chat. If you talking that bullshit to me in that chat, I'm going to take it like you on this panel and you could get this work. So first of all, y'all act like we don't know people got locks. We was actually talking about, I was referring to a white man on that panel who said some shit. And I said that we don't wash our hair every fucking day. And I said, white people do though, because they end up smelling like dog. Even if they go in the rain, their hair get wet, they smell like dog.
When last time you wash your hair?
When last time you wash your hair?
When last time you wash your hair?
I was going at a white man who was going
when last time you washed your hair?
And then we got this dude in the this black man who tried to jump in, right? Instead of he jumps in for white people. Why you wouldn't
With
let
me?
me
You ain't not talking about me. You talking about HB. You're not talking about me. Because I ain't jumping.
Listen, I'm not talking. Listen, John, I'm not. You're not listening. You never
Be
listen.
sensitive.
I keep saying I was talking to a white man. I know you're not white. Maybe you think you're white.
You want to defend that white man, though.
No, look. I kept saying, Don, I was talking to a white man on your panel. That's what I said. And that's what was going on over there. So you don't know about locks? Do you think as soon as they get their hair locked today, are they putting their hair underwater tomorrow? Are they putting their hair underwater in a week? Because we don't have to put our head underwater to wash our hair. We clean our scalp.
How do you wash it without water then?
You don't. Is that a black man talking? Oh, you.
I don't know.
I told y'all these niggas ain't got no women.
No, you said you don't have to put your hair under the water to wash it. And I'm curious because I'm not a chick, so I don't do all these beauty regimens. I wonder what that's like.
Are you black men washing your hair every day?
No, that nigga ain't never had a
I'm
woman.
bald, man. I'm a bald-headed Negro. I don't have these hair follicle conditioning problems that you have.
Okay, listen, hood conservative. You bald or whatever. We don't know what the fuck you look like. You've been here many, many, many years. You was here before I was here. I'm asking you, is black men washing their hair every day underwater?
No.
So why if I'm
that was not the question, ma'am. You said we don't have to put our hair underwater to wash it, and I'm curious what's the mechanics of that?
Why you say you don't have no hair? Why?
What's going on, EJ?
I want you to tell me how black people wash their hair without going under the water. Like, how does that work? What do you rub it with a dry napkin? What do you mean?
There's chemicals. Yes, you take a Q-tip and go in on the scalp. Yes.
You just rub a Q-tip over your. Oh, fascinating! This is amazing. I'm gonna take notes.
So
I feel like I'm on the safari.
I'm asking you, do you know how they take
I feel like I'm on the type of safari now.
Do you know how
niggas out here rubbing Q-tips on their scalp.
Do you know how they take their locks?
I don't know. I haven't really done that to myself.
Have you even thought about it?
I've never thought about doing that to myself. No.
So if I'm telling you, I'm telling you, Q-tip, napkin, you go in and get the dirt from your scalp.
So you take like a Q-tip, like is it? Is there like a special type of Q-tip, or you could just buy the regular ones from the drugstore? Do you need like the Q-tip,
Yeah,
like
there's a
the black
special
fist on it or
magic
whatever?
marker Q-tip, y'all. Special magic marker Q-tip, and I guess you just go in, you know, and do whatever because you sound ridiculous, but it's okay.
Listen, I just have questions. What? No, you know what? My teacher told me no question is ridiculous. All right. I
Well,
need to
your
know
teacher
how
was
you niggas
wrong,
wash your
grown
hair
ass
without
nigga.
water.
Like, your teacher was wrong. Okay, grown ass man. When they're young, yes, that might be true, no question. Right now, your ass is old as fuck. Asking dumbass questions.
I didn't realize you could wash black. Is it only black hair? Can you do it with other hair? What are like
Yes,
Malaysian yaki? Can you do that?
yes,
Can you wash
yes,
that without water?
white people who letting their hair lock, they not putting their hair underwater.
Oh.
It's dumb as hell.
So I guess John was on to something. You don't actually put the hair under the water.
But
You just
John
like
Scott
Those are her
was
words, not mine.
washing your hair and not putting it underwater is not the same thing. Not washing your hair and not putting it underwater is not the same thing.
so you just like run a couple of dry Q-tips through that bitch and you get money.
Nobody said anything about dry Q-tips, but that's okay.
So you gotta lick it first? What do you mean? You gotta spit on the Q-tip and then run it through the scalp?
Yes, you gotta spit on the Q-tip.
Oh my god, this is fucked up.
And listen, he laughing like
There
as
go the
if
butthead
Mom
laughing.
is really saying that. You can't. Yes, you can wash your locks, but Mills, but you do not wash your locks every day. Y'all listen. Y'all gotta listen to what I'm saying every day. So when
How often should you apply water to them?
Go and get their locks washed. When they get a solution, they put it down in the water and let it soak. But they don't do
You gotta soak it like a mop, because that's what my grandmother used to tell me with the mop. When the mop got dirty, you gotta put it in the bucket with some bleach and some water and soak it for a little while. That's what you gotta do. The locks, you gotta soak it in chemicals.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You gotta soak it in bleach.
Damn.
Like your grandma said with the mop. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Okay, that's what you
Fascinating. You niggas be going through a lot. I see why niggas be so attitudey. This is a lot.
Attitude.
So somebody said they pay $145 a month for water. Oh, I'm not sure if they talk about their hair, but it costs a lot to go get your locks washed. They do soak them, and it's not every day. Okay, it's not every day. You know, if they did it every day, their hair would be wet all the time, and mold would grow in it.
Moldy locks. Wow. Okay.
I have to ask my son about that shit. I don't know what he be doing, but this shit.
Your son got dreadlocks?
Nice.
He got dreadlocks? How long are they? How long are they?
See, it is the stuff I'm saying is shaky about the John.
Shoulder.
Down the shoulder,
yeah. My son's locks is
Why are you
past
concerned
his
about how
ass.
long a
I
man's
just asked
locks
the question, man. Shit, just ask
my
me.
son
You always ask these suspects questions.
How's that suspect, nigga?
Yeah, my
And then
son's
you always
hair.
calling me nigga. Well, just
Yeah,
call
well,
me
that's
the
what the
hardy you
fuck
are
you
like
are to me.
everybody else.
You
I
about to
don't
be
know
a homeless
why
nigga.
you do that, but
You about to be a homeless nigga.
my son's locks is past his butt. My son's locks is past his
Underman,
butt,
motherfucker.
and he's been growing them for maybe
Hey,
about.
listen. The fact that you got a
8
man with a
years.
hard lisp to laugh with you is not shocking to me. You know, y'all community be together.
Oh, we're
Listen,
gonna laugh
I
at
don't
you.
have
We're gonna
manners,
laugh
bro.
at
I
the-
laugh
the
at the
move out
homeless,
day.
bro.
Everybody gonna be laughing on move out day.
Don't mind me. I laugh at the homeless. I
That's
wasn't
why
raised
everybody
right.
here, nigga, everybody here waiting on move out day. You know? Niggas
John.
ain't here waiting on the fucking sheriff to show up and put your fat black ass outside.
I haven't
Don't be
been
sleep, nigga.
I haven't been foreclosed on. It's 90
Don't be
days.
sleep,
even
nigga.
start. One second,
Don't
Queen.
sleep.
Let me help you out.
One eye open.
It's
Yeah, you
90
taking the
one
days
second,
away and
Queen.
you
Let
up
me help
here
you out.
talking to me,
It
nigga?
takes at
Fuck.
least,
I
it
offer
takes
this
at
nigga
least
place to live,
90
and you see how
days.
mouthy this fucking nigga
You
is.
need to
I'll
be
offer
down
this
at
bitch
that
a place to
office
I'm
live.
trying to
never
get
gonna
some
Nigga
help.
change
on the
who I am.
motherfucking
I'm never
street.
gonna change who I am. If a nigga with a hard lisp is trying to say something to me,
nigga.
or a drunk motherfucker who smoke weed all day
I
trying to
offer
say
this
something to
sleeping
me.
nigga. He a
Shout
drunk
out to
too.
the shout outs.
I offer
So you
this
think I'm
drunk
Why
gonna
are you
walk
not
in
at
with
the
a
baby
no
mama
bill?
benefit office trying to get
You
government help
one
right now?
second,
I offer
bitch.
this
One
nigga place to
second,
live.
bitch. You think I'm
You
finna
need to
walk
go
out here
down
with
to the
no
baby
money?
mama benefit office and get some
bitch.
government help, nigga.
Shut up, bitch.
Nigga,
Shut
you
up,
need to go
bitch.
on JP. Go
Are
find
you
JP and get
saying
some
one
advice, nigga.
second?
Right, ask
One
JP
second.
to coach you through this shit, bro. That'd be a show.
Yeah.
Yo,
JP,
JP could
I'm
coach you through
Instagram
this, my
buddies with
nigga.
him. I'm Instagram buddies with him.
Yo, ask that nigga how to get through this, bro. JP is a survivor, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I never had nothing bad to say about him, because he's showing you bum niggas the way.
But
bum niggas need a fucking hero, bro. Bum niggas need aspiration too.
JP strategy
bum
depending on
niggas need a
having
nigga to look up to, bro.
90s can't have no babies. JP strategy is depending on baby making, right? 90s, you still have babies. 90s.
Everything you say sound gay to me, John. Why are you concerned about a 56-year-old having babies?
Listen, we trying to focus on the problem at hand. This is why you got problems now. You can't focus on the problem, nigga. Focus on the problem. 90 days, nigga. Focus on the problem. 90 days, brother. 90 days.
Oh man, that's why everybody keeps showing up, bro. You need to have JP over here, man, and just coach you through this shit.
You niggas weak as fuck.
Word, we need to put a fucking back signal. Where's JP at, bro?
Weak as fuck. I don't know what y'all think.
JP is like the ancient nigga guru, bro. He can help you.
You niggas is weak as fuck. I don't know what y'all think.
So what we gonna call you when you out there on the street? Are you gonna be streaming when you outside?
Yeah, for sure. If I'm outside.
Nah, you know they be having little free Wi-Fi spots for the homeless niggas on the corners and shit.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. Have mercy on my soul.
John,
Black.
Starbucks, McDonald's, you having free Wi-Fi, bro. There's a lot of ways you can play this shit.
Labudo.
I've seen your house, John.
Which one? Which one? Tell me which one. Which one do you want me to put Nightish in? Which one do you want me to put Nightish in?
I'm talking about.
No, tell me. We need to focus on the immediate problem. Which house do you want me to put Nightish in?
You shouldn't be brag. You shouldn't be bragging.
Why are you yelling over that woman though?
Which house would you want me to put Nightish in?
Why are you yelling over that woman though?
Which house would you want me to put Nightish in?
Who about pussy you are? Why are you trying to talk over that woman? Why you want to let that woman talk?
I think Nightish would be better on the first floor, so you don't have to go up the stairs. What you think? Can you climb stairs?
Why are you trying to move 90 to your shit?
I'll let
Nah, Nightish need a first floor or a basement apartment. You can't put that nigga above the first floor, bro. You know better.
Well, I was asking, shit, I done forgot what the hell I was asking. That's
his job is just keep babbling so you forget what you're saying. Hello, Coon of Coons. Good morning.
Hey, John, do you have a place that's wheelchair accessible?
John left. John is gone.
Oh, damn. Because, see, we was trying to help. Fuck. Niggas don't want to be helped. This is why you just laugh at them.
So I mean, if somebody is in a wheelchair, never mind, forget it. I just be wondering some of the things.
I was thinking of a whole scheme like see what you got to do, Nightish. You can't just be like fat and normal. You got to be fat and disabled. So you got to get you like some type of wheelchair.
What's going on, John 14? This motherfucker with this listing, he said some hella fire shit. Let's give him a round of applause.
Tell me I'm lying though. You can't just be a regular fat nigga and ask the government for money. You got to have like an injury.
Y'all niggas
So you're a physically fit gay man? What's going on?
I'm just saying, bro. We got to get you a wheelchair.
No, respectfully, I'm just since you.
If we get you a wheelchair, bro, you're going to be getting thousands of dollars every month. All your problems going to be solved with one wheelchair.
Well, like when you stop, I talk, and when I stop, you talk, like a regular conversation.
That's not how you converse with niggas, John. That's not what you do. Stop pretending you white. Now you want to use the white man rules on me. Now this nigga want to play by white man rules. So let's have an orderly discussion where I trade ideas and then you respond. No, we niggas, bro. Let's just talk.
Look, Nightish. Remember the song that they dislike? Where them scheming niggas at? These niggas want you to scam.
I know where them niggas at. Most of them niggas in jail. What you mean? I know where they at.
I guarantee you they
some
not.
of y'all scheming. Scamming.
I guarantee you they not in jail, nigga.
I know that's right.
They plotting this morning, nigga. New move today. Hope it ain't on you.
Early bird gets the worm, huh?
And they don't always be black neither. And the ones who make the most money don't be black. Or they be them Africans. Them motherfuckers be getting hundreds of thousands, millions from people.
It's no reason for me to ever be upset with Hood Conservative because he's sweet as bear meat.
I'll be upset with him because these.
Move on, nigga. We talk about Africans now.
You never know what person they are. Like, you know what I'm saying? The first few years it was, we got to defend these men and this and me and that. And now you hear the nigga trashing me and talking about your physical condition and this and that. It's like, what is these niggas standing on, bro? Like, these niggas used to be the man.
I was giving a nigga a strategy to survive, bro. I'm trying to. Did you not hear 90 days, night? I mean, Taz. You hear 90 days and you can't focus on the problem. See, this nigga's problem. Niggas out here need help. They need solutions. Don't you hang out with all these bitches that talk about solutions and shit? Here we got solutions for a nigga, and you can't hang. You can't stay in the conversation. We trying to help the nigga. 90 fucking days, brother.
Right. So how much you got on it?
Not a
dollar.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all won't come together and actually do shit. You won't come together and do shit for a man, right? Because that's why I never liked y'all. Like, y'all always me and this, me and that, me and me.
When it's time that didn't save them, what the fuck is another dollar going to do?
Nigga.
What another dollar going to do now?
And help another man. Y'all ain't on that type of time, Pam. Y'all gonna sit there and laugh at the nigga.
I'm trying to help him help himself, though. I'm giving him the tools.
Y'all actually worse than the women that y'all cry about. Because you pretend like you care about me.
He don't want to pull himself up, bro. Problem.
It's sad.
You are conservative. You are worse.
I can't care about a nigga that don't want to pull up his own bootstrap, bro. That's like, what you want me to do?
Talk about though.
You are. I want you to do
I'm giving a nigga tools. I'm like, bro, there is a baby mama dependence office downtown. You can go down there, bro. Go to the baby mama agency and ask for help, and they will give you help.
The baby mama agency.
The government.
Y'all so goddamn dumb. That's what I'm saying.
Go to the government and ask for help, but you just can't be a regular fat nigga. You gotta actually have an injury. You gotta have something like wrong with you. You can't just be overweight. They're gonna be like, oh, this nigga not even trying. So I'm like, nah, pull up in a wheelchair and tell him like, hey man, look.
Respectfully.
You can't just pull up in a wheelchair.
Yeah. This is hilarious, Bomb.
No,
pull up in the wheelchair.
One second.
You gotta flush out the details, brother. 90 days. Right? You got 90 days to color in the fucking the plan.
I heard you lisping off. You sound sweet as bear meat. That was the gayest shit I've ever heard in my life. One, why are you concerned about senior citizens' physical build and shape? And second, you saying a certain kind of fat man. So what kind of fat man are you
how old are you, bro?
So what kind of
how old are you? You can go to the old people home.
So what kind of fat
you can go to the old people home. Don't they have old people homes?
Bullshit. You don't have to lie no more. It's 2026. Go on ahead. What kind of fat man you like? Because I heard something.
Don't they have old people homes, bro? Like I think there's actually a place for you.
Shut up, Twink. We getting close to winter, so what kind of fat men do you like?
Is there a retirement community for niggas on Social Security?
Hide the address from Hood Conservative.
Is there a retirement community that takes welfare?
Hide the address from Hood Conservative.
Nightish, I'm telling you, there's a place for you. I know in San Francisco, they gotta have a place, bro. They gotta have a place, bro. You can be out there with the other old homeless niggas. You don't have to be out there with them young bucks. You can be out there with the old homeless niggas. They gonna have a whole facility for you niggas. What about all them fucking cups of Jello and shit for breakfast? Nah, them niggas are savages. Knight he don't want to be around them niggas. Knight is not. He's not young enough to be out there fighting these little young hooligans. He need to be around safe old people.
We admit that there's a lot of young people out there homeless as fuck, living in their cars, if they even got a car. They lucky if they have a car. Working jobs.
I hear the streets of Oakland is rough. I don't want to do that tonight. I want Nightish to be around safe old people that gotta have their food like pre-chewed and shit.
The more you talk, the zestier you sound. Why are you yelling over that woman?
Bomb Cherry is a tested battle warrior. She do not need your help, nigga.
You need somebody else.
Bomb Cherry been at war up here, all right? Bomb Cherry been through Vietnam on these panels. She don't need you, nigga. You need your help. That's who needs your help. You need your help.
Because a lisp having a homosexual with a bad microphone is talking to me.
Good though.
Nigga.
I want to talk about being gay.
This could be like you gotta document this shit, bro. You gotta get the GoPro out and document 90 days or not. That could be the name of your documentary. 90 days or not. Can you make it?
No, it would just be 90 days. The no would be unnecessary.
Just 90 days with the little 3 dots behind it.
Titus, somebody in the chat say Ruthless and you gonna go rob banks together.
I'm not robbing shit. Ruthless might do it, but I'm not robbing a damn thing. I'm not sitting.
Them days are over.
I'm not selling no drugs. I'm not having nothing to do with nothing criminal. They gotta
At this age, you can only advise and coordinate. You can't get involved no more, Night. You too old for this shit.
And them the kind of dudes you into, huh? What's going on, TMKC?
Hey, TMKC.
What's going on, Zoomer?
What
Good
up,
morning,
sis?
CJ Brooks.
Nightish, I gotta tell you, bro, you are way too focused on sexual activities for a nigga that got 90 days to go. Like, you need to really, really focus, my brother. Like, worrying about who fucking who is not helping you. 90 days, my nigga. Come on. We gotta think of a plan. How about a bake sale? You tried a bake sale? Try selling cookies and shit?
I'm trying to be out of here in the next week, to be honest with you. Fuck 90 days.
You don't look like you packing. How you gonna be out? You know, moving is a whole thing.
This
God.
nigga ain't doing a goddamn thing.
I'm gonna get.
This nigga gonna be on camera for the next 90 days. Watch.
I'm gonna get movers to put all the stuff in boxes. I don't have no boxes and all that stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
that shit costs a lot. You looked into
Hey,
the price.
you know what? You know what, bro? Listen, you gotta find you one of these storage places that's kind of like out on the outskirts. There ain't a lot of people around, and you could just chill there, bro. Storage maxing. People do it. Get you a little electricity. Get you one of them places they got like a bathroom or whatever in there. It ain't gonna be a private bathroom, but as long as they got running water, and you could just, you could stay there for the night. Just don't be too loud, bro. Just don't make a lot of noise. You can't live stream and shit.
When you think of these jokes, do you think about the masculinity level of them?
Nigga, these not jokes. I'm trying to help your ass. 90 days. I'm saying a storage utility place. Like, bro, people do that shit. I know of people who've done that. You need to find a place to put your shit. You need to find a place to put you, nigga. What about you? Never mind where your shit gonna go. Where you gonna go, bro? You need to be where your shit at.
You don't sound
wherever you hide your things. That's where you need to lay your head, bro. I'm like, listen, the storage place, they might be able to do that for you. Just slide a nigga a couple extra dollars. Tell him he ain't seen nothing.
And I believe we're in a time where you can get them little machines to make your voice not sound like that lisp. You can talk through something, you can sound regular. You don't have to do that no more.
You've been worried about all this weird shit, and now you got a 90-day letter. Have you learned nothing?
Well, I don't have a 90-day
worried about
letter.
all this other shit, now you got a 90-day letter.
You're evidently slow. I said I have not been foreclosed on, but when that process begins, I have 90 days. I haven't been foreclosed on, sir.
You know,
all right, so it's a big sale then.
Wait a minute, people be getting foreclosed on, and it may take a year. You might be that while you leaving.
Yes,
it take a year after they do that. I've seen people be in the house 2 years after foreclosure.
Yes.
Oh, so you're just gonna coast out until fuck it, we're gonna ride till the wheels fall off.
I just said I'm trying to be out of here next week.
But you trying to sell it before they foreclose? Is that what you're trying to do?
No. I'm leaving.
That's not how that works.
Before they sell it. So when
they're gonna sell it, not him.
No.
The bank gonna sell it.
They sell it after foreclosure, but before that.
Yeah. I'm not in foreclosure.
Right.
He's slow. He a little slow. I'm not in foreclosure. I'm selling my house.
That's right.
So
He can do
I'm
that.
trying to get out of the house. So when they do showings, I'm not in here while they're doing showings. And like I said, I'm trying to be out here in the next week. So I have a couple dollars, a young man. So I don't know what food kitchen or trailer home you trying to tell me to live in, but can you let me live my life? I'm not sad like you, young man. You're miserable.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning, TMKC.
Hey, TMKC sis, how you doing? I just want to say, yeah, you know, we old and they don't actually listen to anything we say. Like people still in the chat talking about Q-tips and, you know, black people, we wash our hair different. We don't need to really wash their hair follicles themselves, you know, because we want to retain oil. So we don't wash our hair every day, but it's okay. That's why we got a lot of young women with their hair breaking off, and that's why it's really short. Even though they use protective styles, they wonder why their hair not growing because they over manipulating. But it's okay. It's okay. Don't, you know, I'm just a black bitch with long hair. Okay. Hey, anyway, go ahead, Tim K. See.
I was just saying hi to y'all. And I was going to ask, can he rest in his pronouns, but he's already gone. So, yay.
Oh, he's scared of you?
I don't know, but he gone now. Everywhere I have the power to kick him off, he's gone.
Oh, well.
And yes, Taz was right, the 90s. I know you haven't been here that long, but you here long enough. But he used to be red in the red pill, baby. Okay, all over the place. And Taz is like, well, now you're talking about men, but before you was talking about women with the men.
Yeah, he hate our kind. Yes. He do, Bomb. You know he does.
Yeah, you know. But right now, he said he
Yeah,
tired
it's just
of
wild because, like, you know, the way they used to act, it was like it was one of those things where, you know, if a man is in trouble, if a man needs something, you know, we're not gonna roast him. It's not funny. You know, we need to coalesce around the men like the women do. It's like I don't know who these niggas is no more. They've changed. They got me thinking I'm going crazy. Like, no, nigga, you niggas used to get mad for people laughing at me and talking about me. Ain't that why y'all hate Cynthia so much? Wasn't that why y'all was crying about my wife? Because she was roasting you niggas, and if some nigga broke and if some nigga getting kicked out and they laugh about it or some shit, wasn't y'all whining about that? Come on, fam. These niggas done turned it to the women they complain about.
Hood service.
Taz, I remember you complaining about the women turning on you.
Nigga, I complain about them motherfuckers today if one of them fuck with me, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? That's consistency.
It's only valid when you have complaints. Understood.
No,
Take it on,
I'm
brother.
asking you, where would my switch up be? I've been doing it since I got here. I ain't never changed.
Can you change his name to Hello Kitty?
Who?
Hood service.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't
How
never
about who this
changed.
woman?
I've been the same goddamn way since I got here. The fuck? Everybody can get it. The only issue is y'all niggas acted like y'all wanted to smoke. Y'all got to smoke more. But
if everybody can get it, you can't complain when somebody getting it. I don't understand the math here.
Because your argument was men aren't supposed to get smoke. Remember?
That was never my argument. That was never, ever the argument. As much as, listen, most of the niggas I beef with is niggas because, like, y'all be retarded. How you gonna be retarded and never get smoked? That's not how that works, bro. I take issue
Bro,
with
y'all
certain
niggas ran
certain
around.
arguments just don't make sense, bro. Certain arguments
Bro,
don't make
y'all.
sense. All right, for example, since you want to go there, like we
Go
talk
ahead, go
about
ahead.
baby
I'm listening.
mamas and baby daddies. Being a baby mama is like 95% in a woman's choice, right? But somehow it's always
Tim
Jermaine's
Casey, we
fault.
said hood
Shit like
kitty,
that
right?
is what I get involved in. Those are arguments where like, yeah, I'm on the man's side.
Wait, what
But
part is the
niggas be
man's
retarded
fault?
still.
I might
Did you
agree
say
with you.
hood
What
kitty?
part is the man's fault?
I don't know what
I might
part is
agree
her
with you.
fault. What
Okay, the
part is
part of
her
her
fault?
fault, the
That's
part
my
that's
saying.
her fault
Like
is fucking a nigga in the first place. That's her fault. Now, what part of it is the man's fault?
TMKC, did you say hood
I don't know
kitty?
what part we need to get to after that. She gave it up. It was all a bunch of decisions on her part.
How about him
Like
having sex
what
with
more do
her?
we need? What
How
more
about,
blame
how
do we
about
need
just
to
say
go around? She the one with the baby. Nah, she the one the
some
baby
weird
mama.
shit, bro?
He's not the
That is
baby mama. She's
weird.
the baby mama.
He is just as culpable.
Because you know
That is just
what? You
weird
know
shit.
what? No, you know why? Because if he wants to raise that kid, you know what she's gonna do? Fight him to keep the kid.
Yo, stupid ass up
Ain't
here
doing it
bringing
no
up
more.
a goddamn bomb. Didn't this nigga just say that's all black YouTube talk about? Look what he bringing up. Didn't he say this is all black you talk about it?
Nigga, you
We need
wanted to talk about it.
No,
You
I
wanted to
didn't.
talk about it. You
I ain't
kept
said nothing about
accusing
no
me
damn
of the shit I say. This is the
mamas.
type of shit I say, nigga. This is what
said
this is my
men.
point of view.
Talk that men shit, hood.
What men
Not
shit you
no
want to
baby
talk
mama
about?
shit.
What do you want to talk about?
Defending
What
men,
you bring up a
supporting
topic,
men.
Taz. Taz, bring up the topic so we can
Cool.
actually just be on topic.
Bet. Here's the topic. What happened to all of that support black men talk? Where did it go?
Support in what way exactly? I don't support bullshit. I just said I hate you niggas. Like, what do you mean support all men?
Right. I ain't say the word all. If you want to use thinking black men, remember y'all was using that? Remember?
Look. How about this? I'm gonna make it simple for you.
This is sad.
I'm gonna make it simple for you, bro. As a woman, if you chose him to have sex with, you validated his leadership, and that question is already answered. Next question.
Wait. What
So
does
wait, women lead men? So women are
leading?
leading?
No,
That
I
was
said
crazy.
if you chose him to have sex with, you validated his leadership.
No, you said as a woman. Are you saying you're a woman?
No, I'm talking to women about women problems. This is one of the women's problems. He said, "Oh, these men don't do this. These men don't do that." Okay, fine. Don't fuck them. Simple solution.
Sex is leadership, though. Is that what you just said?
That's her reward for leadership, or at least that's one of the ways she can reward it. And so I'm just saying, if that's the issue that chicks are having, hey, don't fuck with them.
I think you okay. So I think that's the issue, right? I think you're looking at sex the wrong way. What if a woman just fuck a nigga because she want to and has no outside thoughts
Skills
about
issue.
that? Why are you
That's a
adding
skill
more
issue
to
on her behalf. That is a skill issue on her behalf. She not leveraging her pussy properly. That's why hoes be having pimps, because they bad managers.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's what I say,
Hoes
man. I
got
be
pimps
thinking
in
like some of y'all
2026.
want to be a woman type shit, but what do you mean?
What this got to do with want to be? Nigga, is it accurate or not? Stop getting emotional. Stop adding the layers that don't involve the conversation.
I'm trying to tell you what I received from that. It sounds like you said
no, you're talking about women who have sex. You just said you said women who want to have sex for no other reason than they want it. Okay, fine. But now don't she gotta own the outcome?
Yeah, they both have to own the outcome.
We're only talking about her.
Okay, and so as long as a baby don't come of it, you can keep just talking about her.
If the baby comes out and she only wanted to have sex, is that not the outcome she gotta own?
They both have to own it though.
So if she don't want to own that outcome, if she don't want to own that outcome, she got to be better, right?
She got to be better.
If she don't want to own that outcome, she got to do better. Because look, if it's the dude in this scenario and he don't want that baby, what you gonna tell him? Hey, well, you shouldn't have done it, right? If it's the dude, you're gonna tell him, hey, you should have chose better, right? All right, well, it goes both ways.
Wait. We got 93 people in the building and like 33 likes, y'all. That's a third of the
Damn, a lot of niggas up early this morning.
Yeah.
Hit the like button.
Hit the like
you
button.
You haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Get in the
Don't none of these niggas like you, like.
You just sound gayer and gayer as you talk. When
Yo, none of these niggas actually like
when I was in
unite.
my 30s and 40s, I wasn't thinking of ways to argue with a senior citizen.
That's because you was young still.
You didn't want a baby.
You was doing young crackhead shit.
Like this, what I'm telling you though, Hood. And this is what I've been telling you for years. I have a son, bro. If this nigga go out and get some stupid ass bitch pregnant that he don't want to be with, that's his fault. That it seems.
But
like
I have daughters, and if she go get pregnant by some goofy nigga, that's their fault too.
Right. So we agree then. That pregnancy is
Okay,
both
so
of their fault.
what are we fighting about? You see how you just kicked down the door to have beef with me, and now we in agreement.
Right. So here's what we fight about. Because your bitch ass didn't used to agree, nigga. Because you used to be on the complete other side of that.
Nigga, you retarded ass niggas think you know everything, and then when you get backed into a corner, you just want to say goofy shit. It's as simple as that, and it's always been that simple. But you retarded niggas got emotions. That women can't do. Women can never do this, and you can't say that, and you just gotta be cool. And no. We can just talk about the simple things. If these are the decisions you make, you gotta own the outcome. It's not the man's fault. It's not the woman's fault either. Both y'all want to do that. Both y'all gotta own the outcome. But ain't nobody a victim. But somehow, some way, only women are victims and only men are fucking like the bad actors in these scenarios.
The only time the woman is the victim is if the man left her there with the child alone, right? But if both of them have to own up to it and they do, then nobody's the victim.
Let me ask you a question. In the grand scheme of things, how many men literally just like leave town, just totally run off, abandoned? Like, can we get some numbers on actual abandonment? Because I feel like y'all chicks be saying that, but we don't have numbers on that. We got numbers for how many children get sucked out the womb every month, but we don't have numbers on actual like abandonment.
Wait a minute.
Y'all just be saying that shit.
Wait a minute. Well, how can you ask a question and be disrespectful and ask another question?
So you know it's a lot.
Why you call
it was only one question. It was only one question.
Wait. Why did you call that 56-year-old woman a chick?
I ain't take no offense. I don't think he.
You think I told you stop trying to help her. She'll need your help. You need your help.
Yeah, I've been knowing him for years.
I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci.
What I'm saying though,
I've known him for a short time, and ever since I talked about his list, we've been all in his feelings.
Yeah. So y'all know it's a lot because a lot of y'all dads wasn't there, and so the men were the ones who was on here. Talk about I raised by myself, or my mom raised me, my grandma raised me. Why are you acting like it wasn't a lot?
Like I said, skill issue. I don't know that women actually want that situation the way y'all keep saying it. Like you put it this way. How many women are actually selecting for the father material, that kind of thing? Like I don't know if that's what's happening. If you wanted the husband guy, you could have got the husband guy. You wanted the guy that all the other women wanted, and life works out the way it works out.
I would agree with you, right? Even when I got with my husband before we married and I was having relations with him, I wasn't thinking about he gonna be the daddy of my children or even my husband. So we young and just having fun. We liked each other. But we also use protection, right? I ain't gonna lie, hubby didn't want to use protection all the time. Y'all got to stop acting like y'all, and men like to slip it off, or they like to try to convince you, not to wear protection. And then if a baby come along, it's both of their responsibility. If I let him take it off,
what's up, Pop Out? Good morning. Yeah, I just can't let a dude with a thick ass list talk to me like he got some kind of masculinity or bravado about himself. You got big thumbs, peanut allergies, and all the anime cartoons. Shut your bitch ass up.
So let me drop you the Anton song. Let me see. All right, there we go.
These bitches want from a nigga. What these bitches want from a nigga. these bitches want from a nigga.
After, if I would have listened to any one of these Anton, testimonial, what you call monologues and all that other stuff, they're supposed to be all inspirational. They're supposed to want everything from you because you said you's a sole provider and a woman don't have to do nothing but just rest in her soft girl era. So they want everything. If you offering it.
And this dude is married, right? And cheating on his wife with younger women. And if one of them younger women get pregnant, what you think he gonna do?
Pay.
Hold up. That that song, that what was that? That was a DMX song playing what these bitches want from a nigga. It was funny. Over the course of my life, I've watched the shift and like the open, just sort of like desire being revealed in women, right? They used to lie about wanting a baby face. Maybe they did want a baby face too. Maybe they did. But they showed you with their full body that they wanted to fuck the shit out. They wanted to fuck DMX. They used to lie about wanting a baby face type nigga. But then they would show you with their actions they really wanted to fuck DMX.
They're trying to finish whatever lame ass point you're making. They wanted a what?
They wanted to fuck with babyface. They wanted babyface niggas.
They didn't want
Once upon a time. Like what? But didn't I say they used to lie about it? That was literally what I said, man. They would lie about wanting the babyface type nigga, but then the DMXs got popular, and then they made no lie about that. It was obvious. Oh, they wanted that. The babyface thing was just a facade. It was a game they was playing.
Hood. 1 second. Let's make it anecdotal. Throughout my high school years and all them times when the deal was together and it was babyface and all, I never heard no girl ever say she wanted a babyface type dude.
Yeah.
Let me make it plain for you, man.
Okay, because there's different women who like different type of men. So yes, I do remember the women who like babyface, right? They like the Prince, right? The Michael Jackson. They like that clean cut, and then they do different women who like the DMX, the hood dudes, the LL Cool J's, and Rakim, what is it? Rakim and Rock Beat. So different women like different things, and nothing wrong with that. So that is
look at what Babyface used to say to women, right? I'll give good love. I'll buy your clothes. I'll cook your dinner too. Ooh, baby, soon as I get home from work, right? What these bitches today say? I don't want no nigga with a job.
Who said they don't want a nigga with a job? What?
Okay.
I ain't never heard no one say that, bro.
That's what these niggas are talking about right now. Where my boosting ass niggas at?
We are on the internet right now, but take me to a woman saying she don't want a nigga with a job, bro. Take me to it right now.
Please do. Because even in that song, she's saying where to do.
I hate when you niggas act like you niggas live on the internet and act like you don't know what's on the internet.
Bro, take me to what you're talking about, niggas. I'm saying that's not on here.
Everybody in the chat listening, am I lying about women talking about niggas with jobs is corny? The educated lame nigga. Remember lames? That lame nigga that you talk about, the archetype of a lame nigga, that nigga got a job. The nigga they comparing him to is a nigga that, he's a scammer, he a booster, he a hustler.
You gotta
suddenly, all of a sudden, you niggas don't know what I'm talking about. All of a sudden, you niggas don't understand what's out there.
A nigga who's scamming can have a job. He could be scamming his ass.
Oh, now the scammers got jobs, right? What, he working at the hotel so he can steal credit card numbers?
Yes, that's a scamming ass nigga.
Sounds like you know already.
Listen, I told you I was a nigga. I'm familiar with all the nigga moves, bro.
It sounds like you're very familiar with the issue.
I'm familiar with a lot of bad things. Yes, I am.
Ain't no woman talking about she don't want a man with a job. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a new one right there.
Yeah, what up, Bomb? The only women you talk to are the women, like in your age group. By the time the women in my age group came along, they stopped telling that lie. Remember, it started out with Babyface, and then it went to DMX. DMX was not a Babyface type nigga who's gonna look after you after he got home from work.
I'm usually the oldest woman around. What are you talking about? I'm not talking to nobody in my age group.
like I said, things changed after your age group.
No, dude, I'm talking to the younger women today. We could talk about a Sexy
And the
Red,
younger women,
about Glorilla. You could talk. Listen,
right,
they
right.
want
You're gonna
men
talk
with
about
money.
Sexy Red and Glorilla, and now they want regular 9 to 5. Well, fucking Ebony K. Williams don't even
I
want to
didn't
date the
say
bus
they want.
driver. Like they
I didn't
stay
say they
shitting
want a
on
nigga
regular
with a
niggas
regular.
with jobs and shit. What are you
Y'all
talking
shit straight.
about?
You don't want. First of all, you said
But
that
she was
women are
up
saying
though,
we
man.
don't want
That's a
men
bad
with
one.
job.
Yeah,
Even if
that's a
Glorilla
class
want a nigga who
conversation.
make 10K, she want a millionaire. He still got a job.
Even
You
Ebony
Cause
K
look,
is
I
working.
challenged that Ebony K. Williams shit when it happened, bro. But I felt like that's one of the ones I died on because, like, fam, she outside of that tax bracket. Are we saying
Yeah.
somebody that's not in that tax bracket is supposed to move down and date a bus driver? Like, nah, bro.
No,
Like, she
no.
wasn't wrong for saying that's not her tax bracket, bro.
And that's a class thing. You wouldn't even see that woman in real life.
What class are the scammers and the boosters in?
Well, Ebony K is not a scammer on a booster. And the scammers
I'm gonna give
and
you
the
that because I
boosters
made the same
and the
point. I made the
scammers
same point.
and the scammers and the boosters, I would say, would be lower middle class.
And I would say it depends on what race they are, because you got a motherfucker sitting on top of the country right now with fraud on him. What we doing?
That's right.
Oh yeah, Trumpster, the Trumpster.
Yeah, most of them wealthy white people were scammers. They scamming Americans through our food. They lying to us. We not calling them scammers. So yes, I agree.
So everybody's a scammer. So none of these niggas are scammers. That's a very fascinating move you just pulled
Trump
there.
is a scammer, and the other
Yeah,
peoples
yeah.
are scammers. That's just straight cut.
Musk is a
Why you trying to
scammer.
blur it is crazy. Most of these people,
Y'all
are
the ones
scammers.
trying to blur it. Like y'all trying to compare, like whatever you think Trump did to boosting ass bitches. Like that's how that goes. That's the connections you got in your mind. Whatever the fuck Trump did is on par with boosting ass bitches. Like no, this is why I laugh. All you can really do is just laugh at niggas most of the time, bro.
A booster and a scammer are not the same thing. They could be, but they're not.
But you brought Trump into this conversation when we talking about boosting and
Trump
credit
is a
card
scammer.
scamming.
Trump
This is what I'm
is a
saying.
scammer.
Like
He's not a
this is why you just gotta laugh at niggas, bro.
I definitely did. Because for me, it's a question of like, you look at a person that scams $1 million and see they white and you don't have no smoke for them. You look at a nigga boosted $150 worth of shit, now y'all got super smoke. You sound crazy, fam. Like them boosters she talking about might steal you $100 worth of clothes, nigga, some shit. Like, what are you talking about? Versus the motherfucker like Trump. That's my issue. You don't even see this type of call out for the goddamn Somalians who scammed in the billions.
Let me connect the dots for y'all, right? Because it's not even about me personally, but it's like people don't understand how like civilization works. Why are like drugstores and grocery stores leaving certain black neighborhoods?
You defending it too much to try to make it seem like
why are the drugstores and the grocery stores leaving black neighborhoods, y'all?
Let's do
why
this. So we can all be
why
on
is
the
it
same
hard to
page.
do business in the black
We can all
neighborhood?
be on the same page. And if I was on Hood Channel, I would definitely be quiet if he was talking.
Why is it hard to do business, yo?
Let's do this so we can be all on the same page.
Okay.
So what you're saying is that the only scammers are black people?
What I'm asking is why is it hard to do business in the black community? Why is the grocery store and the
We don't
drugstore
trust each
leaving?
other. We're individualistic. And we don't trust
Why don't we trust? No, why don't we trust each other? What are we doing to each other that would cause us to not trust each other?
Having people like you spew the shit you spewing right now?
I would argue it's the scamming, the boosting, and the stealing, and the violence, and the robbery, and the theft, and the general disgruntled nature of. You know what I said? I called it conflict prone. It's all the stealing and thieving and the conflict prone nature of a lot of these niggas.
Is white people not doing that? Is white people not doing that?
I don't hear white people complaining about the crime and violence in their communities.
Lie.
Yeah. Well, listen.
I mean, typically, the most crime and violence happens in the poor black neighborhoods. Why are you niggas being all cute about that?
You don't hear about it, but you go and look at that government website, thecrime.com. You will see that a lot of white people, communities, they not reporting at all. They not. Those are the ones who not reporting their crime data. They not reporting.
And they fucking each other heavily.
Yes, they got crackheads in their community, meth heads in their community.
What they call them, lot lizards, meth addicts, oxy addicted people. They call their people white trash. They call them trailer park. I don't know why y'all think white people don't have so-called niggas too. And they like what? Because we 13%, 14%. So what they like in the late 70s, early 80% of the population. Why do you see y'all? They always try to have this per capita. It's too many people, black people in jail. It's still, I don't even think it's 5% of us in jail like that. But they the majority of the population. And you don't understand that they've been criminals since the beginning. Irish, Italian, Russian, Polish. You don't believe that? You think niggas only exist amongst black people in America? That's for hood conservative.
Listen, these white people are scums. No, they dirty, nasty, stinky, right? And then some of you want to talk about us, but I mean, go live around some of them dirty ass white people. But we could go through the neighborhoods, right? That were built in the 80s, the 90s, the 70s, right? And you'll see one side they have white people, the other side they separate them with a fence, a park, or something. Go look in them neighborhoods now. The black people neighborhood, they kept them up, took care of them, right? We had plastic on our furniture and shit like that. Go on the other side where the white neighborhood, it still looked the same. Homes still look the same. They didn't upgrade them. Cars all in their yard. Dogs just running around. Man, listen, y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop. Them white people are nasty. And you'll always want to compare us to the wealthy white people. You want to put our communities with the wealthy white. Why you ain't never looking at them dirty ass, poor ass white people? And look, somebody in the chat said, yeah, they're poor. Yes. Blue Jay talking about they poor.
No, don't repeat her comment unless you pay for it.
Are. Huh?
You can respond to it, but don't repeat her comment. Make that lady pay for that. She just saying stuff in the chat. Let the chat just know about it.
Well, sometimes you got to call them motherfuckers out because they really do think they're better, but they are. Most of white people in America are poor white people. Living on their credit cards, right? Until they get too high. And then what do? They file bankruptcy and start all over. They have a head start that black people didn't have access to. We don't get the credit cards. They tell us you can't get credit because you ain't got credit. You ain't got credit, so you can't get credit, right? But they can get credit without having credit.
And they can be kleptomaniacs and be say, oh, well, they got what's that new law they made? The dude had he was too rich. He was I love it. They said he had too much money for the thing to mean something. What do they call it? What was that new law they just created recently for that white man? I don't know. I've been drinking and smoking. It's gonna take me a minute. What do they call that shit though? He's rich, so he couldn't be committing a crime for an angry reason.
Oh, you talking about that God damn it. I'll tell you in a second. Of affluenza.
Oh, thank you, Taz. Affluenza. What do you have to say about that, a hood conservative?
Affluenza is not the reason why you can't do business in the ghetto.
Oh, you can't do business in the ghetto because you pussy. But why is affluenza acceptable to you?
Nigga, Walmart can't do business in the ghetto. What do you mean?
Bullshit. Walmart was in the ghetto forever.
This ain't about me, and they're leaving. That was the whole point. They're leaving. Target's closing. Walmart's, Walgreens.
No,
and then when you do go in there, all the shit's like behind glass.
You're lying.
You gotta ask for help to get toothpaste and shit.
You're lying because they lied to you. Walmart wouldn't even be as wealthy as they are if they wasn't for black communities. That's where they set their stores. So, and they've been there for over 20 years, definitely 30 years. Walmart existed before I had my children. So,
And now they're leaving the black community. All this time, listen, things change, don't they? And so now it's just impossible for them to make money in these neighborhoods. Why?
No,
You
they're
think it's because
making
I'm
their
on the
money
internet?
online. They're making their money online. They don't need these brick
Yeah,
and mortar
okay.
stores no more. Like, you sound
Okay.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, okay.
if it wasn't
That's
for
your
the
theory. I
online,
hear
I
you.
bet they'd be right there.
Most people are making their money online. That's why I've been on here saying I'm finna, change some gears around, because you need to have some like direct to consumer. Like Bomb actually be making stuff, sewing up shit, making actual shit. Direct to consumer, you get enough emails, get them some autoresponders of all the different shit that you make and whatever else, and you got some consistent money right there. I was just looking recently at these people that's cooking from the house, talking about they making like $1,500 a day, cooking.
And never mind. You're right. Don't read the chat. But some of these motherfuckers dumb. They trying to correct me about Walmart is everywhere. Yes, Walmart is everywhere. You know when Walmart started though, they wasn't fucking everywhere, but they sure was in black communities though.
It was a see, Walmart is the Walton family, and they were some white folks. They had just very few stores. Then they came up on a whole bunch of money, and then they spread them everywhere. And this is what they did. They eliminated the things that made you be successful. They eliminated the mom and pop stores. Because when I was young, a bunch of the mom and pop stores was black people. What we gonna do to get rid of these black people? We're gonna come in here with everything cheaper. Go to Walmart.
Right. And you know which, and the reason they cheaper is because how they make those products in a whole nother country, scamming other people, right? Because if you know about Walmart, you know they in other countries, they put them people in the housing right there. They build their housing right near their factory. And whether them people live there or not, they charge them rent, electric, and water, even though they know them people can't bring their families to live with them. So they actually scamming them people. They're not even paying them for real because they charging them. It's crazy. And so a lot of American people was boycotting. There's especially a lot of white people, the ones who can afford to boycott a store that have cheap products. They were boycotting them because how they, run their stores, how they run their company.
Yeah, they call them sweatshops. They got nets outside of buildings because people are trying to commit deleting themselves, and they would jump out the window and jump into a net. You could even delete yourself.
Girl, yes, Walmart own their own factories, girl.
Yeah.
Them cheap ass products, they get built in another country.
That's how they make the money. Listen, the reason why people get paid minimum wage is because your bosses really would like you be in slavery. They would prefer not to pay you nothing. That's why they had to create minimum wage laws. And then they had to start changing the language of that and say livable wage laws, because they don't care if you got a livable wage. And right now, with the way the cost of things are, like where I'm at, I think you can get a decent apartment you can feel good in for about $1,800. That's a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment. $1,800.
Right. I don't know why people who just, if you haven't heard what I am talking about right now, it's okay. That means you don't know. But all you got to do is do a Google search. In fact, what you can do is they had a whole documentary on Walmart. Yeah. And then I guess you don't have to call me a liar without knowing what I'm talking about. You could simply just say, damn, I never heard of that.
They didn't have a lot positive.
It's crazy how the Walmarts.
Wait 1 second, brother, and you got it. They didn't have a lot of positive things to say about the Walton family.
That's right.
On Wall, they say they got they didn't dug out the earth and they got bunkers that they got and all. They don't say a lot of positive things about them people that own Walmart. But go ahead, Hood Conservative.
Yeah, because you niggas done meandered all the way around the world and off the point. And the simple fact is, these stores are closing in a lot of the urban districts. One of the reasons given, because the online thing is an issue, but it's a broad issue. Like the stores out in the farm country, Walmart out in farm country isn't closing. Those would be the people who could use online shit the most, maybe, but somehow a brick and mortar store out in the middle of nowhere, that shit doesn't get shut down. And one of the reasons that Walmart or Target or Walgreens or whatever drugstore, one of the reasons that they list is what's called shrinkage, which is just a corporate word for theft. Whether it's employee theft or theft from shoplifting, or whether it's a lot more organized theft, they're losing too much money trying to sell to niggas. Now, we can talk about the Walton family building bunkers and how evil white people are and all that shit, but that is because the whole thing was about my boosting ass, scamming ass niggas, and you asking me to connect the dots, and I'm like, this is the dot. This is the dot because there's a culture of boosting and scamming and all that. You can't actually grow the economics of that area because them niggas ain't shit over there.
Look,
because I don't think
they scamming. And by the way,
Sin,
I just want Sin to know you're not the only person in the chat, so I didn't say you said it. Okay, you're not the only person in chat. But if you don't think that these companies got launched through scamming, boosting. For those who don't know what boosting is, you go in.
So you deserve your cut. That's what you're arguing. No, they big scammers. I deserve my little cut.
Because y'all be talking a lot. Let's bet $100, right? Before we even do any research and whatnot, you pull up and let's do the fucking research. Let's bet $100 that the majority of the Walmarts closing, we can go get the list of the ones closing, are not in black communities. I bet your bitch ass gonna put that bread up, nigga. Fucking goofy.
The ones black people are protesting about are in black communities, though. The ones that black people protest are in the black communities. Black people are protesting these things closing, though. Go to Chicago. A lot of these stores are getting protested, and then they call it racist when the store get closed. So let's talk about the shit that niggas are talking about and stop worrying about random Walmart in the middle of nowhere. Let's talk about the ones that are closing that black people are protesting about and focus on these issues.
Talking point.
Wait a minute.
No, I want to use the actual issues that niggas protest about.
Because they got insurance. Y'all listen, they blame
they got insurance. Wow.
No, listen. They blame us for things that we aren't doing. They blame us for why they're closing. And then they'll say when they want to increase them prices, they'll say, well, the theft is large. The theft is getting too much. They can blame anybody just to do what they want, and people believe it. It's an attack on black people. But Taz is right as far as most of them stores are not even in a black community that they're closing.
Yeah, let's do research on that. You just saying that, bro. That nah. And I'm not even saying they not closing some in black communities, but to make it sound like the majority of Walmarts that will close this year are in black communities, that's cap. That's cap. Y'all just be saying shit.
And they make money sometimes when they shut down stores.
Yes, they do. They save money too, because now they don't, most people, they find an area where most of the people are shopping online, then what they need the store for is what they think. And they save money by just closing that store. In fact, Amazon and shit these people about to get together, UPS, Amazon, Walmart, right? And they want to take over, and they're going to be shipping everything to people's homes. So you don't have to walk in their stores. Okay. And nothing wrong with that, I guess, but I don't know why they blame us. And I don't know why when they do blame us, why would we accept that without doing any research and spread it to other people? It's enough we got these white people lying on us and spreading this shit on us. But when they catch these boosters for real, the ones who boosting thousands, hundreds of thousands shit, you know they don't look like us, right? They be them they'll be those Mexican people or whatever. I don't want to put no particular.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Them Indians.
Yeah, them Indians, and then it even be them Africans,
Chinese, the Africans. Yeah,
that's right. It our ass over here trying to claim that we want to be good, and we the only ones who won't scam on a large scale. We'll steal from each other, rob each other, hit each other over the head before we go and do anything to others, for the most part.
I blame Hood Conservative for everything that's going left right now. It's all his fault.
He the reason the country is failing. Hood Conservative is your fault, baby.
It's more your fault than it is Trump's, to be respectfully honest.
Well, first it was Rita, Tawana, and Island Girl Q, she's a diva. Pearly things make six, the goddess wanna leave, you know, it's Carrie and Molly and side chick Mika. Now Mika, she was the front runner of the stable. She wanna be a star since a baby from the cradle. Anton told her he gon' sign her to the label, but it's open box policy and pussy on the
Shout out to DJ Wish Doctor for the lyrics.
That's wild right there. Open box policy and pussy on the table. That's what he's finna say.
Shout out to DJ Wish Doctor for the rhyming. He wanted to let y'all understand about Anton Daniels. Listen to him.
Table, no Carrie left, cause she got a sign from the Lord telling her that she need to quit the show and pull the card. He's a Christian first and the closest thing to God, but it's odd when Anton's looking like a fraud. Every dog got his day, every hustler make a way. Don't shit where you stay when you pay for the play. Some too poor to pay, some pay how they weigh. I'm just a fucking doctor, I be staying all the way. This is for my nigga.
You are not just a fucking doctor that's staying out the way. You're a fucking doctor that's getting in the way.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, that's officially a diss track. You are not out the way.
You are not out the way when you pay for the stay. Yeah, that's yeah. You're in the you got right in the middle of it, sir.
Which doctor beating the hell out of somebody? Bam.
You talking about Anton?
I know. Yeah, that shit was good.
The DMX, what these bitches want from a nigga. You know what they want from you. Yeah. There's no confusion there.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sole provider, as long as you be my slave.
I appreciate you for the request. AW, you know what I'm saying? The Alaskan Bandit in the building. You know what I mean? I just dropped the link. It says cam up, but you don't.
Yeah, shout out to my Inuit brother A-Dub from Alaska. They be having days of just all sun and then days of just all night, which I know has got to be a trip. But yeah, shout out to A-Dub from Alaska.
Gots to cam up, but I appreciate it when you do cam up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you when you do cam up, but you don't gots to cam up. You know what I mean? So let's play some of this shit. Yeah, I think that.
As a matter of fact, wait a minute. Let me be honest with today. Today I almost got all my goals, y'all. Look, let me see something right quick. I think I'm just $10 down. Give me a second, right quick. I don't ask for much, y'all. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm $10 down. Hit the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Venmo. The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. The PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. And the Venmo is at Nightish1. At KNIGHTISH1.
People are being too critical of Young Miami. You know, usually I try to keep it neutral, but I keep it neutral when other people on the panel. When I'm up here alone, I ain't gotta keep it really that neutral. And when I said neutral, people be getting it fucked up. I got my own perspective, but when people on the panel, I try to not take the side of this crowd or that crowd because I'm the host. So I'm not trying to my
I believe Young Miami is a part of a kink cult of people. And she talked about she liked to get peed on. She was messing with Diddy. Diddy had, you know, adults that was consenting that he was flying out and doing all, but they turned it into something else. I just think they're just a bunch of kinky people. I never had an issue with whatever freaky stuff he's doing. Grown people that's doing stuff and signing NDAs and all other stuff, they should never be able to be sued. But if you doing some violation stuff in the NDA, wouldn't even matter because you can't have a minor sign an NDA. And then all these people that's around, that's watching whatever's going on, yeah, it's over for you if that's the situation. But their issue is the song says where all my scamming ass niggas at. They don't like that. Then she says where all my boosting ass bitches at. They didn't like that. And then it's about her outside of that. We know you like getting peed on. We know you like getting Diddy his pink cocaine. Oh, that's all the stuff that's been thrown on you, sister. So that's why regular people that's, you know, care about their kids and their family, whatever else, look at you as a demon. It's because of the things you said publicly. Young Miami.
I'm asking who looks at it like a demon? Because
the ones I saw first was women.
You mean some women?
Well, okay. Not all women, just
no. I mean, but not even most. Not even most. Right?
No, just on YouTube.
Yeah, not even most women.
Right, and a lot of them just want to get into the graces of these men because, like I said, them bitches ain't never called these niggas out for the music they listen to.
Right. And so you know, like you mentioned that she liked to get peed on. I don't know if she liked to get peed on or not. And even if she said it in the song, don't make it true. But
no, she didn't say it in the song. She said it in an interview.
Okay, but even if she said it in an interview, like I don't know who asked her that, who she have an interview with, but does that matter? You know, they got men and women who like to get peed on, pissed on, all kinds of shit, because porn took over these young people. That's what when they was growing up, that's what they saw, and they think that's what they should do. And if they like it, cool. But what they got to do with a song, though? You know what I mean?
I think the song is just petty stuff when people is going against the song is catchy. It's, you know, it's ghetto, it's ratchet, it's fun. I just think that people are not talking about the song as much as they're talking more so about her.
Well, when you say it's ghetto and ratchet, maybe ratchet, but when you say it's ghetto, you connecting that to black people, and we just talked about how white people could be just as fucking ghetto and ratchet.
Oh yeah. We know about them meth addicts. We know about them oxycodone freaks. We know about them narco users. We know they live in hollers. We know about the Appalachian Mountains. Yeah, we know about all of the ratchet white people. But what I'm saying is that I don't know. I think the song is catchy and funny. But they're saying that because who's singing the song. And I personally think that Diddy wrote the song.
You think Diddy wrote this?
Yeah.
I ain't never hear Diddy write anything that's really good. Do you? Catchy or nothing else?
Wait. Have you ever heard It's Diddy? The
it's
D,
Diddy?
the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the I, the D. It's Diddy. It's him and Pharrell.
Yeah, and there you go. Yes. But who wrote it though? Who wrote it? Who you think?
I don't know who wrote it. All I know is that Diddy is the king of finding catchy songs that be in your head.
Yeah, no, I agree, but he's not a writer though. He ain't talented like that. So I guess that's why I'm asking why we think that he wrote this in jail. Yeah. Mm-mm.
I don't know, because when I first heard of the City Girls, I thought they was gonna be
coming back to back to back to back to back. And then they broke up. And now it's just Young Miami by herself. And this is like one song from a long time ago. Because what's the last Young Miami or City Girl song that was like a hit?
Yeah, the City Girl. But when they broke up, some of them split up and they did make hot songs. So,
when was that?
Huh?
When was that?
That was recent. They got. So who all was in the City Girls? I forget the two. JT.
It's just JT and Young Miami.
I thought it was 3 of them.
I don't know who the third person is.
Am I wrong, Taz? You might know more. I thought it's 3.
No, I thought it was 2. I don't know for
Was
sure.
one in jail? I might be wrong. I might.
I think the one named JT is the one that's in jail.
Okay. I thought there was one called Sweet Tea. I might be. Damn. I might be wrong. I thought it was 2 of them out of jail, 1 of them in, but I could be wrong.
No, I just know Young Miami and JT.
Okay, maybe I might be thinking about somebody who featured on the song with him. So I could be wrong. Yeah. I don't know why I thought it was 3. It may be a song with 3 people, but maybe only 2 of them was the City Girls. So okay.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of collabs.
Yeah, that might be what I'm confused with.
So I'm pretty sure they got a collab with Cardi B. But I don't know who else they got. And then they said that what's his name? Lil Yachty wrote some of their songs.
Yeah. Isn't that's something? Right. See, when they did Twerk, it was with Cardi B.
Cardi B, yes. And
yeah.
and Lil Yachty wrote their verses.
Yeah, that song was good. Okay.
And the video was on Freaking level because they had probably 100 strippers in it.
They had a couple of songs I liked. They had one called, I think, Act Up.
Oh yeah, Act Up. I like that one too.
Yeah, they had a few songs. I don't know why I thought it was 3 of them. But okay.
I don't have a whole lot of problems with the because to me it's like the female versions of the 2 Live Crew. When we was younger, 2 Live Crew had all the like freaky dance songs. Then you had Too Short, who had the kind of like ism side of the game. You had Sugar Free, who was kind of on the same kind of thing as Too Short was. It's this type of music has always been around because I'm saying it comes out of blaxploitation, it comes out of strip. Matter of fact, when Andre 3000 got on stage, said the South got something to say, all their music had to be going through strip clubs. Most of their music, if it couldn't work in a strip club, it would never get out.
Right. Oh my God.
Well, that's because you saying that's where the black people was. Yeah. Because I know.
They talking about 94, 95, 96, 97, around about that time.
Even
So I'm
Jeezy,
saying-
though. That's what Jeezy said.
Said what?
That his music came up through Strokers and Magic City and the strip clubs down there in the
So is it would it be fair to say that the strip club is an integral part of the black culture?
Yeah, but you know, R. Kelly shit, that's why his shit went, right? R. Kelly.
Well, how come all these artists, like artistes, right, well-loved people, how come all their material wouldn't even be famous or they wouldn't even get exposure if the strip clubs didn't approve them first? And you're going to tell me the strip club is not an integral part of the black culture?
It's not about approving them, but where it depends on where
The strip club is a proving ground for black culture.
Can you let me speak? If where else will music that can't be played on the radio, how else would they get that to the people? And so it would be where we are. So if black men and a lot of black men and women are in the strip club, which is mostly black men, it was gonna either be in clubs, house parties, or it's gonna be in the strip club because it can't be on the radio.
If that's
So
where all the people are, how are you going to take umbrage when I say it's an integral part of the culture? That's where you niggas are.
Wait, you just want to yell for no reason, and everybody, for the most part, have been letting everybody rock out. What they call it is the chitlin circuit.
Yeah,
we get famous in the chitlin circuit. So we knew Bernie Mac in the chitlin circuit first. We knew Martin Lawrence in the chitlin circuit. I mean, he was in a house party or whatever when he was super young. But we know all these people from the chitlin circuit. All of us got to get our brand in the chitlin circuit before we ever get to popular media. So
Bernie Mac was in strip clubs too, right? Wherever we are, they and if there's a TV show, because I remember seeing Bernie Mac for the first time on a what's the name of that show? It's on HBO.
Def Jam.
Yeah. So when we don't have shows like that where we can show off our music and shit like that, then that's where we are.
So if everybody's there, how is it not the culture? If that's how you got to reach the people, how is this not a huge part of the culture? Like, you niggas are just getting offended, but that's just what it is.
We wasn't getting offended. It is part of the culture. We wasn't getting
So why are you fighting me down when I asked the question in the first fucking place? It's a huge and integral part. When you said that these songs couldn't have got big, if these artists couldn't have got big without the strip club, then I say that, well, the strip club isn't. If you would shut the fuck up, you would hear the question.
If the strip club, I don't have to argue with you. Just because you got that fucking list don't mean I have to listen to that bitch ass shit. Listen, what the fuck are you talking about?
He wasn't listening. He thinks
if you wasn't talking, you would have heard the question.
Dude, we were just explaining why it is the way he was. That's all we were doing.
I didn't ask her why. I asked you, is it that way or not? The why is irrelevant. If all these people are in the strip club and that's how you reach the people, then it's an important part of the culture. Yes or no? You all motherfuckers acting like it was wrong.
No.
Look, Nida says no. Explain why no.
Let me answer it. Let me explain to you. Most of the things we talk about on social media are a minority of people. The majority of people can't go buy out a club. Adrian Broner and Dean the Great was just at a club where they paid them $50,000 a piece to just walk the club. So come in, turn up. We're gonna give you some bottles. We're gonna have some bottle ladies behind you to make other people spend money. We're gonna give y'all $50,000 a piece.
You know, Uncle Luke from 2 Live Crew, he wants to be in politics now. He's running for some office in Florida or whatever, and none of this would be possible if niggas didn't love the strip club.
Okay. He's known and very popular because he started with strip club music, and so we ain't mad at it.
So it's an important part of black culture.
Wait. Since you brought that up, what's wrong with Uncle Luke being in politics?
I didn't say it. I said it all started with the strip club. It wasn't a wrong or right thing. It's all started with the strip club. Yes or no?
1 second, sir. The president was on a TV show with Dennis Rodman as one of the people he could fire or not.
Not only that, his wife was in some porn.
What that got to do with strippers?
Playboy with her coochie wide open.
I mean, I won't deny Trump does love them hoes, but what that got to do with the strip clubs that we're talking about?
No. You trying to diminish certain things, and what we're saying is that there's white equivalency, and it's just more white people.
White equivalency means what? What does it mean if there's white equivalency?
Listen, Donald Trump is a failure. His father left him a bunch of money. He failed in business over and over and over again. Then he got that TV show, The Apprentice, that was successful, and now that motherfucker's the president. You trying to say that what, he was an A student? He's brilliant. He's going to figure out how to make us be comfortable with aliens and the earthlings?
This is called niggasplaining, bro. We talking about black people in the strip clubs.
No, you started talking about
You're
black people
talking
in
to
strip
black
club.
people in a strip club.
We were talking about JT, like we was, you know what I mean? But it's okay. And what we're saying, you're putting it in a negative. So we was like, yeah, that's wherever the black people are of age who purchase music, right? That's where they're gonna put their music out there. Everybody's not gonna sell their mixtape out of the back of a trunk.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. So now that we established the strip club, whatever moral weight you want to put on it is up to you. Now that we've
We're not
established the
talking
strip
about
club is a huge
morality.
part of black culture, what else is
We
a huge
didn't
part of
say it
black
was a
culture?
huge
Like,
part of
is
black
scamming
culture.
and boosting
It's
also? Well,
not a
it's got to be
Well,
huge if that's how you reach all the
oh
people.
man,
I know,
calm the
but you
fuck
don't
down
think
so
white
we can
people
respond
got
to
strip
each one of your
clubs?
points. We do not
White
think that strip clubs is a huge part of black culture. It's a part of it. We don't think the Chitlin circuit is a huge part of black culture. It's a part of it. It's called intersectionality, where all those things come together. So, for example,
Nightish, I think that's the gayest word I ever heard you say, bro. Intersection, what?
Intersectionality. Where all these things kind of cross each
That's what
other.
them lesbian bitches be talking about, Nightish.
Okay, so right now on Kick, you got Dean the Great, amateur boxer who went and dug up Adrian Broner from drinking himself to death, and he's still drinking himself to death, even though he just made $4 million last month. 30-day thing. Now they're doing a 45-day thing. All he got to do is try to save his life. So the attempt to save his life. Don't double down on the degeneracy. Now, what you saw happen here the other day, Mr. Fantastic tried to come up here and have a conversation, but Stanley is so in his emotions, he's like, no, I gotta fight it. And then he said, Night, it's okay, I'm gonna take care of you. The nigga sent me $10 on the Cash App. I'd rather you shut the fuck up and have a conversation, Stanley. If I could send you $20 back so you don't do dumb shit like you did the other day, which was some derailing shit. No, I want everybody to be able to talk, even if I don't agree with them. But that was some bullshit the other day. Oh shit, I'm on Nightish channel. Let me cuss out Fantastic. I don't want to get a word in. That was some hating shit, Stanley. But it's not gonna stop much. And the reason why it's not gonna stop much is because I'm still a night pussy.
Yeah, niggas got to stop doing that though. Motherfucking bring you some views. Niggas got to stop trying to run them niggas off though. That should be weird as hell.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. Everybody should get a chance to talk as well, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay, because that shit that happened over there by Sharon was some fucked up shit, you know?
There's somebody dominate now that you talk.
I don't know what's to happen in the past week. I'm scared to ask.
Okay. So the other day, you know, Tommy came over there and they started we was having a great conversation about a young man who they found his body. He went out with some white people, and now the young man is dead. They couldn't even find him.
Mm-hmm.
And Tommy wanted to debate. And Sharon told him, no, you know, we could do it another day. But then he came up there, and then I guess they started the debate. We was already up there, though. Several who always over there. And when I realized what was going on, I wanted to ask a question. And Sharon wouldn't let me ask the question. I'm like, I just got one question. Like, well, let Tommy go, then I'll go. Let me and Tommy go back and forth. And then you can ask your question. I was like, I need to ask the question before y'all start. Like, I'm just gonna. And my question would have been like, hey, Sharon, you know, if y'all gonna do the debate now, I could go in the chat. Like, why would I just sit up here while y'all doing that? So I could just go in the chat. It would have been that was my question to ask him, but he wouldn't even let me ask it. No. So And Tommy took over, and Tommy took over his show. But we know that he let people do that. He let people come over.
I don't like when Jay Prince does that. I don't like when Thomas Sotomayor does that. I don't like when Angry Man does that. But outside of them names, just off the top of my head, I don't think of nobody else that does that. I'll go over to somebody's panel and they'll just start accusing me of something. I just walked up there. I ain't said a word. So I understand exactly what you're saying. I appreciate Mr. Fantastic. I think he has ways to try to substantiate his arguments, and he should be able to voice his opinion. But I want everybody to have. I don't believe in favoritism. I'm not gonna ever do it. Angry Man came here one time, never came back again. Aaron O came here one time, never came back again. Fantastic. That was his second time. He didn't like the way it went. It is what it is. I'm not gonna change very much because I want to hear all kind of different opinions and voices. I don't just want to hear the people that know the statistics and why all this is this and this is an extreme and whatever. I want to hear everybody. But yeah, Stanley was out of pocket yesterday.
People couldn't even pay to knock him off.
Creative Solutions wanted to pay $5, but it's $10 to for the bounty. If you spending $2 and $5, just keep it. See it right there at the bottom. My goal is $50 a day. Bounty started $10. No, $2. You can't kick nobody off for 2 minutes, 5 minutes. No, at least 10 minutes. But thank you to the people that, whatever else. That's why I make sure I write all this down so don't nobody be confused about whatever.
That's right. And then look, people in the chat, y'all could have kicked anybody off up here, including me. And they do me like they do United. I could just get up there and I say whatever I say. When I'm asked, I give my opinion. And then I shut up. And they'll be like, yeah, she come over to take over. Look what she like. What? I didn't even do nothing.
Did do the whole stream do that to you?
Oh yeah, yeah. It depends on
that's what they do to me, Bomb. I get over somewhere else. Is he finna be woke? Is he drunk? He finna talk. I go back and watch the things I be on. I talk the least. Because these things don't need these elaborate breakdown schemes of things. No, it's not that complicated. We got to find some kind of way, if we can, work with the people we can work with. Now, somebody did something to your people and you got some kind of Hatfield and McCoy thing with them where it's up and it's stuck, then that's one thing. But Is that everybody walking around?
Apparently so. So let me tell you what I think they're doing to you, me, and maybe even the Taz that time, right? When they come to our channels, we talk a lot, right? This is your channel. Yeah, of course you talk a lot. On my channel, I talk a lot. Over there by Taz, he doing his thing. But then when we go other places, we don't just take over people's shit, but they put what they saw us doing on our individual channels, and like, oh shit, she's about to talk, and I'm like,
when I go back, all they gotta do is watch. When I go to Bomb channel, I'm very respectful. I'm very patient. I wait for everybody else to finish it. Why not? I talk so much over here that I don't need to talk nowhere else like that.
So I think that's what it is. And they judge us just because I might wild out on my channel. Like I literally would leave somebody else's channel where I was cool, calm, collective, and go to my channel and wild out about the shit that happened on the channel that I was on. That's what I won't wild out. I don't usually wild out on other people's channels. Some people don't like that. They don't like that. Well, she was over here while she said here. Because they would have threw the whole conversation they was having on. So I go to my channel and complain about it,
Wait. Let me have a conversation with my good brother, Stanley. I am not shitting on you. What I'm saying is that you listen. This is why when I'm at Bomb's panel, I shut up because it's a lot of different interesting people that have completely different perspectives on things that I want to hear all of them. And then I'll say something. But, sir, when you go anywhere, you think it's the Stanley show. So I'm not shitting on the $10, but let me ask you, if I'd have dropped you and let Fantastic go,
I could have got some of Fantastic's audience because they go, okay, he looking out for blah, because they do that kind of shit. But I let you go ahead and say a bunch of shit, and it's like 6 people that watch you. So even Fantastic at the end of the show was like, wait a minute, Nightish, you know who I am, you know the draw that I am, but I'm just not that guy. I always lose, brother, Mr. Stanley. You know why? Because I don't like that big bro shit. I'm not nobody's big bro, and ain't nobody my big bro. Even Angry Man, even Fantastic. If they come over here and they do what he did the other day, I'll be like, hey, I appreciate that you came in the first place, brother. If they never come back again, hey, they came twice. Or they came once, or whatever it is. I'm not finna do the most because somebody else is on the panel when I got a group of people that's consistently here that literally support the channel financially. They be here, they talk in the comments, they do all the I'm gonna prioritize them over everybody else. That's just the way I work. That's the way I operate.
Somebody said in the chat that Bomb would be cool. She seemed cool if she didn't hate men. I do not hate men. In fact, you men don't like to listen because I am pro-black. Pro-black man, pro-black woman. I'm a pro-black woman. And if you listen to me closer, you will see where I will attack a white person in a minute. But what pisses me off when I'm white person attacking me, or attacking us, they may not even be attacking me. I hear them over there about John attacking us because John attacking us. I go over there about John and I stand up to protect us. But black men will want to beat me up while I'm attacking a white man that y'all won't even fight. Y'all would be over there, y'all let them white ass bitches say what the fuck they want, and y'all definitely let them white men stand on y'all neck. But I don't play that. And then y'all tell me I need to sit down. What I need y'all to do is stand the fuck up. And I'm not talking about all of y'all neither. Some of y'all who stand up, we know you stand up. We stand behind you when you stand up. Y'all, right now we having an argument on this panel with some people about whether black is bad. Our music that they still put in their commercials and everything. Our way we dress, strip clubs and all that shit. We making it seem like it's bad. They cash out on that shit. We making it seem like scheming bad. And when they scheme, it's good. And we even salute them. Some of y'all will salute Donald Trump. Somebody in that chat said Donald Trump got 10 whatever from his dad and made it into money. You must don't know Donald Trump because that motherfucker was stealing from the poor to get himself richer. In other words, he would have some people build his buildings, his restaurant, his housing area, the casino, and all of that. And when they were building it, he wouldn't pay them. Some people, businesses went out of business. Yeah, he got richer, and they lost their business messing around with him.
And that's a fact. Prove she a lie. Put some money on it.
He been a scammer all the while. He been losing. How you
and
don't make money with
him for that? They love him for that.
Because they stupid. Listen, they stupid. He done scammed them. They want to be scammed, continue to be scammed, but all of us ain't going. Okay? And I don't like that blue bitch anyway. I don't listen, girl, don't talk to me no more. Okay? Don't say my motherfucking name. Oh. Because everybody know I can be mean, bitch. Just don't say shit on no comment I say, okay? And we'll be good. Bring your ass over there with John, who hate black person, you white bitch.
Oh yeah, John left. Sorry, John, you got offended and left. Shout out to you.
I am really offended. I don't know why people listen. I'm not that. Okay, I love us, and I realize our community, they shit on everything we do. We too loud, we too this, we too that. But they can be as loud as they want. March in front, a black woman sitting on a bus, and them motherfuckers trying to, you know what I mean? That's it. Did you see that picture with the black woman sitting on the bus and all them white nationalists around her?
It's recent.
Yeah, it just happened. Yeah,
I didn't see that. No, I haven't seen it.
You're on her team, Bomb. That's dope.
Say it again, man.
He said some red pill.
I didn't know you was on her team.
I was on who team?
The woman with the white supremacists around her.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't with them. She was sitting on the bus and they got on.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
sitting there looking scared.
Yeah. He's saying he's with the white supremacists, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying, right? He'll be with the white supremacists because I guess they think that the white supremacists gonna protect them, right? I don't know why.
How's that masculine? Hood conservative. How's that masculine?
They scared of them. Yeah, they know.
You have no idea what you're talking about. But feel good.
How
Keep
is it
going.
masculine
I'll be back in a
thinking
second.
that
I
the
gotta do
white
something. I'll be right back.
supremacists that were surrounding a woman are going to be able to save you?
She said, I don't think I ever. Well, go look up the picture. There's a picture. It's going. Listen, even in other countries, they sharing that picture. She looked like that black woman sitting there, and she looked nervous. And I guess I would be nervous too if I got on a bus where everything, and then they stopped, and all these white nationalists with their flag and everything got on there. I would be nervous too.
We made Stanley and Sin 7 Sin respond. That's hilarious. Both of them people got issues.
But Stan said he saw it. He said it was on the Metro. I don't know what the Metro is. Is that a
well, we have this like the Metro out here. It's called BART. It's Bay Area Rapid Transit. It's like a
train.
You're like a train type of rail train type of thing.
Red train. Okay. Well, we don't have a Metro. We don't have trains running through here unless it's Amtrak. Amtrak.
You don't actually have public transportation, so you don't know what it's like. That was not a regular innocent black woman. That's one of those crazy homeless bums. There's video of her like stripping on the train and literally spreading her cheeks.
Wait a minute, 1 second. You just got through. Wait. Before anybody say anything, you just got through joking about me being a homeless bum. So homeless bums are what again?
Even if she
was one of those crazy homeless bums on the train. That's who she is.
Why she can't be on the train if she's homeless? Why she can't be on the train?
She can be on the train, and so can all the evil white men, and that's what happened. They all sat on the train together, and nobody got hurt. You people are talking about it like it was Nightmare on Elm Street.
No, I didn't say nothing like that. I didn't say anything like that.
No, what do you mean by you people?
Yes, I didn't. I just
let me ask this nigga a question. I've been thinking about this, but so when white people say black fatigue, do you think you exempt hood conservative?
I maybe do this one.
Not at all. Not at all.
Because I don't understand how y'all be like fake caping for them when they don't like you either.
I mean, when people say it's hot outside, do you feel exempt? Is it hot or not? I said, if people say it's hot outside, do you feel exempt because you're sitting in the house with your air conditioning?
Hell yeah, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, so it's not hot outside because you are in the house with air conditioning.
Yes,
right.
Nigga, I am exempt.
There's nothing for us to talk about.
Let me answer your question, bro, just so we clear. I don't even have to know it's hot outside. If you tell me it's outside, I'll take your word for it. But I won't know. It won't affect me because I ain't going out. I live in Vegas. It's 108 some days. I don't know that because I ain't going out there. So I don't know what you mean.
This is like that, what if you didn't eat breakfast question. Niggas really do struggle with the abstracts, and that shit is amazing. Every time I run into it, I'm surprised like it's the first time.
Y'all go in here. Just don't even answer my question. Just Just
even
run
know
with
what y'all
some
talking about.
anti-black shit. Just even answer me. Fuck your answer. Like, damn, bro. Like this
So
anti-blackness, bro.
for the
Y'all gotta
third
do
time,
better, bro.
if everybody's saying it's hot outside and you're in the house with your air conditioning, it's not hot outside.
It's hot outside for somebody who said it. Why would it be hot outside for me? I'm trying to understand your point. I'm not going outside.
I don't know that you can, Taz. I really don't know that you can understand my point.
I understand the point you're trying to make, but I want you to make it. I don't think you can make it. I don't think you
That's
can
the problem. You
articulate yourself
don't
enough.
think I can. Because you could never
No.
get it. But either way, it's hot outside, my nigga.
Can somebody show me what this woman was doing, what this man on this panel just said? Because y'all probably dug all in her life, but like, I don't understand. You see the photo and it says something like, this is what America, we know these are racist, right? They covering their face and everything. Even if it was a black man covering his face, you don't think she would have been nervous?
Ain't them the people that was going to DC to march in their little white nationalist shit? Yeah, she was innocent. Like, why would you? I didn't know that's what he was talking about. Yeah, she ain't do shit. That's crazy.
He said that she be on trains, she homeless and shit. What does it matter if she homeless? And he called her trash because she black. That's all she got to be, is a black woman for him to call her that. He probably don't know nothing about what he's talking about. And that's what I'm talking about. See, black men like this man being trash, right? Won't even protect her, just even in the conversation. You ain't got to protect her, but damn, you ain't got to attack her.
He got to attack her.
I don't protect the homeless. That's why we have police. That's why we have fire departments. That's why they send out those vehicles in the wintertime to get you off the street. It's not my job to protect the homeless. And again, those white people on the train didn't do anything either, but you fucking terrified of them for some reason. Nobody did nothing wrong, but you're making them the bad people.
Listen, if I just said if there was black men up there with masks on, and they had some shit where we know they're going home.
Yeah, yes, if Pooh Shiesty got on the train, I think you're in danger.
What? See, you don't listen. And that's what's wrong with you little motherfuckers. I don't even know what conversation you having. Because I did not say that something happened to the young woman. But you are just saying,
if nothing happened to her, what is it to be upset about? What are you upset about if nothing happened? I don't get it.
When did you hear me say I was upset? You don't know the conversation. See, that's
you mentioned it as if something bad happened. What bad happened? What is the thing that happened that makes you feel some type of way?
What the fuck is as if? If I didn't say something bad happened, then what the hell is me mentioning something means something bad happened. We are up here.
Well, what's the point of you mentioning it? Explain to me the connection. Why mention it?
Did we say something bad happened? When we was up
that
here
wasn't the conversation, was it?
We start talking about food. Does that mean by us mentioning that means something bad happened? What are you talking about? Something wrong with you. I didn't say anything bad happened. I mentioned the photo. I asked did anybody see the photo, and you went straight into saying she's a homeless, gutter, whatever you said. I don't even know, right? But you will do that in order for the people the people who are racist against us. She knows that they're racist against her. That's why she was scared. That's it. What's wrong with her being scared? She shouldn't be scared of people who she knows.
So anytime a bunch of white folk get on the train, you scared?
No, these white folk.
And maybe she wasn't scared. Maybe that wasn't fear in her eye. Maybe she was just a crazy bitch, and that's how she always looked.
What about these racist motherfuckers covering their face? What about that?
You ain't got no problem with shiesties? All of a sudden, a shiesty is a racist thing now. Niggas be wearing shiesties all day long.
Is this a shiesty? Is that what this is? They covering their hair. They covering their eyes with glasses. They covering their whole face. They covering their. everything, right? As much as they
That's
can.
what they told us to do ever since COVID. Niggas been masked up. Now all
Look at it. Look,
of
he'll
a
come up
sudden the
with
mask
any
is a sign of
everything.
racism.
What
I
kind
thought
of
you niggas
black
like masks. What
are
happened?
you? Like, just admit you pussy. You even scared to say one negative thing about him. To even have the conversation, just admit it, baby. It's okay. That's okay.
Witness fell apart under questioning.
We got
It
this
happens all the
raggedy white
time.
bitch in the chat talking about
Witness fell
what
apart
they
under
do.
questioning. What do you
This
mean?
raggedy white bitch in the chat talking about what they do for Halloween. See, that's what they do, right? What she doing is what you're doing. Goofy ass bitch. And you just a sad ass motherfucker pussy. You, okay? And it's okay, hood service. We know when shit get popping off that black men and black women that you ain't got nowhere to go, because we actually should eliminate you, right? We gonna eliminate you, and that's why you keep yourself covered. You keep yourself covered, hitting off this internet as you should, right? Because you ain't gonna be able to get in no motherfucking groups. They definitely gonna get rid of you. Even walking towards them thinking that you their friend, they your friend. You think you gonna be like, I was on there supporting you. Boom, that's it. And that's what we should be doing too. Okay, times it could get hard, and these, instead of you realizing what's going on, you co-sign it and you shitting on us, even preventing us from getting together. You know, but it's okay. It's okay. And don't listen. I know you don't care, white bitch. I don't care neither. That's why I'm calling you anything the fuck I want to. Okay? Those of you I see over there by John, and he's saying them racist shit, them white people be sitting over there eating that shit up. And when I see it, trust and believe. I don't think it's funny, right? And we're not gonna never collab. And every time I want to mention it, I'm going to. Okay. Girl, you ain't no constitutionalist. You don't support the Constitution. You looking for what you thirsty for. Black people eating each other alive. Okay? Because you need to go and save them poor ass white people. Show us your community, bitch. Because the type of women like you, right, who got time to be fighting over here, listening to us, you probably eating it up. You probably thinking, damn, I finally found somebody lower than me. Okay? Y'all be the nastiest motherfuckers. What about that family who had all them children? They got children missing in their household. They look like you, girl. They white, right? Having children amongst each other, incest, right? And the children was in feces in the room. Some of them probably missing. They think they're dead. They finding them buried. What about that? And why do we like to talk about us dancing to a song called "Spin That Shit"? Spin that shit. While them motherfuckers eating each other alive for real, finding their babies dead, and having children with each other. Okay, so answer that, hood. What about you? Ever see anything wrong with them white motherfuckers? Because even when I was talking about how their hair smelled bad, how they, that I was talking to white people when black men got up there and protested what the fuck I was saying, not listening to what I was saying. Even you on this panel who don't even know how that conversation was, you started saying some shit. If you don't have no daughters, right? Because I know you got a family. If you don't have no daughters and you don't know how to take care of her hair, she probably ain't got none. But I know if you do that, you don't wash their hair every day. But if you ever been with a white bitch, she don't wash her hair every day, that bitch stink. These bitches don't wash their legs. They learning just now in like 2026 how to wash their vaginas, wipe their ass. You don't see none of that shit. Oh, that nigga left. God damn. I'm just saying. They don't know how to wipe their ass, wipe their body, and they nasty and funky. Okay, you black men, they shampoos got to have strawberry attached in it, peach attached in it, because if it don't, they smell like fucking dog when their hair is wet. Okay. Girl, I'm not talking. I don't know why you brought up your daughter. We're not talking about no children. But I mean, because I don't know why you brought up your daughter. Okay. I didn't bring up your daughter. I didn't even mention you and no children. But you brought up your daughter. I could just hop on that train, and I don't think you want to do that. She probably got black dick gonna be running through her too. Happily married. Okay. If she ain't got no children yet, y'all shit just not right. Now I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone so we can get back on the topic. But I just wonder why black people do this to ourselves. We sit and we shit on each other, right? About our culture, our music, and our hair and all of that. But we won't even mention none of that shit on that side. Like you say, comparative. Why are we talking about this instead of that? The black man think I hate the black man, but I don't hate the black man. I appreciate black men. These days, though, black men, you don't appreciate yourself. You feel like hating on your culture. Just accept your culture. Just love it. Don't participate in the things you don't want to participate. Right? Them motherfuckers got devil worshiping music, and y'all don't say nothing about that. Maybe you don't know they do. They actually got songs that they play in reverse and sit there and listen to that type of shit. Okay? So I don't know why she over there talking about her daughter. Girl, keep your daughter off of this internet shit. If I was you, fucking around with me, you'll regret it. Okay? Anyway, how you doing, Nice? I apologize, Nice. Okay? I just want, we wasn't telling him that the strip club not a part. He was like, it's a big part, the strip club. That's where the rappers are. The rappers, the men with the money. In the 90s, Players Club hit the scene in the movies, and then strip club became a popular place for men to go. They called them gentlemen's club. White men went to gentlemen's club, right? Even cigar clubs, they act like cigar clubs. It's just men in there amongst each other with cigars. Yeah. But you don't know what they really be doing in the back. Okay? It's not really meant for us women and wives to know what the men, when they go to the cigar club, right? What they doing. They could be playing poker in the back, and they could be in the back poking her. Okay? So different things happen, but we are all human. But for some reason, Black people, we now are thought of as the lowest human beings. Black men started the rumor that we are the ugliest, although for centuries and still today, we are the most sought after women from all over the globe. But they beat up on us to where we even started to hate ourselves. We started hating our hair. There was laws put in place in some states that made Black women cover their hair because the white women was jealous at what we would do with our hair. And then when we covered our hair, we made it really beautiful, even then with our scarves and shit. And they were jealous at that too. White women would claim that a Black man did something so they can go rummage through and burn down full Black cities. And I ain't gotta lie. All you got to do is know some history. Okay, they decided they decided to not teach you history. Maybe it's my generation fault. Maybe because my parents was pro-black because they were born, in the 40s and shit, right? I was born in the 60s. So, well, it would be the 70s, but I was born in 69. And so we had Black history books. But the white people, they didn't give that to us. They didn't share that with us. It was sent down from Black community to Black community because we were separate from them. They didn't know what the hell we was teaching our kids. Then we, now we all mixed up with you and shit, and we rely on white people to teach our history. They never taught us our history. They never taught us our history. Okay? And I'm just saying, at least she has her teeth in totally. Okay, so let's say I don't have any teeth. I don't have any teeth. It's okay. No teeth. What that got to do with my brain and the information that I have? Hello? You could type a little quicker. Welcome back, Hood Server. Even though your name is Hood Kitty. THMK CK, they renamed you, baby. Okay. Even if I'm a grandmother and I need a diaper change, I do want you to understand that means I'm a grandmother. That means I must have children, and my children must have also children, right? For me to be a grandmother. Yeah. And the weird thing is, those of you who saying this, you're not that much younger than me. You're just stupid. You're mentally younger because you motherfuckers be in your 40s still thinking you young. I can assure you, you ain't gonna go out of this space because there will be no 20-year-olds in this space. That's why you're safe in this space. I know that's why I'm safe in this space, right? I'm safe in this space because there are no children over here. See, I understand why I am where I am. I know that I'm not here to be here, talk the way I speak. I wouldn't want children to hear what I'm saying, right? So I'm amongst adults. Mostly, when I got here, some of these people was like 30, right? 29, 30. And now they in their 40s, still thinking they're young. Still thinking you young. Go over there to the 6ix9ine crew. Go over there and they over there talking about your generation. They not talking about my generation. Your children talking about you, baby. They talking about you millennials. That's who they talking about. So welcome to the party. When you was talking about the Xers, now you getting talked about by motherfuckers who were born in 2000. It's almost hard to believe, but somebody born in 2000, they are 26 years old, right? And here you are 40 plus. Oh, who you want to say something? Because 90s might be, he might have walked away. 90s might be them fell asleep on it. No, he couldn't have because he let you up. He can't.
Yeah, I'm eating a good egg sandwich.
Oh,
it's
okay.
delicious. Made me some breakfast.
I know that's right. I need to go downstairs and make me some. I was going down there to mess with my wine 90s. And then I saw you live. I said, okay, I'm gonna come rock with 90s today. But I didn't mean to take it serious. But sometimes, because they be in a chat and we older and they would call us liars. I need to stop being sensitive about that word liar. You know, hood service.
Yeah, I'm back now. So now here's the thing. Here's the thing. You want these men to be afraid of the white black guys that you love. You want them to be afraid of the white men on train.
I'm breaking 90, so is it him? It might be me. Is it him or me?
It's him. He's boarding.
Okay. Say it for me again, Hood, so I can understand. Slow down a little bit. You ain't gonna talk so fast so I can hear you. Because I don't
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave. Church.
Lord ADS, what's going on this Thursday? This is Thursday, right?
What up, at Nighters? Good morning, Lady Bomb Cherry. What's up, brother?
Somebody came to me the other day, Lord ADS, and say, the reason why I don't fuck with you is because you saying you taking our money to buy wine with. Listen, brother. If that's what your reason is, I appreciate you having me, you know, in your algorithm and all of the ish. That's supposed to be a joke. We come from the Fight Club, and one of the people that was the leader of the Fight Club, man, was Aaron O. Aaron O had what he called a water fund because he was always drinking water while he was doing this stream. And people say they only see me drinking. So I said, okay, so support the wine fund. This wine is $16. So when y'all go, the reason why I won't, if you won't give your average man that's giving you a show that you on for 3 or 4 hours, you just a thief. Just a piece of shit. It don't got nothing to do with me. You watch me every day. You in the chat every day, and you can't send no money because what?
Thank you for informing me about that, Night. It's almost like a hint to send you money. But hey, brother, if I had
not you. I hope you didn't think that was about you at all.
Well, Night, you know, like I said, I got no beef with it. Send you $10 here and there. You know, I sent you $10 on the 2nd, 7 days ago, right? You know, and I understand that this stuff, but believe it or not, I think
I never announce amounts.
I did on myself, right? But I don't think a lot of people understand that production costs money. So StreamYard, that costs money. The mic costs money. The internet costs money. All that stuff costs money, right? This isn't a cheap venture. This is a gig economy job, but this is really a self-investment type of venture, right? In which you know what I'm saying, it can be lucrative, very lucrative, but the way this space has been so saturated, it's hard to really make any kind of headway financially unless you're a big name here. I think that's the true difficulty a lot of content creators run into, is that it's so saturated that it's hard to get, you know what I'm saying, the people who do throw out the dough, you know what I'm saying, on one channel, because they've been throwing out dough 3, 4, 5 channels. Every channel does it, you know what I'm saying, because everybody has the same production, right? So I think what y'all need to do is run some folks out of their space. But hey, that's neither here nor there, right?
That's not gonna happen. It's gonna be more people coming into the space also. Good morning, Rogue C. No, just do better at whatever your production is.
Yeah, how do you run folks off the internet? It's not like you got to pay a toll.
Right.
Now, people like you, Hood, you know, you ain't going nowhere. And no matter how much they harass you, chase you, beat you, whatever, you wake up the next day, do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? To me, you got at least that consistency thing going, right? But a lot of folks around here, man.
Wait. Lord, it is that masochistic or sadistic?
I'm not sure. Which one is it? Why define it to me? I know masochistic when you like getting punished, and sadistic is when you punish others, right?
Yeah, so he's masochistic. He likes to be punished.
Nidus, you make everything weird, bro. I wish you would stop. I pray to God your loneliness would end.
But yeah,
once I get my welfare, I'm gonna be around a bunch of welfare women, and that's gonna be it. I'm gonna be banging everything on welfare around.
Right, because this loneliness, bro, it's just seeping out of you. I can smell the lonely coming off of you, my nigga. Damn.
I've never tried to smell a man before, but shout out to you.
He said that you might like S&M. Okay, that's what he was talking about. S&M. Damn.
That's what I mean. The nigga making it weird, bro. Every time the nigga make it weird, it's because he lonely.
Why is your voice getting higher and higher?
Well, you're funny, man.
I mean, you already got it. You have a lisp and you want to get your voice to be high pitched. You got to pick a struggle, brother.
Yes. Somebody said in the chat that making yourself stand out and being authentic will attract you, except for the ones who run scams, right? Or they calling it skits now. So they running skits in this area, not hood serving. What they doing, setting bitches up, coming up on their panel and talking about, hey, Bomb, did you see what happened? And I was like, nah, I don't even know nothing about it. And then they go back and lie and say, well, Bomb is the one who said it. And I'm like,
Bomb, how did I get looped into that? I don't be doing nothing to nobody. I swear to God, I usually be looping me into shit.
Yeah, they stand out because they set up queens, okay? These motherfuckers is doing the most, baby. And then on top of that, they running through, getting their vaginas ran through by all these niggas, okay? Offering pussy, that's how they standing out. They running from this nigga and shaking that ass and in his DMs, running over there. And then he's at, yeah, that's how they standing out. They think that's gonna work, but you men don't play that shit, y'all. Y'all will run through them, and then they'll sit on in the red pill space and say, "Yeah, these bitches ain't nothing but hoes and tricks." Isn't that right, Rogue C? Because I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why they play with me, baby, and played with me and thought it was gonna be all sweet. That's because I walked away. They didn't know I was battle testing in this area. These hoes is offering pussy to anybody. Anybody wants some pussy, go over there by Rogue C. Because she'll be on the panel looking all cute and speaking, but she ain't nothing but a hoe. She cheated on her husband with a nigga on the internet.
Oh shit, we about to get the tea. Let me refill my cup. Let me rinse this cup out. let me rinse my cup out. Get some fresh tea up in this bitch.
Yeah, she ain't never talking about, because I could pull up the streams on my shit where she was talking about she's a wife and you need to do this, ladies, and I'm a wife and I'm this and I'm that. And now we just not a year later, and she don't even talk about being a wife, but unless somebody asks her, she says she's a wife. But what she don't tell you is she cheated on her husband, and her husband moved in with his family to get away from that bitch. Okay, cheating ass bitches. I don't even know what to say.
Well, Miss Bomb Cherry.
Go ahead, baby.
That's rough stuff, Bomb. You know what I'm saying? We all done made mistakes along the way of life. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, at least I know I ain't perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So, I tend not to judge as harsh, especially if I see good, positive change in that.
Wait a minute. What space you in? So, wait a minute. The black man is saying black woman cheat on her husband, and you saying we all make mistakes. I ain't never heard service. You ever heard that in this area? We got a black man saying we all make mistakes. Go ahead, tell us. Is she in your DMs?
You know what?
Some pussy, or you trying to get in there?
I respect the game, and I'm gonna stay out of that. I'm staying out of that. I respect the game.
Which one is the LDS? You trying to get in the DMs, or you already in it? Because I will add you to the list so I can, when I name them all these niggas out, that I'll add you to the list and shout you out too. What's up?
No, ma'am. Just trying to be fair.
Oh, Lord ADS, don't be scared. Let me show you how to do this, Lord ADS. Add me to it. Bomb.
Do you see? You just met Bomb Cherry a couple months ago. I know
no. She talking about being on the list for Rogue C. Are you not listening?
Yeah, I am listening. I know how Bomb works.
Yeah, I'll let Rogue C put a layer in her hair and then just close my eyes and let it happen.
If you're on that list, you're gonna get a shout out, and you ain't gonna want to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
he said he don't want Bob. And when I talk about all the niggas, he don't want to be on that list. I get it. Now somebody asked what she did.
There's certain folks that I didn't learn you don't mess with over time. Bomb Cherry being one, Raw G, the old school Raw. Now the new school Raw G is kind of calm and tame, right? But the old school Raw G, bro, if you got boy, and she follows, she travel. You know what I'm saying? You go panel, she pop up too.
I pop up. You motherfucking right. Look, she is newer because I think Rosie popped up maybe around COVID. But before COVID, my parents passed away like in a row, right? In 18 and 19. And so I kind of got quiet. And so they don't know the old me, the pop up, the boogeyman me. They don't know it. But so somebody asked a question in the chat. I'm going to answer. What did she do me? She called me on my phone, acting like she was cool. But what it was a setup. She was actually trying to get the tea, because she was hoping that they could take me down, right? I ain't give them nothing because I got nothing to give. Like, you know what I mean? She was talking about people, and I was just listening. I wasn't participating. Then she ran back to the internet, to some people and shared it. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna act like she ain't gonna deserve what the fuck I'm gonna give her. Okay, and I don't want her to think that because I don't always talk about her, that it's over. Okay, I'm a pop up on a bitch. You ain't gonna never know when it's coming. But the hoe is a hoe. And everything I'm telling you, she told me out of her own fucking mouth about her husband and shit. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't no lies. I'm not making it up. Remember I said she called me. I didn't call her. I'm waiting for her to tell people that I'm lying though. And then she know I'm going to pop up and pull up them text messages and show people that she called me. So as soon as she called me a liar, then we're going to put the real facts out there. Right now, people just may think, oh, I'm just going there that she lying. Now I'm put the real facts up. Clips and all for shaking no heads. Okay? So that's all. She said she not the messy one. She wasn't a messy one when you was calling my phone talking about any girl. Listen, I can name all these women right now, the ones who even shouting you out in this chat when you was talking about them. Girl, I didn't even start talking about that, right? Because I gotta always hold something in the clip. When you was talking about that hoe and how she jealous of you and that one jealous of you. You not the messy one, bitch. You ain't nothing but messy. You ain't calling me auntie and shit while trying to set me up. When they young, they think they smarter. Okay? And now she got caught. I started recording this bitch when I started realizing what was going on. So you're not messy? Well, I didn't even have to answer that. They was already calling her messy even before I got involved. Like, you know what I mean? They was already calling her messy. So y'all know what it is.
Just come up and have a conversation. Substantiate whatever it is you're trying to say.
Yeah, come up. Because, see, I gave her a chance to do that, Nightish. But, see, the thing is, they was setting me up, and she never would come up because I was asking. I was like, hey, y'all, I feel some sort of way. Somebody called me. I didn't even mention that it was her. And she heard it, and she knew she could have came up. But she thought Rude, a nigga named Rude, was going to protect her. So, and see, he the mastermind behind it. But the thing is, they don't know Rude because Rude done tried this before several times and it didn't work, you know. And but the dumb hoes of today, they don't know, so they got caught up. I did give her a chance. I damn near begged, like, hey, I'll give her a chance. That's what you got to do is call me so we can have the conversation. If she not guilty, but if she ain't got no answer to give, because she knows she did what she's saying, then yes, you know, if she did it, ain't no way, ain't nothing to talk about. Okay. Well, who ain't never scared? Well, tell her to hit that link. She's scared.
What's
She
going
got a
on,
right.
Daryl?
She should be scared if she ain't never scared. But if she got the truth in her though, then she shouldn't be scared.
Yeah, ain't nothing to be scared of.
That's right.
Just a
It's just
discussion.
words. That's right. But you got to understand, they want to look a certain way to people. They don't care about the truth and just discussing. They know that when they do just have the discussion, they gonna look bad. But if you authentic, truthful, you ain't trying to hurt nobody. You ain't trying to set people up. You ain't, look, this woman came and started telling me how she was trying to take another woman's spot over there by Drip. She wanted somebody else's spot. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, she was like, I'm gonna be his co-host. I said, don't Drip already have a co-host? She said, yeah, but I look better. That's facts. So then she started sitting over there, getting on cam all the time and trying to get that spot. Look, a woman fighting for another woman for a spot. Okay. So, oh no.
We don't want you to come up here, Lord ADS, and be a church mouse. You hear all this nonsense is going on.
She said, wait a minute, can I read this? She said, I am guilty, but I never initiated fuckery. I just listen to it sometimes. Most of my little mess is in the chat with a few, I don't know what she's saying. But anyway, no, she initiated this, y'all, because she used to call me Auntie, right? And you won't never see me nowhere saying anything about her. But she calling me being messy, and I didn't even say anything when she was telling me to mess. So that means she initiated mess between people who didn't even know she was being messy to them because she sat in their face. And the only reason people know about it because she got caught before I even brought this shit up. So I don't know why she thinking that she didn't initiate the mess. In the back chat, in Discord, fighting other women who was already there because she thinks she's prettier than them. Okay. Yes, I'm reading your text. How about you pop on this motherfucking hit the link. Let's squabble. Let's show everybody how you should outshine. You know what I mean? So you can get your channel popping. Because, you know, based on what I'm hearing now, the setup that they now calling a skit. By the way, they didn't mean to let people know they was playing a skit. One of the men accidentally outed it a few days ago. So they really was running a play so they could get their channels popping. I don't know why they trying to run a play on me though. That's, you know what I mean? They should have chose somebody else. They should have chose the grandma who gonna sit and let them run their fucking play. For 9 months, them bitches been lying on me. And I just kept waiting and watching and seeing if they was going, you know, if they were going to let it either go or, but they kept saying, yeah, bomb cherry this, bomb cherry that. Anyway, you ain't got nothing to say, girl? What's the views like right now? We got good numbers because we're going to make sure the numbers get higher. Yeah, go
Right
back.
now,
Go ahead. I'm sorry, LDS. Go ahead, baby.
Right now, we're rocking just under 60. So that's a pretty decent number this time of day, especially with the rest
Okay.
of the traffic around here. So,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. So yeah, I mean, she could get her channel popping, right? She could get, that's what they wanted to do. They thought they can just talk about me, and that's what they were doing. I wasn't even here that much, right? I was chilling, sewing, trying to be the grandmother that I'm trying to be. And these motherfuckers was on here running a scam. It's out now. It's out that yes, we want to run up our numbers. And they think that is cool, but I'm saying they was lying on me. So when I would pop up, I realized they got some people not rocking with me no more because they lying on me and saying that I said something that I did not say. You see? And so I'm like, first of all, why is she calling me talking about the people she know I know online? People do not call me. When people call me, we talking about real life. We like each other for real, right? I know people, they telling me about their family. I'm talking about my family. She called me with some mess, and it was unsettling. I didn't understand. Plus, I'm like, she's my children's age. So I really was like, why is she calling me to talk? Don't she have some friends to call and be messing with? Because, you know, the people I'm messing with, they my age. we around the same age, and we be like, girl, yeah, they so funny. These youngins, they don't know. And we be like, she called somebody her mother's age to talk about being a hoe with. And I'm thinking, ooh, maybe she think I'm a hoe, and she think I'm gonna be accepting of her being a hoe. So I just let it go. Okay. Because she's old. When she told me her husband left her because she was cheating, I was like, God damn. I said, do you think you could get your family back? I mean, do you, like, whatever you need to do, you know, do you want that? She like, nah, I already, you know. She said, I've been talking to somebody on YouTube for 2 years. I was like, what? She said, yeah. I was like, God damn. Okay. I am not the person you could call and tell me that you destroying your family. Because, you know, I don't know why you would call and tell me. I have a whole husband. We about to be married 40 years. We 37 years in the game. Okay?
Congratulations.
Thank you. I wouldn't know what to do without that man. Okay? But yeah. I remember when we was on the phone and I had mentioned that, yeah, I have a son, you know, and I was like, there's another woman here on YouTube that I've been joking with for years, saying that I'm gonna hook my son up with her. And I had mentioned that to her, and she was like, well, Bomb, I'm single. When she said, Bomb, what about, I'm single? And in my mind, I thought to myself, don't say it, Bob. Don't say shit. Just act like you ain't hear her. Okay? Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way would I be like, oh, I can introduce my son to you. There ain't no motherfucking way. You cheated on your last husband or your current husband. Ain't no motherfucking way I'm introducing my motherfucking son to no hoe. No active hoe. Now, maybe if you was a past hoe, I could give her a chance. You know what I'm saying? But she was actively hoeing. You know what I mean? She done lost her husband. She's still hoeing. She was still throwing that kitty cat all over this internet.
And some of you still buying.
Yeah. And nothing wrong with it. Look, I'm not against the whole activity, but I ain't going to introduce my son to the whole activity. My son ain't buying shit. Okay.
We want our children to stay young forever. But they do grow up.
Well, they grown up, but that don't mean I got to introduce it to a hoe. What you saying, Nidish?
I'm saying that if you're not mature enough to understand it's a hoe talking to you, You missing something is not gonna help you none. You gotta understand that's a hoe in front of you.
No, I get that, but why would I, his mother, introduce him to a hoe?
Not
That's
you,
what I'm talking
not you, not
about. Okay,
you.
that's
I'm
what I'm
saying
talking
that
about. Yeah.
well,
No,
we had Lil Boosie introduce his little young kids to some prostitutes because he talking about he didn't want them to be gay. That was odd to me. What else they said something about some young kids and these old folks are trying to groom them into something. No, people got to be their natural selves.
Right. Nothing wrong, but look, natural hoes are natural hoes. Okay, they gonna always be hoes as long as they be natural to themselves. But no, I'm joking when I say that, y'all. But what I'm saying is, yeah, my son, he found his own woman, and whatever she did in the past ain't got nothing to do with me. For real, I don't even care. But I can't introduce him to a hoe that I know is a hoe. That's what I'm talking about. That's all. Yeah, so I wouldn't do that. But other than that, my sons are grown. They deal with who they deal with. And listen, Rogue C, or otherwise is known as in the beginning, Caitlyn, is a beautiful woman. On the outside only. On the outside only. So for the men who just look for the outside, she your type. And then when y'all get together, y'all ain't gonna last. She can't keep them long because she's an ugly, ratchet ass hoe. Okay? She still ain't up here yet. She ain't gonna hit this motherfucker lip. She gonna ask Alexa to play some song in the chat. You being performative, young lady? Why are you being so performative? You know you ain't asking Alexa to play nothing. You just want people to see you. But they see you. I'm describing you to the T. She's very beautiful on the outside. And soon as you find out her name and she start talking, yeah, you gonna find out. Because she called me and told me one nigga she was fucking with, the nigga won't even answer the phone for it. And she said, yeah, he not answer the phone. I've been trying to call him for 6 months. It's been 6 months. And she told me that. And I was thinking to myself, well, that mean it's over. But I didn't say it because I was like, that might blow her brain. And she may not like that. If a man, you reaching a man out to a man for 6 months, he ain't returning your call, it's over. Okay. What's the name of that song? It was a song. When it would come on at the end of, was it Hee Haw? One of them damn songs, and they would be like good night or something. I can't. Let's write that. I'm too old to remember, like these men say. Old woman.
Old woman.
Old woman.
End of these shows. Let me see. Hee Haw.
Maybe I'm wrong. So long.
Only song I know that says "Good Night, Sweetheart." I think it was at the end of Happy Days or something.
Okay, maybe it was
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
Okay, I knew you would get it. Yeah, and that's what she should like. But the men and the women today, they just ghosting each other. They're not even saying bye. You know what I mean? They're not saying bye. They just be gone. They block each other, and it's over. Okay.
I guess we have to accept the realities. If y'all just out here having situationships and one night stands and not talking to each other anymore, I guess go along with the times.
Right.
Which is a little sad too, though. That's a little sad that we got to this point and the way we kind of treat each other, right? Now certain things I understand are outright deal breakers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't deal with that. No kind of way. Ain't no way, ain't no how I can deal with that. But most of these breakups be over like petty, minuscule stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like light work, like a disagreement during a conversation, or right, or something that maybe that person just ain't fit the bill for whatever reason, but they ain't do nothing wrong. They just ain't fit the bill, which is you know, sad reason in a lot of cases just to get rid of somebody, but it happens like all the time nowadays. Shoot, it's difficult. I tell people all the time, Bomb, if you married, stay married. Don't get your ass back out here in these woods. This shit is wild. You don't want none of this. You know what I'm saying? This street life ain't for you.
I mean, you're right. You know, and when it's with us women, we get ran through, right? Because men are not trying to, and it's okay if the men be honest. Look, I'm not trying to, nothing serious. But the dude who she was talking to, that's what he told her. And, you know, when the women think they can convince him otherwise, you know what I mean? And, you know, that's some of us women, that's what we think. You know, we think, even if you say, look, I don't, you know, I'm just here for a good time. I'm not here for a long time, just a good time. And you're nice to me. Because you men will be nice to her until it's time to go. Until you don't, and she'll be chasing your ass. That was her. Chasing a nigga. And I'm firmly against women chasing men. You men don't even really like that shit. That might be some shit little boys might like. They okay with a girl chasing them and shit. Men, do you men like women chasing you? Because I could be wrong.
And sometimes it's nice in the beginning. The attention in the beginning always feels kind of good because this person's kind of lifting you up, right? They're doing all this just for you. Just like it's the same dynamic with women. Women like that at first too when men chase them. But after a while, you get to the point where it's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I ain't with you, you know what I'm saying, because I don't like you. And it's, you know what I'm saying? And that's what you gotta do sometimes as a dude. You gotta be honest. Say, hey, I just don't like you, right?
Right.
You know, it's hard to do, and it don't feel good doing it. It really don't. I get no thrill from saying it when I have to, but it's something that you know what I'm saying, just safe boundaries. You gotta have safe boundaries, right?
Right. Yeah. So the woman running after you, doing the most, would you marry her? Well, maybe you didn't see because you didn't like her at first. Like, I'm not talking about somebody you already like, you hanging around. Somebody you don't really like, you don't know her. And she running after you. And not only that, but you having sex with her, right? You are having sex with her. But then after that, you gone. And she chasing you for more. That's the type of woman I'm talking about. Like,
No matter how high and mighty and what's that word, magical some of these Negroes pretend to be, at the end of the day, everybody's logically limited to their best option. Is she your best option? This chick, you say you don't want, but running behind you, is she your best option? You got, as a man, you come to logic and say, okay, she got everything I need. Maybe not what I want, but you know, maybe she weighed 320, she 5'2", weighed 320, right? But you know what I'm saying?
That does that. But see, we more mature and we kind of get that. But young people, I think that young men want to have options, even if they run into somebody who they, you know, she got everything he would want, but then he don't want to get out them streets because he got other options. They may not even be better. They just different. Do you agree with that? Because I could be wrong. Like I'm not a man. You know what I mean?
That's part of the process, and that's a dynamic of both sides. That's what happens to a lot of younger women. They go for the bad boy. You know what I'm saying? Not because he's the better option, because he's a different option, right? He's a little bit more exciting. He knows how he's broke as a joke. You know what I'm saying? Got 4 kids by the age of 20. But you go out with him, she goes out, she has a great time with that guy, right? She's enjoying that experience, even though she knows that guy's a detriment to her. She still deals with him because at the end of the day, it provides something new, something different, right? Versus the guys she might have been with in high school or after high school, or even in her 30s, right? Maybe the guy was a little boring, lame, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he had 2 left feet. There's some niggas out here clumsy, like goofy, clumsy niggas, but they're decent dudes, right?
See, we women are different because even if a woman go for a bad guy, that is her type of guy. It might be because her dad, her family, her surroundings, that is the type of dude. So that's what she know, and she like that. And the other type of dude who may be safer, he is boring. He don't know her community. It seems like she don't have no connection with him. So it's not about that she could be with him, and you know, it's like who we like. And even if he broke, if we really like him, we'll be with him. We'll be like, we'll convince ourselves that we'll help him get through life. We'll work together to get through life. Men, though, I don't know if y'all think that way. That's what I'm asking. Like, because it seems like y'all go based on our body. Y'all look at a woman and her looks on the exterior. You don't even care about the rest, and you will be with her. But until
Bomb, you know that I'm shallow as shit. You know that about me since day one, since back in the day at Plat Chat. You know I'm shallow as hell. But I will say this: as a man, there's a 10-year difference there, right? Women are, and I say this out loud, and please don't let this go to your ego. But I've always said that women are a lot smarter than men. They just are naturally, instinctually smarter than men, right? Because most men don't wake up to that till they're about 45 years old and they still single and got shit to show for it, right? Got some luxury items. You might have some nice shit, right? But you have nothing else to show for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Besides that luxury shit. You know what I'm saying? Versus women wake up about 35 and say, you know what? I want to get a house. I want to build something with somebody, right? I want a shot at a family. That's when that other guy, the safe guy, comes into play. So that's just a society dynamic across the board, you know, right?
Yeah.
Being a safe guy, especially a young safe guy, gonna leave you single for a long time. Young women like to do risky shit. They're spontaneous, you know.
Not
right?
all. Only just some.
But most are. Yeah.
No, most, not even most. There's a group of women who are looking for the good guy, decent. We all want to have fun as human, but that don't mean the guy who not thuggish and shit like that don't mean he not fun. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean he equals not fun. So, but I see your point though. I do see your point. Women, go ahead.
Go ahead, but no, you got it.
No, you know there's a sector of women who would never be with a thug. Like I never ever thought about being with a thug. The most I've ever thought, even a little bit, would have been like maybe to have sex with him. You know what I mean? And he would have to have a certain look that I like, and I may have thought about having sex with him, but when I realized he in that street shit, I never want that. And they're gonna find a lot of women who are like that, like me. But then there are another lot of women, right, who do like the street dude, you know, because she think, look, he gonna protect her, because that's what she used to, you know. So all I'm saying is that even the what y'all call the lames, the educated lames and the pookies, ray-rays, you men came up with these terms. The pookies gonna get women, the ray-rays gonna get women, and the lames, the educated lames, gonna get women. The issue is, like you said, when it comes to men, it might not be the type of women that they want. Or they don't have enough confidence that even a woman who he might be able to get, he don't even see her. He not even approaching her. You see what I'm saying? He's not approaching her because he don't feel like you don't have enough confidence to approach her.
Yeah, I mean, getting rejected can be a very scary thing, especially public rejection. It can really be a a traumatizing experience, right, for some men. You know what I'm saying? We come from the 90s, so we used to being told no and getting our asses kicked out of shit. You know what I'm saying? Being rejected to hell, you know, right? We're used to that. So it's different for us, you know what I'm saying? But for younger cats, you know what I'm saying, who weren't raised in that type, who didn't get that type of hardening early, because you get that type of hardening from rejection in your teens.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You get that hardening in your teens. That way in your 20s is not a big deal. Your 30s is even smaller deal. And hopefully between your 30s and your 40s, you done found somebody where you know what I'm saying, you didn't sell yourself down anyway, right? You know what I'm saying? You out the market living your life. But you know what I'm saying, a lot of these younger cats weren't subjected to that. No, we overcorrected as parents.
No, I agree with you. And some people making some good valid points in the chat. Like Chalk said, a thug can be broad description. because they call the blue collar men thugs. But like, what make a blue collar dude a thug? You know what I mean? Like, this is not true. This has come from the music. Like, people are switching up words, right? But it don't even matter what the thug look like. It don't matter what if the blue collar dude is the thug, and the women understand that the blue collar dude equals the thug, then she likes the thug because she likes the blue collar dude, right? So I guess if we calling the blue collar dude the thug, what do we? I guess we calling the gangsters, or we calling them YNs, right? We're giving them different terms, but it don't matter because the women, as long as they know the terms of the day, whatever they like is what they like, whatever the term is. And so there are women who like, we know that this man gonna be safe. Like, for instance, her husband. This is a man who married her, right? So they can start their family. But if I tell you the names of the men she cheating with and fucking with on this internet shit, these are the niggas who say, fuck these bitches, right? They're calling women bitches and whores and all kinds of shit. She would be the perfect example of what you men say. She's leaving this man who married her, made her, his wife, so they can start their family, to go out be with men who won't even return her call. You know what I mean?
But that does happen, Bob. I've done that to them
Yes.
before. They've done nothing wrong. Like you know me, Bob. They've done nothing wrong in some cases. I know they did nothing wrong, but I just didn't think, saying at the end of the night that they was right.
Oh, no. I see what you're saying. Because the last time we was up here, remember you said she had kids, y'all had a great time. She was, and you said you just didn't want to call her. And I was just saying, call her, let her know so she don't, be hurt. But you could do what you want. I was just suggesting. I wasn't telling you.
It was that was the right thing to do, but I didn't. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't. I'm sorry, Mom. I just didn't have courage to do it.
No, you gotta be sorry, babe. You're grown. You could do things the way you want to do. But so what I'm saying, and you're right, it happens, and it happens in our case, right? When we go to Rogue C case, that's what happens. She got a good dude, right? Who she married. Apparently she must have loved him, thought she loved him. And they start their family, and then she want her pussy to drag the YouTube streets. And so, but then, okay, you drag your pussy to this other dude, and this other dude then rejects you after, so sometime. So she chasing after him while she over here with this other option. I guess she's thinking that's the backup. And if women are moving like that and being open about moving like that, then what do you men say to that? Because we women, we wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want this dude who I know I like, he's coming to me, but he's dating some other woman. But if we just dating, cool. I know I'm competing. At least he's letting me know that, okay, he's dating her too. He's dating me. If I like him, then I'm competing. Like with my husband, I competed for my husband. It didn't take much. I knew what I had to do. I just knew what I had to do to be the one on top. Exactly. That's exactly what I did too, to win. Get on top. I got on top, baby, and rode. But anyway, yeah. Even when they use their vaginas, they don't know how to use it the correct way. Okay? They don't know how to use it the correct way. And so I don't know what to say about a bitch in the chat talking to Alexa on YouTube. Like Alexa can, you know what I'm saying? While she asking other people, she'll explain. Everybody asking to come up. Y'all, she not gonna come up because she know there's no way out of it. She did what I said she did. Okay? What happened. I'm not lying about it, and she knows it. But then she's saying, "Oh, come over there by me," and come over there by me. Some people who really like her, right? They like her. They know me, and they would like to hear her explanation. Like they would like to see what she got to say. Like, because she might come up here and be like, Bomb, you know you wrong. And then we'll talk about it. But she did have the opportunity to talk to me offline. Just like she called me with all the bullshit. I liked her enough where she could have called me offline and said, Bomb, that's not true. Or, yeah, you know, I shouldn't have done it. And it would have been cool. And she knows this. They know this. But see, the problem is they got a nigga. They got a nigga telling them what to do, how to move. He got them stuck because ain't shit he gonna be able to do for them. Because they thought that I cared enough with this nigga that I would allow them to disrespect me, lie on me, and all this fucking shit. And they thought that I would let that shit fly because of him. But I would shit on him. Shit on you. And all she got to do is come up here and say, I'm always starting shit. I know. I called her. I can show you the phone call. Since she in that chat, right? I could start pulling up text messages. She keep popping it in that chat. But she already said she did it. She already said she guilty. Even though she tried to play it off like she not. Okay. Oh, girl, listen. Are you telling me you said rude, not even returning your phone calls? And then you called me to see if I can reach him because you said over there on Drip, they was talking about something he did when he was a kid. So you asked me a question in that chat, now I'm giving you the answer. You said I can't. He not answering my call, Bomb, and they over there talking about it. And you said, and while you was on the phone with me, bitch, because you kept calling him, he called you. You said, oh, Bomb, this rude now. That's what you said. You said I'll call you back. And then you told him what was going over there by Rude, or over there by Drip. She is the reason all that shit went down by Drip over there. And that's how Rude ended up over there by Drip to talk about that situation. She called me and told me, and I was like, what you want me to do? She's like, you know how to get in touch with Rude? I said, girl, I don't know how to get in touch with Rude. She said, I've been calling him, but he's not answering my call. He don't take my calls no more. She said, I've been calling, but he's not answering. That's how, bitch. Like, call me a liar. Because, see, I already started suspecting you of some bullshit already. Because I ain't got Rude number. You knew this. You the one who talked to Rude. You know I ain't got no way to contact him. I ain't got his email. I got just nothing. So when you call me to ask me some shit that you know that I ain't got, I'm thinking something ain't right. But then he called you back while you was on the phone with me. Okay? You work. You ain't had nothing to do with the situation. You called Rude to go over there. Are you calling me a liar? They was already talking about what they were talking about. You called me and told me what they were talking about. How would I know what they're talking about? And then you called, and when Rude called you back, you told him what they was talking about over there. What you mean you at work? Girl, you called. Girl, y'all see what she doing right now? She lying. She called me and asked me to get in contact. She said, what his name? That message dude, Daryl Long. She said Daryl is over there, and Daryl is over there talking about Ruth. That's what she said. That's what she told me. She asked me, the reason she calling me, she asked me, do I not get in contact with Ruth? Because Ruth not returning her calls. I said, I don't have Ruth's number or no way to contact him. And then while we was on the phone, she said, oh, this is Ruth, him calling me back right now. Now, this is the thing. Ruth not going to lie for you, right? But we can all see how that happened because Rude had never really been over there before. So how would he end up over there then? And then after you got off the phone with Rude, you called me back and you said, "Oh, Bob, he about to go over there now. You could go over there because he about to go over there now." And I said, "Oh shit, okay." And I went, and that's how I ended up over there. That's how I ended up over there. Now, if Rude didn't call you, let's say this, because now I know that you're a liar, I have to say this. If Rude didn't call you and if you didn't call him, I'm only know this part because you told it to me. But since you are a liar, you could have been lying to me. So I wasn't on the phone with you. I don't know who you was talking to, but I only know what you told me happened. I know you're a liar. You're a setup queen. So what I'm saying in this moment now, I don't know if Rude called her. I don't know if he called, but that's what she told me. She said, "Oh, here go Rude here. Let me, Bomb, I'm gonna call you back." Right? I didn't even hear nothing that suggested she had another call. So she may not have had another call. But she told me that. And then she called me back like a few minutes later and said, Rude said he going over there. And so I ended up over there. And that's when the fake Cash App receipt popped up. I don't want to really talk about that, but that's that day that all that shit happened. Okay. Oh, so you called up first. Okay, so Rude is in the chat. But see, that's what I'm saying. So Rude, right? You may have called her first. That's what you're saying. And I don't know if that's true or not. But what I'm telling you is she called me asking me, could I get in contact with you? Okay. She asked me, could I get in contact with you? I said no. And then she said, "Oh, that's him calling me now." Then she called me back and said, "Rude said he's going over there." And that's how I ended up over there. And I don't have no reason to lie about that. That is how I ended up over there. She called me. She asked me, did I know how to get in contact with you? She even told me you wasn't calling her back. I didn't even know y'all was talking on the phones to know anything about y'all talking on the phone, except for she the one who told me that. I don't even know if anybody on the internet knew y'all was talking on the phone. But I'm telling you, she told me this. Okay? She told me a while before that y'all was talking on the phone, but this particular day, she called me and said, "You're not returning her call." Then when she said, "Oh, that's him now," she then told me she'll call me back. And then she called me back and said, "Yeah, I told him what's going on, and we about to go over there now." And I said, "Okay, I'll meet you over there." That is how that happened. If you don't believe me, I mean, we can go into our phones and see the timestamps of her calling me against her calling you or not calling you or you calling her. And then you will see on the same day she called me back. Okay. That's the thing about, I don't know about any other phones except iPhones. Only phone I've ever had, I've had for over 20 years is an iPhone, right? For about 20 years, not over, but anyway, my iPhone keeps all of that. All of that. Okay. Drip gave me my money. I know that. I'm not talking about that, baby. That's not what I'm talking about. We're not talking about that. This is about, so if she hit you up and made it seem that's what we talk about. I'm talking about, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying that the shit that happened over there, I was saying that she was a part of that. Even me being there. And I also was saying that the reason you was over there, she told you what was going on over there, and we popped up. That's what was said by me on this panel today. Okay? That's what was said. And you can rewind it and check it, because we know she a liar. You know what I'm saying? I can also show you where when the little video clip came out of her shaking her ass over there by Drip and all that, right? I guess somebody put it up on a channel that they created. And she hit me up to tell me about that. Right? And of course, you know, at the time, if I could protect her, I would definitely want to protect her. You know what I'm saying? But ain't shit I could do to protect her on that. That's right. Ain't shit I could do to protect her on that. I know Dara brought it up. I said that. I said Dara brought it up, which we know Dara do. She told me that too. She said Dara over there talking about Ruth. And she knew telling me that Dara over there talking about Ruth gonna get me to go over there. You know what I mean? To fuck up Dara a little bit. She knows that. So that's what it was back then. So I'm just telling you. It was ended what night? It was ended that night? Yeah, you and I guess you and Drip ended it that night. You know what I'm saying? So Rogue C didn't start it over by Drip. I didn't say that she started it that by Drip. What part are you talking about? I don't know what part you're talking about. You talking about the money thing? Because the money thing, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. You're not here to link. You're not here to goddamn link. I don't know what you're talking about. But even if you hit a link, you're going to have to listen so you can get it right. Don't be trying to spin it. You know, don't do the skit shit on me. Okay? Don't do this. Don't do the motherfucking skit shit on me and try to, you know, when you hear what I'm saying, when I'm saying I agree, and then you want to spin it again and say it again just to hear me say I agree. And then when I start saying what I am saying, you act like you don't hear what I'm saying just for you to repeat what you are saying. And it don't be the same goddamn thing. We know Dara started it. I know that. We know that already. We know Dara started talking about it. I never said Rogue C started talking about it. Okay? And so, anyway, I don't know how many times to say that, and you keep typing the same shit. I know Drip didn't know you. We know Drip didn't know you. Question, how you ended up over there? If Drip didn't know you, you ain't really been over there. Now you there. How you got there? How you got there? I didn't say that Rogue C started the whole thing. You adding the whole thing. Okay? You the one saying the whole thing. You was brought up over there. You was brought up over there. Okay? Anyway. And this is what happens, right? They like to play the game. They like to add more words. I said that shit that popped off over there. That's how I ended up over there. Are you saying that people Dara haven't brought that shit up before on panels? And when he do you show up all the time? No. In this case, though, not even I show up all the time. I wouldn't have been there if she didn't call me to be there. Okay, so if you talk, Daryl was over there talking this shit. Daryl has been almost everywhere talking that shit. Everywhere. And you know what hasn't happened? The way you didn't just pop up that same day. Later you may go over there and realize that he went over there and told people some shit. And then you would go over maybe the next day, or maybe you wouldn't. Because you'll be like, I don't give a fuck what nobody else other than the bomb squad think, right? So How you ended over there on that day? If you have never been over there, how you knew what was being said? So that is what I'm saying. And if you don't understand that, then you're going to have to hit the link. And I guess I'll repeat my motherfucking self. But anyway, listen, it don't matter. Like, fuck her and fuck you too. Fuck her and fuck you too. You wanted to fight. You could have fought. We could have went back and forth without it getting so bad, right? We could have been going back. We've done it before, and it never got real too disrespectful across the line or none of that shit. But goddamn, okay, fuck her, her sloppy ass pussy. When she told me she was taking a trip to Houston, like, was she come and meet you or him? Because she told me she was trying to meet both of y'all. Was y'all, if he didn't know you, then that mean y'all wasn't trying to do a threesome. That hoe was gonna jump, hop, skit from your dick to her head. Okay? She was trying to set both of y'all up. And you know what I told her? I told her, you don't think that's a little dangerous? You don't think that's dangerous? She trying to set it up where she could meet both of y'all in the same city, the same time frame. She was going to jump from one of y'all to the next if she could, right? If she could. How do I know this? I don't know it to be true, but I know it. She told me. She told it to me, though. We know she a liar, so she could have been lying. She could have been trying to set me up, get me to say that shit so she could then say I'm a liar. But I could pull up the phone call. I could pull up the phone call to show. I don't think I recorded her when she told me that. So I don't think I'll have a recording. But I will have a fucking record of her calling me. And so then people say, well, Bomb, how we know she told you that? And I'll be like, I'm telling you, she called me. And then we would have to ask her, well, when you called Bomb, what did you tell her? What was you talking about? Well, you know what I mean? What she calling the old lady for? What you calling me for? And that's what I'm saying. I did not stay away from my channel for 9 months. Okay? What are you talking about? There is no 9-month stay away from my channel. But if I wanted to stay away from my channel for 9 months, I could. You know when it got bad? When she told me, she slipped up and told me that you were still mad at me about the food. I cussed her ass out. I said, what? I said, me and him got that straightened out. I said, we got that straightened out. And I said, did you tell him about that? Because let me tell you something, Ruth. Now you can say what you want in that chat, whatever. But I only know if you don't tell me shit, then I shouldn't know shit, right? So she told me, she called me and said, you right about Ruth. And I said, what? She said, because he do the same thing to me. And I was like, what? She said, girl, he done bought me some food. You know, he bought me this. He bought me I don't know if you bought a bracelet or something she wanted, but you bought her some food, and she would say, that's too much, Ruth. I don't need that much. And you would be like, nah. Then eat it the next day. She's like, I don't need that much. And she said, now you will make her take it. And so she was kind of saying, hey, what Ruth did to you about wanting you to get a particular food, that's what he does to me. That's what she said. She would talk about you, and I wouldn't say anything. You know, because I'm like, you know me and Ruku, right? Okay. So now I don't know if she was telling me shit so I could go back to YouTube and tell people, but I wasn't telling nobody. I ain't telling nobody. Everything I'm saying now is over a span of time. Way even later than the 9 months. I was keeping the secrets. So I'm only guesstimating that maybe it was a setup And because I didn't fall for it, then y'all started going provoking and doing more shit. Because when people call me with their shit, I don't tell. But if I think you set me up, then bitch, it's gonna be what it be. Now, so I don't know if that's true about the food. I don't know if it's true about this, that, or the third. But somebody had to tell me. And I'm telling you that it was her. Okay? The last time on that day, so we spoke about that. The truth is, she spoke about that. I had nothing to say. I was like, well, damn. I was shocked the fact that she telling me that y'all been talking for a few years, right? So she tells me that. This was earlier on. This was a while back when she first told me y'all was talking. And then, though, fast forward to the day the shit happened over there by Drip. The day shit happened by Drip, you know that I was trying to reach out to you, right? I had even hit it up. I was like, damn, I ain't seen Rude in a minute. I said, y'all seen him? And they started telling me, yeah, Rude be here. Oh, Bob, he was over there by my channel. I said, well, damn, that's crazy. I ain't seen him in a while. And then I said, y'all tell Rude I'm looking for him, you know. And I said, we putting out a search and rescue. That was me joking, and you know that. I said, I'm putting out a search and rescue on Rude. And then, so when I realized you wasn't coming around, I said, well, damn. I said, I ain't doing nothing. I haven't even been here that much to even do anything. Then I said to myself, damn, she been calling me. She told me she deal with Rude. And now Rude, I don't see him no more. So that was my mind saying, well, damn, like, what's up? Did she tell him something? Because I know she baiting me for information, right? She baiting me for information. So then, the day the Drip thing happened, like I've already said, she called me asking me, do I know how to get in contact with you? I say, no, you know I don't know how to get in contact with Rude. Like, what you could do is you could go to his channel and you could post something. But she said, yeah, he not answering my call. She said, he's not taking my call. Then she tells me, oh, that's him now. I'll call you back. She hangs up, and then she calls me back and say, Rude gonna be over there. He going over there now. And I said, okay, I'll be over there. Now, see, honestly, I'm thinking I'm coming over there so I could catch you. So I could catch you and find out what's going on. But before I hung up that phone, I was like, but damn, like, he gonna be over there. I'm gonna catch him. And she was like, she said something that, because I'm like, why is Rude mad at me? I'm asking her. I'm like, why is he mad at me? She said, no, he's not really mad at you, Bob. It's about that food shit. I was like, what? I said, wait a minute. I said, did you tell that nigga anything about that food shit? She said, no, Bob, I didn't do that. I said, bitch, what? And like, she'll tell you I was mad. I popped off on her because she let it slip that you was still mad about that food shit. That is what she told me. That's the last time her and I spoke on the phone was that day. And she knew. She was like, no, Bob, I'll explain later. She let it slip about that food shit again. And I was like, damn, I thought that shit was over. I thought that maybe when she called me and she spoke on it, maybe she went back to you to make it seem like I spoke on it. Right? So that's what I was accusing her of. I was like, bitch, but I said, what, you brought that up to him or something? Okay. Bomb has Rogue C, not Rude Dip. Yeah. So that's what the hell would happen. And I ain't got no reason to lie. I ain't no reason to lie about nothing. You've known me long enough to know that I ain't got to lie. Okay? I ain't got to lie on nobody. Now, I may get mad and I may go far. I don't know what too far is to other motherfuckers. I'm going to go where I go. I'm going to go where I go. It may be too far for some of y'all, but it surely wasn't too far for me because apparently I went there, right? And when I feel hurt, when I feel like people who, you know, maybe I was rocking with for real for a while, when I feel like they hurt me, then motherfucker, I'm a Scorpio and we get devious. And that's what it is. And I never heard that from nobody, okay? There is no such thing as too far. I think you forgot who I was, Rue. You must have forgot, baby. You must have said, and you did say, you said Bomb got old, she got nice. Like, okay. That must be what it is, but you know that's not what it was. And if it wasn't that way, it is what it is. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. That hoe is a lying bitch, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, that's what that hoe did. I can't see some people in the chat, but so at the end of the day, there was no. I can't see what that say. I'm trying to read from my TV. That was no game. I trusted you. I wasn't plotting, girl. What you mean? At the end of the day, there was no game. Yes, at the end of the day, you couldn't plot on me and it didn't work out. Listen, I don't know what you silly hoes you putting that shit in the chat to try to give your narrative. The end of the day is, ho, you called me, right? And you started talking about many people. You mentioned Rue, right? You called him my nephew. And you mentioned some other women, and some of them I haven't mentioned their names. I haven't told them. Some of them I haven't told them. Some of them you in fights with right now. So y'all, I guess y'all was fighting back then, you know, and we know that, you know, you was being messy, trying to grab up men from women, right? Just to think that you could. Okay. And what I'm saying to you is this, ho. You ain't gained shit, and I'm except the enemy. You gained something. You gained an enemy. That's what the fuck you gained, bitch. And I don't think I know you don't know me. You ain't been here long enough. But welcome, bitch. My name is Bomb Cherry Juice, bitch. You been forgetting the juice on my name. Now I'm introducing you to juice, bitch. And everywhere I see you, ho, in some places you don't even go, your name might pop up. You don't know me. They'll be talking about your ass in areas you don't even be. When I go and let them know that you's a hoe around this bitch. How you lost your husband fucking with your pussy all around this bitch. I ain't even got to lie, but if I start adding a spin to the story, bitch, it's going to get even more exciting. Make them want to really motherfucking want to know what it is, bitch. So here I go. Here I am. And Rude, he said, hey, y'all been knowing I've been wanting to get the area popping. And then he led y'all to me, bitch. And he know how it get popping. So you go over there by Fatty and introduce yourself. Do your thing. And right when you least expect it, I'm going to be up there to let everybody know how much of a hoe you are. And then you're going to see how they're going to rock with you. They're going to talk about you. You're going to be in their titles. I'm going to go over there to the black sector, girl. You don't know. I'm going to go over. Like somebody said earlier, I'm battle tested all around this bitch. Go to the black sector and give them a whole narrative. Something for them to discover, something for them to do some research on and talk about. The black sector, the beef sector. I heard one of you hoes be over there in the mode 3 sector. I'm going to go over there. Welcome to YouTube, bitch. You might want to go to a whole nother sector. Pick up your channel and go and do some other shit. because you ain't where you need to be, because you're not built for this space. Why I can't bring up Fatty Channel? That's where she be. I'm just saying. That's where she be. Sometimes I heard that she done been over there on the panel, and I was like, that's a good place. I like that. I'm gonna go over there and inform them. Okay. That's all. So, gentlemen, I just want y'all to know she is a beautiful woman. Go be choosy. Go pick her, baby. Go and pick her. Okay? She wide open. She wide open. Legs wide open. Later today, I'll show you a little clip of her shaking her ass and bending over the bed here on YouTube. I'll show it. You done fell asleep on me, Nightish. I done took over the channel. I apologize. Okay. Yeah, y'all hit up. Her DMs is slutty hoe of YouTube. On YouTube. Okay. Like, I don't know what to tell you. She lost her. Her husband was trying to hold on dearly. This nigga had to go stay with his family. This nigga had to go stay with his fucking family because she wanted to be a hoe on the internet. Okay? I'm going to make more men want. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Look, Ruth think it's cool. I think she might think it's cool too that they would warn her. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I put on a host role. Is that what you're saying? Because I think I might be able to, you know what I'm saying, get a nickel or two. You know what I'm saying? We can make some money. Long as she don't open her fucking mouth and show her attitude. Show, you know what I mean? While she be on the internet playing like, well, you know, and speaking all proper. When them niggas want to fuck a teacher, all she got to do is have on some glasses and they call her the teacher. Well, all she got to do is not open her fucking mouth and she could be the submissive bitch, right? I could sell that. I could sell that. You know, y'all always know. I can always come up with a way to sell some motherfucking dirty ass pussy. Okay? Anyway, her motherfucking husband was there. You know what I mean? Trying to be there, trying to do that. But she was like, I got more options on the internet. Even though you here for real life, I'm going to chase these options. And that nigga went to live with his parents. Okay, that nigga had to go live with his fucking parents. And Rue been paying her rent. She didn't tell me that, y'all. I don't know if that's true, okay? Right now, I'm embellishing. Or you could call it lying, but I could do that too. I'm just letting y'all know I'm lying, so you know that I'm lying, that I'm joking, or whatever you want to call it. I'm embellishing. Rue paying bitches rent, okay? She did not tell me that, though, because that would be a little different. Instead of giving her some food, he would pay her rent. So she did not tell me he'd pay her rent, okay? But we're going to do imaginary shit. It would be better if he paid her rent. And then she wouldn't have been able, because when she couldn't pay me for an outfit that she sourced me to do, right? She said, Bomb, I want this. How much you going to charge me? I told her how much. I said, you got to buy the fabric and I'll make the motherfucker. She gave the money for the fabric. I showed her how much the fabric cost and everything. Okay, this bitch bought the fabric. I made the outfit, right? And then when I said it's done, I said, hey, it's done. She then says, well, Bomb, I don't have the money, you know, because this happening, that happening, this happening. I'm not going to get it all into the particulars. It don't matter, right? We're on YouTube. I don't need to share every fucking thing. I wouldn't be sharing a lot of shit if the bitch would have just called me or come on a panel so we could get it over with. The longer this lasts, the more she gonna get dragged. Every time I start thinking that she calling me a liar, trying to presume and make it seem like I'm not telling the truth, the more shit gonna come out of me. And the more and the more and the more and the more shit that's gonna come out. I suggest that she should have handled this a couple of months ago. Okay, when she knew that I was unhappy. Okay, she should have said, "Hey, Bob, what's going on?" She could have called me privately, but you ain't called me, bitch. Said, "Don't call while." Girl, look, y'all hear what she said? She said, "I called you." Said, "Don't call me while I was on YouTube live for hours." Girl, you are talking about so long ago. I'm talking about this mess we going through right now. I'm talking about this mess we going through right now. We wasn't going through no mess when I told you that, which is why I said, "Hey, I didn't say don't call me. You called me while I was live. I didn't tell you don't call me while I was live. You called me when I was live and I did not answer." Okay? And you say, "Oh, Bob, I just went live," as a matter of fact, because if I didn't just go live, I would have took the call. Okay? I don't know nothing about no wrench. I don't know what y'all talking about a wrench. Okay?
They babbling.
Oh, okay. I don't know nothing, but I think he's trying to get me off the topic. I don't know. I ain't say nothing about no wrench. But anyway, so she told me, "Bob, hey, I'm going through some shit right now, you know, baba. I'm not gonna get into all that, because she did give me some heads up." And I said, "Okay, whenever you get it, cool." A whole fucking year went by. A whole fucking year went by. And that's what she talking about. I think she talking about, she called me about the money. Okay, the outfit. She right. That's what she said she called me about. It was a whole motherfucking year and a year later. A year and a half later, as a matter of fucking fact, right? It seemed like she right about that. Okay, now I know what she talking about. So yeah, she called me, but she said she called she claimed, and look, the timing was just right, right? I go live. I know for a fact notifications went out, people popping in, and then all of a sudden she called me. I didn't answer because I just went live. Or I may have answered and say, "Hey, I just went live." Okay, I might have said something like that. Because I wouldn't just not answer, you know, unless I'm busy. For real busy. The internet is not me being busy. But it went something like that. Okay. So here we are, damn near 3 years later, and I ain't still getting no money for no outfit. So even if when you called me over a year ago, right? It was a year after when you claimed we were gonna pay me, and here we are a whole nother fucking year. So what, bitch? Why you gotta talk to me to send me my fucking money? We already, bitch. I can't sell it. I'ma sell it if it was custom made to your body. But I am going to sue you though. You think you playing with somebody your age. But I'm not somebody your age. You want to fight me like I'm somebody your age. But I will beat your ass though. But I'm not talking about violence. I'm just saying I'm going to sue you, bitch. I can assure you that. Y'all hear her? So this bitch called me. She know I make custom things, right? She told me what color she wanted. She took her fucking measurements down to the very motherfucking inch. You understand what I'm saying? I made an outfit, a whole suit. I know she wanted me to put Bomb Squad on it. And you know something said, don't put Bomb Squad on it, but I cut the vinyl to put Bomb Squad by it. She designed this shit. She told me what she wanted it to look like. I asked her what kind of sleeves, how long you wanted it, take the measurements, custom fucking suit to her body. And now this bitch talking about sell it. Who I'ma sell it to? Bitch, I make custom shit. Oh, and on top of that, That little money I charged her, y'all, $100 for a suit. I can assure you, if I could sell it to somebody, I can assure you, if she would have got it, she would have known damn well that is definitely 750 plus suits, bitch. Now I'm saying, girl, you got a full lining in the skirt and the shirt. Your sleeves are lined, bitch. It's custom to your body, bitch, with the words that you wanted on it, ho, in the color that you selected. This ain't no go into no Walmart or no rainbow type of shit over here. You understand? 100% cotton on the outside and the inside. You show me a suit like that right now, and I can show you, you look at the price tag on it, bitch. 100% cotton on the inside and the full linings. I assure you, you talking hundreds of dollars. Okay? Why would I ask you for some fucking money, nigga? You ain't buying no suit from me. I don't know why you keep talking about your money. And that's your problem. See, I'm talking to a bitch who absolutely hired me to do a job. Rude is in the chat talking about, Bomb, I could give you this, I could give you this. Well, give that bitch the money and pay for this outfit, and I'll send it to her. She knew how much it was because we settled on the price before I took it. Before I took the job, we settled on the price. That plus shipping. Now I might add some late fees, right? But I am telling you, she knew how much it was. I don't know why she need to call me. The suit is $100. Plus, you paid for the fabric. So that means the amount due for the suit is $100 plus the shipping. There is no, I don't know how much. What do you mean? You're smart enough to know that if I said it's $100, then bitch is $100, right? You gave me the money for the fabric and I bought the fabric. Now you owe the $100 for the suit plus whatever it costs to ship. That's it. You can lose weight, and what you'll know about this outfit, if you ever bought an expensive outfit, is you say, Bomb, I lost a little weight. Can you adjust the suit? Yes. You could gain weight and adjust this. Bitch, I am a professional. You know, if you wanted a wedding dress, I can make it for you. I'm a professional. But it's not my job to adjust that suit. It's going to cost you for me to adjust it. You could take it to somebody in your area and they'll make it smaller. And if you got bigger, they would have made it bigger. But if you would have said, Bomb, I know it's been a year and hey, I know you made the suit. I lost some weight. Is there anything like, is it wash or what could we do? And I would be like, hell nah, I got you. You take your motherfucking measurement and I would have got you. And I wouldn't even charge you for doing that back then. But to do that today, then go and find out how much that costs you to do adjustments on a suit. I bet you it costs, right? But then again, you got, even though you only paying $100 for a suit, it's a $700+ fucking suit. So yes, if you go take it to somebody to adjust it, it'd probably be about $100 to adjust it. They got to take out some seams and resew some seams, but they would know what they're doing if they know what they're doing. That's right. Adjustments is extra. I'm a professional, bitch. Ain't shit that I don't sew over here. I've sewn machines where I could sew shoes. You know this and you knew this. Now you're playing games with me. Okay? You said no one will marry you, so I can't ask for. I didn't say nobody will marry you. See, you see how she lying? I never said nobody will marry you. I never said nothing like that. I I said that I wouldn't have, when you asked about my son, I said I wouldn't have introduced you to my son who wants to be married. That's what I said. Okay? That's all I said. Somebody will marry. I'm quite sure. Okay. But you see, I'm talking about money now. I'm talking about something you asked me to do. I didn't do it for free, but I kind of did it for free. If, to be honest, the fabric that you bought was that purple fabric. But you didn't buy that lining. I even said, oh, I went in my stash and gave you lining. The lining of this dress is worth more than that cheap ass fabric you bought. And you didn't buy cheap fabric. You kind of did, right? I went cheap on it, but it's still cotton. But the lining that I put in from my stash cost more than that outside portion of that goddamn dress. You see what I'm saying? I did that for you. I didn't charge you for it neither. I quoted you a cheap ass rate because I knew your situation. You know what I mean? So we're not going to act like at one time I thought you was cool, I guess, for the internet, you know, as cool as you could be on the internet. But you the one who tried to play me, ho. You tried to play me. And here we are. Okay? Yes, I wasn't trying to be your mother-in-law. But when I was on here, and everybody who listening to me, they're going to know, if you ever been to my channel for a time, I used to joke with Taylor about Taylor being my daughter-in-law. All the time I would be like, Taylor, I'm going to introduce you to my son. Taylor, I would say, Taylor, you the type of woman he needs. He going to make the money. And you're going to keep him in line. Y'all going to be good. And I told you that. I said, yeah, Taylor going to be my daughter-in-law. And you said, well, Bomb, I'm single. You was even trying to take the jokingly Taylor spot. You trying to take all the bitches spot. You want to be the woman for all the men. And that's what happened. Okay? That's what happened. Roxy was taking care of what? Roxy was taking care of who for 2 years? Bomb can't admit that Roxy was taking care of her for 2 years. Did you write that right? Are you saying that I'm not, the way I'm reading it, it looked like you're saying that I should admit that Roxy was taking care of me? Roxy was taking care of me for 2 years? Rude must be in that joke, and I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not sure what he's saying. Bomb always called on Roxy for everything. Okay, Rude on some bullshit, okay? I don't think it Rude joking right now, y'all. He joking right now. Oh, okay. I just wanted to I want to show you, because you know damn well. She couldn't even afford her $100 dress. Okay. Yeah, she was taking care of me, y'all. She was taking care of me. She was taking care of me. We was close as hell. Man. Because I think you're joking, but I'm not sure, right? If you could put a thumbs up that you're joking. But then again, the reason I'm not sure is because she's a liar. And maybe that's what she told you. And so right now I'm trying to figure out if she told you that, right? And you believe it. Because I can assure you that ain't what happened. Now, if she told you that, then the bitch, we already know she's a liar. Okay? She was trying to help me lose some weight. How she was trying to do that? When she got in my dreams and started to run. What she was in my dreams and she decided, oh, she gonna have Bomb do some exercise. So as I was sleeping, she hopped in my dreams and started to exercise and run. And that's how she was helping me lose weight. Because we ain't never spoke on no weight loss. We ain't never, actually, when she called me, it was mostly about you. We spoke a little bit about the outfit, but that's 2 years ago, maybe 3 years at this point. And she called to let me know about you. Rue, why you ain't talking about you? Why you telling everybody in chat what Roxy did for you, nigga? Okay. Roxy was calling on, Baum was calling on Roxy. You ain't gonna never see a motherfucking time where I called her. I think one time she called me, I missed the call, and I called her back. We'll be able to show that though, right? I'll be able to show you where she called me, missed the call, and I called her back. And it was never me being in the hospital. I don't even know if she ever knew when I was in the fucking hospital. Roxy did not call. Oh, yeah. She called my husband because Roxy has my husband's number. That's what I'm talking about, right? She called, we would talk, and I forgot why I gave her Mr. Bomb's number. I forgot. I sure forgot. And I can't remember why, right? And she called my husband, as she should, right? I was in the hospital arguing, but everybody saw that. Other people called my husband too. He wasn't the only one. People was in the chat, right? So yeah, that did happen. Now I know what you're talking about. Bomb is true, took care of you. Bomb is true, took care of you. CNA. Wait, what? Let me look on this. I'm trying to read y'all on the TV, y'all. I'm an old lady. Let me pull up the chat on the side of me right here where I can see what y'all saying. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me refresh that chat. Look, I'm looking across the whole room, bedroom and shit. Y'all know I'm old. My eyes are getting bad. Rude up, you asked me how she got my husband's number. I just said it. I gave it to her. You ask her. But she's not the only one person that got my husband's number. She got my number. My number is on the channel. She got my husband's number. That got to be at least, I'm going to probably say 20 people. They got my number and Mr. Baum's number. If they need to call Mr. Baum, they could call Mr. Baum. I'm not on here like if Mr. Baum may know something about something they ask about in real life. I'm not talking about no internet shit, in real life. And so I'd be like, I don't know. He not really up here. Here go his number. They got people talk to me and my husband. Okay. Why would I? Yeah. So she got my husband's number. Pop Out TV said Roxy's. Okay. No, well, Ruth must be joking in the motherfucker chat. We don't live in the same state. She ain't never take care of me. She can't even show. In fact, she can't show. She shows me. Let me go to the Cash App real quick. Because then he might say, well, she took care of me with money. Let's go take that look right now. Because I'm about to say something, but I don't want to say nothing incorrect. Because, these bitches are then say, ooh, look, she lied. She lied. So we're going to go to the actual. I'm not showing y'all my Cash App. I'm just saying I'm about to look before I say something. Okay? Because she's not the one saying this. Rude is saying this. So I don't want to blame her for the lies when it's not her who's lying, okay? And Root must be in that chat joking because he know damn well. No, I don't. It didn't come. Maybe come through with this. Let's see. I would have to go 3 years back. Nope, it didn't come up under that neither. I think it's KCA, maybe. We're gonna look. Gotta go 3 years back when she sent me that money, because I know she sent the Cash App, if I'm correct. What year we at? We still at 25. Okay, no. Anyway, no, y'all listen. Rude is in that chat trying to pop for his people as he should, okay? He can pop for his people until he go and go after her. But no, Caitlyn ain't never take care of me. She never do shit. And she's, if she says that, she's a motherfucking liar, okay? And so she sent me, I told her, hey, I'll charge you $100. She could take that outfit anywhere to a seamstress. She would have to probably go to a cleaners, right? That's where you go get adjustments for the most part, unless you find a seamstress in your area. And she could go and they'll tell her how much that outfit is worth as far as the quality, right? As far as, because they're going to charge her good money to adjust it to her size. She's going to be shocked that they might want $100 just to adjust it to her size, right? And ain't no way nobody gonna pay $100 to adjust some outfit that costs $15, $30. Let's say $30. Okay, I was about to say 15, but I went way back. Okay, I went way back in my memory. Let's say that. Okay, so I charged a cheap ass price for this custom suit. It is not just it's not like it's a pair of shorts and a t-shirt. This bitch got a custom shirt that she wanted to be cropped in her favorite color. It would make it more expensive. We got 2 times the fabric because you got a full lining. She got sleeves that nobody else got. We went through that. I was like, hey, you like these bell sleeves or you like this? I said, because I'm looking at this. And she decided on what she wanted. You can't go to no store and decide on what color you want, how you want it to fit your body, right? You're going to get what the fuck is on the rack. But that's not what she was getting from me. Okay? So no, she did not do anything for Bomb. Okay? Now, she called my husband. Other people contacted my husband. I'm not even sure if she's the one who really talked to him or not. I think she said that though. I think she told Mr. Baum he need to go to the hospital. But he had already gotten text messages and things from other people. So I don't know. Okay. But yeah, no, she never take care of me. But how's she gonna take care of me? She can better take care of herself. Fuck out of here. All right. So that's what it is. Let me see. Y'all gotta recognize. I can't see everybody. You even said you wanted me to wait because you were making. Girl, that thing been done, and now you're lying. Okay, you're lying. You're lying. You know, before I made something for you, I had already made that for him. Okay, I made that for my grandson, and I made one for him. You don't even know what it is, because I never told you what it was. And then when you said you wanted something, I said, hey, that's good, because I'll send what I got for him with yours. You saying it backwards. You saying it backwards. You see what I'm saying? You saying it backwards. His was already done. You said, hey, Bomb, I want something. You started telling me you wanted something before we even nailed it down to get it, talk about it. When you said you wanted something, that's why I held it. Now, damn, they probably, both of them, he's probably too big for it now, but we're not going to talk about that because I will always and forever make something for that baby. You understand? I don't care what the hell you and I going through. If you say, hey, this is what size he wear, and you be like, can I get something? And yes, and you're gonna be able to get something. That's a fact. So we ain't doing that. I don't put the children in it, but I had his thing done. And guess what? I don't even know where that shit at. I probably got to pull it out from over there. Okay? I know y'all can't see where I'm pointing. I'm sorry. I'm thinking to myself, it's probably over there in a box because his shit been done. And that was for Christmas, like it's almost 3 years now. His stuff was done already. And you told me you wanted something. And I said, okay. And then I said, okay, tell me what you want. Tell me. And then it was income tax. And I guess that's when you got your income tax, and that's when you're like, okay, bam, this is what I want. We nailed it down, but his stuff was already done. Okay? I don't know why you bring the big. Stop bringing the children in. Listen, first of all, this is the internet, right? We ain't gonna never be really fighting for real, okay? Stop. Don't bring the children in it, because even if we fighting on the internet, I don't fuck with you no more like that. It don't mean that you still can't get no shit for me for no babies. Okay? So I never make no mention of none of that you just mentioned. You mentioned that. I never mentioned that. Okay? So that's all I'm saying. I ain't got nothing against you on that level or no babies. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay? I think of my grandson. I think of all children the same. The way I think of my grandchild is the way I would think of your child. So that's all I'm saying. And yes, he never got it, and I know he can't wear it anymore. These boys be growing fast, and therefore, you tell me what size he is, I'll make him something, and you'll still get it. You'll still get it. Okay. You'll still get it. He'll still get it. Just tell me what's up. Because they grow different. Leaky is big for his age. And I thought you told me he was, I don't want to say his name, okay? You told me he was big for his age too. But I got you though. I got him. You just got to tell me what you want. Okay? It's hard. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I be excited to make things for little boys, okay? Because I be wanting to make shit for little girls because I ain't have no little girls. But you can find shit for little girls everywhere. You can find cute little shit. I can't find even good patterns for boys. They ain't got shit out there for little boys, okay? They ain't got shit out there for little boys. You said I thought all we talked about was gossip. When no. If you want to think, how about this? Since you said that, you're right. It was gossip. Say one thing that you heard me say about anybody on this internet to you. Go ahead. Now, see, this is the thing, though, Caitlin. Oh, I'm sorry, Roxy. This is the thing. When I know you heard that I was mad, right? You knew I was mad when we got off that phone, when maybe there was a misunderstanding and you didn't call so we could get that shit straightened out. Then you heard that I was mad through other people and shit, and you never called to get that shit straightened out. Now, it would have been wrong if I would have called you and then it ended up wrong, and then you would have been like, she called me to do this and that. So that's why I didn't call you, right? But even just like 2 weeks ago, I was like, when I was really mad and I was going outlandish and I wasn't really focused on you. when I did mention you, I said, well, she called me. She got an opportunity to call me on the phone. She ain't even got to do it online. You could have called me on the phone and said, Bomb, whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever we would have talked about, we would have been able to get this because you're right? But put something. Yes, you do have you ain't call me, girl. You ain't call me. Let me look at my goddamn phone. Cause hey, she might be right. Let me look at my motherfucking phone. Look, I'm gonna be fair, okay? But so I can make sure, cause if she called me, then I'm gonna be wrong than a motherfucker, okay? Let me look right now. My phone is right here beeping. Let me see. Okay, let me see. To be fair, nope. 302s, 504s. Her name is in my phone, so her name would pop up. And I don't see that, but I'm even looking through the area code because in case it change the number, and I don't see it. And so I'm just saying, okay. Maybe you was you calling the other number because you got my direct number. If you was calling the Google number, I don't know why you would call that number. That's the Google number. You had my direct number like a few people do. Okay, I don't see it, honey. Now you gonna have to prove it. I don't see it, and I didn't see it. And by the way, I'll be on the phone all the time. Okay. Anyway, what I'm saying is, hey Ray, Midnight, how you doing, Ray? You been doing good? 9 months ago. Why you keep saying 9 months? Wait, let me think. Oh, yeah, that was 9 months ago. I don't get that many calls. It don't take that long. Look, it don't take that long for me to get to 9 months. Okay. Right now, I'm at 2025. Okay. But let me see. Back then, I wasn't saying what I'm saying now. I wasn't talking about you 9 months ago, so I don't know why you talking about 9 months ago. What are you talking about? Look, I asked you to hit a link so we could get this shit over. Or you could have called me and said, Bob, I see you up there wilding out on me, but why? And I would explain, and we could have got through this. Listen, I feel like you set me up. I said that. Okay? I even asked people, like, what y'all think maybe this, you know what I mean? Because I'm wondering, Rude not around, right? That's what originally I was like, maybe she told him something. But that could be, I could have been wrong. So that's why I was saying, like, damn. You claim what you called me one time, but you heard me complaining about it. Why y'all keep mentioning 9 months ago like I haven't been on this bitch for the whole 9 months? Y'all keep saying 9 months ago. Rude tried to make it seem like I left the internet and now I'm talking about some shit 9 months ago. No, I've been here. What are you talking about? I be over there by Sharon every day. I'm on my channel, other people's channel, Trader Truth Teller. I'm all over this motherfucker. But y'all trying to play a game. Because what I complained about happened 9 months ago. And it wasn't really even you so much, right? That shit that happened 9 months ago had to do with Candy. Right? When the motherfuckers started talking about, and I kind of did you wrong on that day, right? Because they was wanting to bring up Tiff. And then I mentioned your name. Then you would have said, Bob, why you do that shit? We could have had a discussion about it. Figured it out. Right? But okay, listen, we passed all this shit. You could have called me a few days ago when I was talking. I wasn't really on your head, but every once in a while I'll mention you. And I said, she could call me. I said, and I knew I'm mad, so I know it's going to come out. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm realizing they set me up for real, right? We got skits going on and shit, right? I ain't even care about no fucking skit. Skit ain't what I'm mad about. What I'm mad about is y'all refuse, and I'm not talking about you right now, Caitlin, because who I'm talking about you ain't part of that group, right? Y'all understood that what y'all did, it may not have hurt y'all, It didn't hurt you in no way. But on this internet shit, motherfuckers walk around calling me a liar and saying that I did something that I didn't do. I didn't do it. Everybody was there when shit was done. And y'all going around saying Bomb did this. And then the narrative start, Bomb did too much. And so she did too much. He did too much. He did too much. Old girl keep talking about that bitch over there talked about, was calling me a liar. She was calling me a liar. And I'm like, bitch, first of all, get out the way. I'm not even talking to you. Rue came up there to talk about one thing. While I was talking about you, Caitlin, I was talking about you. Rue started talking about Tiff. That slow hoe. Okay? Now, see, the thing is, Tiff and Candy, none of them motherfuckers got my number. We ain't never had no conversation. So, yes, Caitlin, you is different. You different. But then that's the bad thing too, right? The bad thing is this. When I feel close to somebody and you backstab me, then you gonna get the brunt of it. Motherfuckers I care nothing about, no trashy ass motherfucker bitch by the name of Tiff Patek or no hoe by the name of Candy Cane, whatever the fuck. They not gonna get the brunt of it. They not gonna get the worst of it. Fuck them. Fuck their mamas, they daddies, and them hoe and anybody they birth. I don't give a fuck about them. But see, you different though. You different. I'm mad at you, and it's a pain, and it's devastating, and it's terrible, and fuck them. But you gonna get the brunt of it for bad. Fuck them. You can't go stab your brother in the back and think that he gonna forgive you later. And then if y'all really fighting, he gonna talk about everything y'all did in childhood, right? I don't know why y'all think I'm different. Why y'all think that you can stab me in the back and think I'm just gonna take the knife out and be like, haha. Nah. No. It's gonna be darker because that's what it is. That's who I am when I get pissed off and hurt by motherfuckers. Okay? That's the reality. That's it. That's all. Okay? That's it. That's all. We not gonna. I don't know why. Should I play and be sneaky like you bitches? You bitches be stabbing each other in the back. I be watching like you stabbing her in the back. She stabbing you in the back. Y'all motherfuckers stabbing each other in the back. Bitch, when I come and stab you in the back, I want you to see it, and I don't give a fuck who watching. In fact, I'm gonna let you know, bitch, I'm about to stab you in the back. I'm not even gonna stab you in the back. I'm gonna stab you right in the motherfucking front. I want to see your eyes when I stab you. And yeah, I ain't got no time to be stabbing motherfuckers in the back. Okay? I ain't got no motherfucking time. I'm too old. I can't even reach in my back. You bitches going to stab bitches in the back. It'll take me weeks to get the motherfucking knife out my back. I can't even reach back there. I'm gonna have to have somebody else pull it out for me. That's all I got to say. All Ro is doing is trying to be. Yes, and Ro and I, when you was talking about building your shit, I gave you some advice. You could take it, didn't take it, whatever. Would have been rocking what you're building. It had no problem. But bitch, you can't stand on me like I'm bricks and shit, so you could reach the top. The fuck? Nah, whoever told you that was the way to go, Rue Dip probably. They told you wrong, honey. You can't come jumping on me, standing on me. You still here?
We've been going for an hour.
You about to leave us?
Yeah, let me close up this.
Wait a minute. How many people watching?
Y'all on the night side, I'm saying salute.
Okay, bye.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.